Okay, church bans autistic kid. Listen to this story. This is amazing.
Raising a son with severe autism is not easy, but for the Race family, church makes things easier.
That's our strength. That's how we get through all of this.
I know why they banned him.
Why?
Because obviously they thought his mind was the playground of the devil. Get it? It's idol.
I love the get it. Ta-da! Oh, God. All right, hold on.
Oh, I know why they banned him. The church was rather insensitive as to the reasons they gave.
Yeah.
They said God couldn't and wouldn't do that to a good boy. They said your kid gives everyone the creeps. They feel like he's a walking decoupage. See, that's right back in, bing.
Right back to the decoupage.
The Race family, church makes things easier.
That's our strength. That's how we get through all of this.
Just 13 years old, Adam Race is already 6 feet tall and 235 pounds, towering.
Adam Race? I wonder if he's funny if people say Adam Race is a riot.
This kid's a monster. Yeah. He's 13 years old. He's over 6 foot tall, over 235 pounds.
Which makes things easier.
That's our strength. That's how we get through all.
People, they hate whenever he tries to make like a batch of cake batter or something. They just hate the way Race mixes.
God, why you're cracking yourself up today.
I know, I'm overtired. I got like an hour and a half sleep last night. Fucking.
All right, here we go. Let's see what this is all about.
We get through all of this.
Just 13 years old, Adam Race is already 6 feet tall and 235 pounds, towering over Carol Evan reporter Juliana Olson. That size is a concern for his church, which was granted a temporary restraining order to keep Adam out of Mass.
How to get a restraining order?
Wow, to keep him out of church?
Keep him out of church.
Kevin's doing the same thing. We don't want him running around knocking over gold statues. Fuck him. Leave him in purgatory. It don't make a difference.
Oh, good God. This story is brought to you by 5 Hour Energy. Yes, thank you to 5 Hour Energy for the free product. Well, you guys enjoying your 5 Hour Energy today? Yeah.
The story brought to you by 24-Hour Oblivion.
They're hooking up the show with 5 Hour Energy, so make sure you grab some for home. All right. Back to the autistic kid who's been banned from church. This fucking kid needs church. What the fuck is wrong with the church?
The church says it was a last resort. In court papers, Reverend Daniel Walls argues Adam's behavior at Mass is extremely disruptive and dangerous. He bolts unexpectedly from church and is nearly knocked over people, Walls says. He spits and urinates, and when relatives try to restrain him, he fights and makes loud noises. Once, Walls says, Adam struck a child during Mass, something his family does acknowledge.
It was one of those things where I was pushing him to go up to communion that morning. I was wrong to do that. I made a mistake.
And Father Walls said, and I was trying to fuck the lad at the time. How dare he punch him?
Communion, they should put their hand out with a fucking Xanax in it. Here, eat this, you big stoop. Eat this, you fucking nuisance.
No one wants you. No one wants you here.
Eat this and take a nap in the fucking confessional while we all worship.
Running up and down the pews, knocking down people's children.
I don't blame the church in this case. Can't have some fucking big lunk biting everybody and fucking throwing psalm books up in the air, causing a big to-do. It's not about you, douchebag. It's about the hereafter.
It's about the Lord and eternity, not the here and now. So beat it, stupid.
God, what a fucking blithering attention whore.
Hey, Jimmy, someone writes, how about when Adam goes fishing?
He's a race baiter.
That's right.
I didn't even get that. Oh, that's hilarious.
That's right.
I don't blame the church. They're trying to conduct a, and in Paul's letter to the Corinthians, he bit me. The
The stupid me.
And parishioners, remember, the Lord loves you. The Lord wants to keep you. Could someone throw that retard out? That lunk.
Tyler from Columbus writes, the problem is that the priest didn't want to touch someone who could fight back.
13, he's built like fucking LaMotta.
All right, do you want
These are the jewels from the belt.
you want to hear more about the autistic kid that's banned from church or what?
This kid?
Of course.
All right.
Jesus.
But they say Adam does not spit and the urination is incontinence. Above all, they feel his behavior is improving.
They don't understand what's going in through Adam's mind when he behaves the way
Exactly.
he does.
I'll tell you what, a dust bunny is going through his mind. A fucking tumbleweed. Cares what's going through his mind. What's coming out of his mouth and his dick nobody gives a shit about.
And his shit up.
Yeah. I don't care how dry his thoughts are. The front of his pants are wet. How about this? How about this? If he thinks about piss but doesn't do it, you just reverse the opposite. Okay, what's going through his mind? I don't know. Being in a pool, a constant rainfall, running water of some sort.
Well, Chester's liver. After he was tossed out of church, he became addicted to heroin, and now he's covered in anyone
Shit.
racetracks.
Oh, how did I not get that
Oh,
right?
well, racetrack. Okay.
All right, here we go. More about the autistic boy.
Improving.
They don't understand what's going in through Adam's mind when he behaves the way he does. All they see are the externals.
Carol was planning to
It's going
defy the
over
order
his head.
this morning and take Adam.
Eating birds.
Right.
They're flying around his head along with stars and little planets. Dolt.
Oh, that's hilarious. They don't see beyond the hat with the propeller on it. They only see the externals. You dumb bitch. That's all anybody sees. What do you think? We look at each other's innards? If they could only see my liver, you'd be dead.
He can't help but speak in tongues. His mouth is full of one. Shoddy Carpenter, very nice.
He wears an "I'm with me" shirt.
Let's go to Chris in Georgia. Chris.
Hey, good morning. Father, why is the holy water yellow this morning?
Very good. All right, let's go back here.
Carol was planning to defy the order this morning and take Adam back to St. Joseph's. But as she left her home, Todd County Sheriff warned her she would be arrested. So today she took her kids to another church, but plans to keep fighting.
God created us. He created us in his own image and likeness.
Yeah.
He also created
Regardless of
fucking
whatever
Tasmanian devils.
abilities or
You don't want to
disabilities.
bring one into the church. He also created fucking bee swarms and AIDS and shit. You want to fucking throw them around the pews, do you? Well, God created Wolverine, so I figured I'd throw one into the middle of the ceremony. Fucking asshole, shut up. God also created condoms and blowjobs. He also created fucking rubber rooms and fucking medication and coat hangers. Holy shit. Jimmy's crying himself up more than
my
anybody.
fucking mind here. He's killing me. Holy shit. It makes perfect sense.
God,
Just because God created the little fucker.
exactly. God also created fucking television. Why don't you watch the ceremony at home?
To keep fighting.
God created us. He created us in his own image and likeness.
Yeah, I'm sure that's
Regardless
what
of
the
whatever.
fucking the grand savior is like. He's a fucking blithering fool just running around the universe breaking glass unicorns.
Dickie Punchcock writes, Cain and unable.
Plans to keep fighting.
God created us. He created us in his own image and likeness.
Oh, wow.
Regardless of whatever our
If he was in the
abilities or
Bible, it would be Mo haircut parted the Red Sea.
Had to go to the other church. Our Lady of Giant Retard who fucking pisses and shits himself.
created us. He created us in his own image and likeness. Regardless of whatever our abilities or disabilities are, we're all created with equal dignity.
I've just been handed something.
Yes.
Not allowed to describe it.
No.
So please follow the rules. I'm just going to play something.
Righty.
This will get the chatter a-going.
Shatter.
By the way, if you're just tuning in, somebody that's in this studio right now will be leaving the Opie and Anthony show at the end of the month. Someone in this studio right now. What are you doing here?
I don't know. My computer just shut off for no reason.
Oh, boy.
Whatever.
Have you had problems with that before?
Yeah, a couple of times. It's a whole new setup, though, and it did the same thing. So I don't know.
I'm playing this.
Yeah.
And for the most part, we can't comment. So use your imagination what you think this is.
It might take without a proper setup. It might take a little longer to understand what's going on, but
Let's just put it this way: it's not audio from a cuddle party.
no.
Okay.
I think that gets everyone on board.
Righty.
Hey, how you doing? Guess you can't hear me, right? I wonder how she heard about us.
She can't hear, dude. Because word gets around.
That's what I'm saying.
Hey, how'd you hear about us? You with the in your...
Franken.
What's your name? Huh? What? What's your name?
Got it.
Right. I got it. Can you say whore? Say whore. Whore. Say whore. Whore. You're a whore? A good whore? Okay. You're gonna throw up on my... Okay. Good girl. There you go. Ah. Did you like it? Don't touch. Don't touch. How was it? Did you like it? Yeah. Yeah? It was no good? Rough? Yeah. Whoa. Would you come back again? You like us, right? Good guys?
Okay.
We're not allowed to say anything else.
All right. What the...
But I will say this much. I would say at least half the people listening to that clip got it wrong. At least half.
Can we play a game called Deaf or Retard?
Really? At least half got it wrong.
Because of what Jimmy just said.
Yes.
Because half would say one and half would say the other.
Right.
Oh, was the one right?
One is right, Jimmy.
Oh, wow, okay.
That's all we can say about that.
Oh, is that the video? Mm-hmm. I don't know what the video that is.
All right. Well, I was going to say, speaking of, that would be very, very wrong. We're just moving on to the next story. Something else we played over at the other side that had to be bleeped. We got it uncensored here.
I like that.
Do you want to give it away before we play it or afterwards?
No.
Afterwards?
I think you should guess.
All right. People were guessing this morning, and it was obvious it was two choices. It's either a slow girl or a deaf girl.
Hey, how you doing? Guess you can't hear me, right? I wonder how she heard about us.
That would give it away.
Oh, yeah. You know, I didn't even hear that when we first played it.
Yeah, a little herd.
I didn't even hear that the first time. What an idiot. Okay, well, obviously, it's a deaf girl getting effed.
What are those two non-working earmuffs just nailed to the side of your fucking head?
What a dope I am. I didn't even hear it the first time.
Hey, how you doing? Guess you can't hear me, right? I wonder how she heard about us.
She can't hear, dude. Because word gets around.
That's what I'm saying.
Hey, how'd you hear about us? You with the dildo in your ass.
Franken tits.
What's your name? Huh? What? What's your name?
Got it.
I got it. Can you say whore? Say whore. Whore. Say whore. Whore. You're a whore? A good whore? Okay. You're gonna throw up on my cock? Okay. Good girl.
They're not speaking nice to them.
There you go.
Oh, God.
Did you like it? Don't touch. How was it? You like it? Yeah. It was no good. Rough. Yeah. Whoa. So do you like being a porn star? Would you come back again? You like us, right? Good guys.
The guys just suck.
Yeah.
They just
aren't they awful?
Suck. Where do the fine folks find the deaf girl doing porn there, Than?
It's the first link on efukt, EFUKT.com.
My favorite site.
Oh, she's being DP'd there, huh?
Oh, wow.
That seems to be it.
Look at that nice fucking body
On
shape.
the ass.
How can you tell she has a nice body from that shot, Jimmy?
Her ass and cunt. What else is there?
But it doesn't
Oh, sorry, what would her scalp look like?
It's plugged up by
God.
penises.
She has a load in her face. What a girl.
The only part of the body you can see is her taint.
I'm surprised the fucking load's not in her ears. Maybe that would explain things. She used to do like that little hop on the one leg you do after you've been out of the pool. Oh, I can hear. I'm fine. That was jism.
Carl in Jersey. What's up, Carl?
Hey, how you doing, guys?
Good.
Hey, hot Carl.
I was on my way to Harrington, and I was thinking, I thought Jimmy was supposed to be staying away from porn as best he can.
Well, I'm in the studio.
What
It doesn't
happened?
count.
What I missed?
I'm pushing my shaft.
This is work.
Yeah, he started the show by looking at Hustler. What's the big deal?
All right. I just thought it was strange that he was, somebody said he was single now?
What I noticed about Jimmy going through the Hustler magazine, he goes through it very angrily. You were changing those pages really, really loudly, Jimmy. What was that about?
I love Hustler. I really do.
But you were like...
Oh, no, probably just trying to find the next fucking meaty fist in panties.
The next little turn on?
Yeah, I love Hustler.
All right, boys. I love you. I'm out.
All right, thank you,
Goodbye
sir.
now.
Goodbye. We got a retard as a front man for a band.
Oh, right.
We
never
were
got
supposed to
this.
get to this on Friday, but we had so much fun with Sandy Kane, we never got to it. So
Yes.
What?
I said that last time. A retard is a front man for a band. Yes, hello. It's Foundry.
what was the Steve bit today? Oh, him at the cuddle party.
The cuddle party. Big bear rolling over people.
I think Steve would go to a cuddle party.
Yeah,
course he would.
He would like to cuddle.
Steve, would you go to a cuddle party? He's yelling no from the back office.
No.
What do you got, Danny?
No means yes.
I'm just going to bring up this band's MySpace for you guys.
Oh, okay, cool.
Oh.
What do you know about this guy?
Well, it's a legitimate band. I mean, it's a disabled gentleman and his brother. The brother plays music, and he claims he's not exploiting his brother because the brother has a good time and he's on stage and he's performing and he likes it.
Of course he does.
He's so exploiting his
I'm
own
sure he
brother.
liked his fucking dingle lick, too.
Yeah, no kidding.
Just exploiting him.
Yeah. And what, this was a documentary or something somewhere? Or?
No, this was, I think, a local Philly station got on board very late last week.
So the Philly station also exploiting the retard.
Sure.
And I bet you they...
Do they play it up like it's so special?
It's so
and
nice and all.
Nice.
Steve has already weighed in saying it's fake, so it must be real.
Oh, really?
Oh, really?
The guitars are tuned, the drums are smoking, and the singer...
drum is down.
Oh, my God. As soon as she started down that road, I'm like, oh, my
Holy shit. Wow. Oh, God.
The guitars are tuned, the drums are smoking,
And the family photograph is spoiled.
Let's see.
the guitars are tuned, the drums are smoking, and
And the hair is Pete Rose's.
Damn it.
Oh, what did you have?
And the Pete Rose wig is missing.
Yeah.
Same thing. All right.
Pete Rose.
You didn't tell me you knew Pete Rose.
The guitars are tuned, the drums are smoking,
And the tongue is fat.
Shit. All right.
People are guessing. Well, Kevin from Connecticut, is the band called System of a Down Syndrome? All right, let's try this again. All right.
Okay.
the guitars are tuned, the drums are smoking, and
The medal is not really a representation of athletic ability.
the guitars are tuned, the drums are smoking, and
And the cock is monstrous.
Okay.
the guitars are tuned, the drums are smoking,
And the new baby brother is smothered in the crib. I do that sometimes.
I understand.
Oh, boy.
Yeah, okay.
All right, let's get through this, okay?
All right,
Got a few
okay.
clips. It's a band with a, well, it says it right here, retard is front man for a band.
Okay.
I'm sure that's how the news had the graphic, too.
the guitars are tuned, the drums are smoking.
And the stomach is stapled.
No, the band's not called Dexy's Midnight Dummies.
The guitars are tuned, the drums are smoking, and the singer is like no one you've ever seen lead a band.
Throw your hands in the air and wave them like you don't know where you are.
Band is called Bill.
Bill.
Because that's his name. And more than that, it's the only word Bill can clearly write.
Throw your hands in the air and wave them like there's a fire and you don't know what to do.
Holy shit. He looks like Stephen King. Like an angry Stephen King.
He really does.
Big retard head.
How appropriate it. And when he showed up, his parents had misery.
Kevin from Connecticut is on fire today. He writes, their number one hit is called... He kind of just punched his keyboard for the name of the song.
All right.
Here
Back on the chart with Rolled Over on My Puppy. Oh.
It's not a rap band, Dave. Dave in Massachusetts. Is the band's name LL Jewel J?
I wonder if he...
It's kind of funny, though.
I wonder if he puts the mic out and lets the crowd finish the song like all band. I put. And he holds the mic out and they all go, my finger in the socket.
For an encore, he just eats pennies. Old copper stomach.
Oh, wow. From their debut album, Lead Paint Chips Are Yummy.
Brian in St. Louis, it's a Led Zeppelin cover band called Lead Eaton.
Oh, God.
Well, you want to try to get through this clip? All right.
All right, so you guys are members of the band named?
We're called Bill.
You're called Bill, and you are?
Stupid.
Holy shit. Tim H. from Columbus, Ohio. Does that retard realize that isn't a guitar he's holding? It's a dead squirrel.
Or it's not plugged in. They just let him flub with it. And moron enjoy it.
The name of their album is called American Idiot. All right, come on. Let's see what. Let me go all the way back because I missed something there.
Members of the band named?
We're called Bill.
You're called Bill, and you are?
A disappointment. All right, we shouldn't do that. That's right. Let's play the clip.
Yeah, all right. Let me back it up a little bit here. Hold on a minute. All right.
All right, so you guys are members of the band named?
We're called Bill.
You're called Bill, and you are?
Not Pete Rose.
Let's hear the real clip. This is just not right.
Yeah, it's silly.
All right, so you guys are members of the band named?
We're called Bill.
You're called Bill, and you are?
Still in kindergarten.
All right, so you guys are members of the band named?
We're called Bill.
You're called Bill, and you are?
A problem Doc Martin should have solved.
John in Virginia writes, instead of lighters, everyone holds up hangers.
Oh. Come on, let's get to the clip. That's
Yeah,
just
we gotta
not
get
right.
through it, I guess, huh? Dan in New York City, the Eagles are smarter than me. All right, let's play this clip.
All right, so you guys are members of the band named?
We're called Bill.
You're called Bill, and you are?
Now detectable through a sonogram.
Oh. Oh my God, Eric Shaw writes, and you are not on the album cover. All right, let's play it, please.
All right, so you guys are members of the band named?
We're called Bill.
You're called Bill, and you are?
Typical fodder for this predictable radio show. Oh, fuck.
Denny from Philly writes, their mom wanted to change the name of the band to Kill Bill. Holy shit. All right, you want to hear the
Yes,
clip?
You guys are members of the band named?
We're called Bill.
You're called Bill, and you are?
Bill.
You're Bill! Bill, you're a singer.
The band Bill named after
retard
Bill
dummy.
Gage, not just because that's his first name, but because it's one of the few words he can write clearly, and that certainly comes in handy.
I wrote a
when you're
song.
signing
Bill, 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 Bill.
They just play the music and he sings like, Bill, 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 Bill. Bill, 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 Bill,
Bill, Bill. It's my new song. I just wrote it.
Bill's a fucking lunkhead. They hold up their lighters for Freebird, and he screams and hides behind the amplifiers.
A lunkhead. Yeah, he sees the lighters and thinks the pitchforks are coming next. Stupid Bill.
Oh, Bill's a lunkhead.
Bill really is.
Gotta set up one more here.
What a boob.
Fucking lunkhead. Great word. No
All right, so you guys are members of the band named?
We're called Bill.
You're called Bill, and you are?
I like to make werewolf movies.
See, they're fucking... They're switched. It should have been this
I am the werewolf.
Yeah, we gotta redo that. Just wreck the whole bit. Give me a pen. All right, we'll go to track 2. Have a pen, seriously. It's labeled wrong.
No.
It just wrecked the bit.
Oh.
No. Oh, you want me to go back there?
I was just looking for something.
You don't have it?
I don't think it's there.
Here, just switch those two. Those two are wrong. Just white it out. All right, you want the next track here? Band plays clubs and has put out some CDs. Let's find out about this.
Oh, God.
I am a singer, yeah.
You are a singer. Did you always love to sing?
I love to sing, yeah.
Bill has Down syndrome.
Really?
Audience.
Does he? Jesus fucking Christ, you idiot.
Boy, aren't you the sharp one?
Oh, my
He
God.
does.
No,
Look at
really?
that picture of him.
Wow.
Holy shit, let me see that picture. Oh my God! He looks like a trout. With glasses?
Why do you need glasses?
Yeah.
Really?
Hey, Doc Ock is fucking singing in a band. Fucking Bill has that one. What else are you gonna tell? Bill is not a math professor.
Really? We thought he was on a 6-month bender.
Holy
Of course he has Downs, you idiot.
But maybe Bill is a math professor. 1 handful of pennies plus 1 mouth equals stomach ache.
By the way, they're just doing a South Park bit. This is Timmy.
Yeah.
They're just doing South Park.
Bill's a fool.
Okay.
Bill is the quintessential clod.
Clod.
Holy shit. Oh, and he has
Down
glasses,
syndrome.
too. Jesus Christ. The
audience.
head doesn't work, and neither do the eyes. Did God give this kid anything? Probably has orthopedic shoes. Fucking
A little dick.
a little dick.
Yeah, we get it, God. You don't like Bill.
Holy fuck.
Oh, did he fuck Bill over?
Yeah,
Jesus
God,
Christ.
God didn't even give him lips.
Who are
His
Bill's
lips
parents?
Look at him. Is he in a cape?
Yeah, he's in a cape. All right, let's.
He's probably in a fine restaurant. Stupid man. he put the tablecloth on, tried to fly through Tavern in the Green. Excuse me, you're going to have to put your thing back in the chair.
Bill has Down syndrome.
The audience doesn't really seem to know quite what to make of it all.
Big Brother John has
Spider
always been in
brain.
band.
Spider brain. He's got a little cape. He's a superhero. Spider brain. Spider brain.
Look.
Thinks whatever a spider cane.
Look, able to debate with a rock or tree stump.
It's stupid man. Yes, Bill.
All right, here we go.
Oh.
Big Brother John has always been in bands. Music was always around the house, and that love for music rubbed off on Bill at an early age.
We'd always hear crazy stuff coming out of it.
Holy shit, that picture makes him look like Tom Likas. Oh my God,
I
Tom
always said
Likas
Tom
is the lead
Likas is a
singer.
mongoloid.
Is the lead singer of Bill.
They put masks on the other members of the band.
Of course they do.
But no mask required for Bill.
He's got his own built-in mask.
Yes.
God-given mask.
Yeah. He's actually wearing one. He's the lead character from Dumbbell.
It's just the costume box just said "clod" on it. I love that word.
He really is a buffoon. Fucking blithering idiot.
Numbskull.
A tremendous numbskull. Oh.
Oh, fuck.
We'd always hear crazy stuff coming out of his room. He'd be putting on little skits and
Screaming
playing
cats that were
records
killed.
and singing
The
along.
band plays out at clubs
Trying to
all over
fuck
New
a
England.
doorknob.
Now they're on YouTube, MySpace. They've released a couple of CDs.
After a show, when we get back in the car, the first he gets a chatterbox. He's usually talking.
Shut
The
up.
first thing he usually says is,
Who wants to hear nothing worse than a babbling pea brain?
Here we go.
First thing he says.
Thing he usually says.
Yeah, here it comes. Hold on. I backed up.
the first he gets a chatterbox. He's usually talking, and the first thing he usually says is,
Anyone need a spare chromosome?
get back in the car. The first he gets a chatterbox. He's usually talking, and the first thing he usually says is,
Did Mom drink during pregnancy?
Oh my God.
Oh, wow.
get back in the car. The first he gets a chatterbox. He's usually talking, and the first thing he usually says is, I want to do that again.
Why is that funny? Really?
That's usually the first thing he says after he shits his pants, too. Or eats a donut. Fucking kicks a small animal.
Rapes the neighbor.
I want to do that again.
Do that again. Oh. Oh.
Oh, Bill.
But there's no doubt for people with children who have Down syndrome, Bill is a total inspiration.
And they just think it's awesome. That's
His dream was to join a band and be a rockhead.
That's been really wonderful. That's actually probably been my favorite response of all. They just say this really just gives me hope that
that we too
when
can get
my
our
son
thing out of
grows
the
up
house.
and my daughter grows up, that she might, if she has something that she really loves to do, that she might have the chance to actually do it too. In a big way.
I didn't know I did my thing.
There's no pretension at all. He just connects directly with the audience. He's right with them.
Yeah.
And
spitting on them.
Yeah. What are they all on heroin or something?
Jeez.
The fuck.
Oh, I don't mean to be so harsh. We're just kidding.
Oh.
I feel
You know
bad
what,
about some of
though?
these things.
We're absolutely exploiting the little fella, but the news is acting like this is a real good thing. Stop. They're exploiting the hell out of the guy.
And they really sense that. They really get it. You know, he grabs
Use his
their
head as a
attention
drum.
And he doesn't want to let go.
Beat him over the head.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Awesome. Bill, you're my new favorite.
Oh, shut up.
He's not.
He is not.
Lucy in the sky
Yeah.
with Tommy.
He's not gonna fucking. Yeah, she's not gonna listen to his CDs.
Right.
You're my new favorite. Really?
Really?
You're gonna fucking fill your iPod with his fucking
droning
banality.
She's gonna have an iPod filled with Coldplay and Bill. Sure.
Yeah. Awesome. Bill, you're my new favorite. That was awesome.
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 Awesome. Thank you.
That was awesome.
As he just grabs her tit like a chimp. He doesn't know it's wrong.
Oh, he's got a fucking cowboy hat on like Lemmy and big glasses.
Ah.
Well, yeah, he's a rock star, Jimmy. Come on.
Yeah, look at him go. Look at him walking down the stairs very carefully.
Yeah.
Well, you want to hear My Heart and All My Life
I want to hear a track.
Bill?
More than I want to breathe. I want to hear that.
Here we go.
Some Bill.
Here is Bill.
That sound should have been the abortion machine. I hear some gentle scraping on a womb wall.
That's me, the mother going, make sure you get it all.
I don't want one scrap of dummy left. Oh, God. Now it's just awful. Now it's just horrible. Oh, fuck. You're right. So not fucking right.
Oh my God, we got a Gwar reference today. Holy shit! Mike in Jersey, what's up?
Yo, man, what's up, fellas?
Hey.
Yo, this dude could be on Gwar and not wear a costume, man.
Very nice.
That's all I got.
All right, let's say hi to Tony in New York. Tony.
Hey, morning, guys.
Morning.
Yeah, a real rock star. His tour bus is a short bus. He's hooked on Ritalin and jelly beans, and his groupies consist of stuffed animals and girls who wear hockey helmets an enormous amount of time.
Bravo. Thank you, sir. All right, here we go. Bill.
Not very good.
American Idol.
That would scare him if he heard that.
Oh. What the hell is he singing about?
Boring.
Why is he there?
That is...
That's awful.
I've been asked of myself.
Stop it! Stop it!
Quiet.
Stop whining.
This sucks. This sucks.
Wow.
That was really bad.
I had higher hopes for him. That's the band Bill. There you go. Wonderful.
We're going to take our first break.
Yeah. God, do we pound those into the ground, don't we?
Yeah, well. How can you not, though?
It's such an easy target.
But it's still fun. Retarded Wizard of Oz, retarded band guy. How do you not tease him?
Let's go to Joe in Jersey. Joe?
And who was that? You should have died young. Later.
All right. Let's go to Rick in Rockland County. Rick.
No, it's Rick.
All right.
Whatever.
What's up?
Get a hold of yourself, Rick.
My bad. Hey, when did Brian Wilson change his name to Bill?
Yeah. Got a little of the Brian Wilson in him. Ryan Redding, what's up?
Hey, I was wondering if Bill took mumbling lessons from Eddie Vedder.
Yeah, someone suggested we play Bill or Bob Dylan.
Yeah,
Chris, Red Bank, New Jersey, what's up? All right, thank you. Time of my life. Oh, we got more songs?
No, that's just...
Oh, here's the names of the songs.
No.
What?
Because it's this show, we have other just retarded chestnuts we can trot out, like the Time of My Life and other retarded things.
Okay, yeah, I
break,
gotcha.
to go to break.
Is there an album out? Let's get these CDs.
Which one you want to play?
Those are the classics.
Yeah, those are the classics.
Well, we got Time of My Life. We've played that a lot.
Yeah.
What a Wonderful World, Achy Breaky Heart, or
What a Wonderful World.
True.
Or Iron Maiden. Which one you want to play, Danny? Going into break.
I mean, it's not on the list, but... It's on the list. I was kind of hoping to hear the Insect song. I haven't heard that in forever.
That's a fucking
Kids
joke.
Kids
All right, we'll play that a little later.
I'd like to
I'm going to
hear,
hear What a Wonderful World, I think, right?
Any of those would be great.
All right, let's do What a Wonderful World as we go to break.
Why would
and
you
we'll
sing
continue.
that?
I know.
We rose into I see it blue, I me and you are thinking of myself. What a wonderful world. Yeah, the sky's so blue, a man is white, the colors the rainbow, F-E-E-N-Y, I'm thinking of myself and the wonderful world. And the colors of the rainbow, so pretty in the sky, are also on the faces of people going by. I see them shaking hands, saying how do you do. They're really saying I'll ever know. And I'm thinking myself, what a wonderful world. Yeah, and I'm thinking myself, what a wonderful world.
It's the Opie and Anthony Show.
All right, here we go. 68 more 100 than he should have.
Retard hosting public access cooking show. Yes, it's called the Merle, Howard.
Merle?
Yeah, Merle.
Oh, Merle?
Howard and Kaline? Talon? What is it? Oh, whatever. We'll look at
Merle Howard? Are you sure it's not Mo Howard in honor of his hairdo?
Well, it's, everyone gets a show these days.
So it's retards.
Cooking.
Live from Little City Studios in Palatine, Illinois, it's the Merrill Howard Kalin Show.
When they're not playing
the
hockey.
host and star of the show,
Easy.
the great gourmet himself, Merrill Kalin.
Welcome.
Oh.
Hi, this is the Merrill Howard Kalin Show, and I am the host. Is Merrill Howard.
Today, I'm going to show you how to cook a baby in the microwave. Well, I hope he goes to cook 5 hot dogs, and then he screams because his hand is on fire. Stupid.
Oh, my God.
Why don't you cook yourself some better genetics?
Oh, man.
Jimmy's in a foul mood today.
He's really dusty today.
No one's safe today. I love it.
Jimmy's
I
nice
love
and
it.
dusty.
Oh. You're in violation.
If you was any less angry, that hot dog line, you should be hitting the head with a shovel. But his anger pulled it off.
Oh, hell yeah.
His hand is on fire. I'd have hit you with the snare drum that joke should have came with. But it was hilarious.
Even
so angry.
Even listeners out there that have waterheads, they're nodding like, yeah, we got to give it to him today.
Norton.
We got to give it to him today. Norton is just an
I can't.
He's just cantankerous today.
I can't watch any shows like this. I can't. The thought of eating any of it makes me nauseous. Like, people, we talked about this, that have kids, and the kid will have like a cookie, and they got slobber all over it, and they give it to the parent, and the parent's like, oh, okay, I'll have some of that, and they eat it. It disgusts me. Just this slimy, snotty cookie. And all I picture are, because, how well can this guy wash his hands? Does the retarded guy really know that he should wash his hands a lot?
What are you going to get from the retard anyway?
The just slimy gook hands.
All right, play it out. Then what happens?
It's disgusting.
Then what happens?
Nothing happens physically.
Like, let's say a retard is eating a chocolate chip cookie and really slobbers it, gets it nice and moist, and then he hands it to you. And then you take a bite. What's going to happen, really? What's really going to happen?
He's going to get kicked in the chest.
What's going to happen, really? In the end, what really happened?
All right, go down on the street, let a chihuahua do something, pick it up and eat it. What's going to happen, really?
Well,
no, you would get sick from dog poo. That's the point I'm making.
Not.
But from a retard making a little cookie moist, nothing's going to happen to you.
Well, then the point that Anthony would bite into it and break his teeth because the retard was eating a rock. It wasn't a cookie.
All right.
He thought it was a cookie.
They do love those rocks.
Back to the tape.
Dopes.
And I am the host, is Merrill Howard Kalin. And so for tonight is how to cook chicken. The topic is how to cook chicken. The first thing is we got chicken here.
Gotta realize it's smarter than you first.
First thing we're gonna teach you how to.
And the chicken right now is filming a show called How to Get Away from a Retard.
Oh my God.
Why did the chicken cross the road? So the retard following him gets hit by a truck.
Fill in the blank. Chicken here on the table. First thing, we're gonna teach you how to take the skin off the chicken.
Oh boy.
That's how you do it. You take the chicken off with your fingers.
I hope someone checked on the baby.
Fingers. Good.
Tear the skin off.
Oh.
Tear the skin off. And like this. Then you see it was okay. There's no fat on. Make sure there's no fat on the chicken. You know
like
why?
your tongue?
If it's set on the chicken, it's no good.
And make sure there's no fat.
It'd be funny as he's de-skinning the chicken if it was just screaming. He was holding it down by its dumb neck.
Oh, first you kill it. Sorry.
And for dessert, I'm going to make brownies in my pants.
Oh, Meryl's a complete idiot.
What a dolt.
Wow.
All right, here's the next clip.
Next thing we're doing is putting barbecue sauce on it.
What?
What is barbecue sauce, idiot?
Barbecue.
Is there no take twos in the show? No one knows what barbecue sauce is.
Should have been a take two in the pregnancy. Barbecue.
Yeah.
That's annoying.
The doctor said, congratulations, it's a photo record.
Oh no.
By the way, I'm willing to do the moist cookie challenge.
What's that?
I don't think we're gonna find a waterhead, but I'll just show you that nothing happens.
What's a what?
Dude, that is crazy.
What is a
Why?
waterhead?
Like somebody
Like
with
this guy right now?
water on the brain.
They're just waterheads.
Yeah. Opie classifies them all into just water on the brain people, where they have like water on the brain.
Chicken cooking kid here is a waterhead?
No, but I think this kid probably has what?
Oh.
Is he Down syndrome?
No.
No?
No, he's just retarded.
He's just retarded? That's the worst.
What, just?
Yeah, because like if somebody has Down syndrome, at least you know not to ask them directions or anything like that. You ever pull up to a gas station or a store and you go, "Excuse me, which way to Main Street?" And you get, and you're like, "Why do you look normal?
Right?
Why are you looking normal?"
It's very obvious. The Down syndrome people, they all look the same, but they have different wigs on, and
because the haircuts.
They just have different wigs, and then
You got the Mo Howard,
but then
or the Petros.
Just retarded. They look a little more like you and I, but they're a little slower.
Do you know how many one-sentence conversations this guy has that end in, all right, forget it. He would just walk away.
All right. Moist cookie challenge. Moist cookie challenge.
Bobby Kennedy.
Yeah, you would do that?
All right, go ahead.
All right, let's get back to this. We're going to run out of time.
Speaking of bad things in the kitchen.
Movie's getting great reviews.
I want to dine to see it.
Sauce on it.
Okay.
Oh God, it's so good. Let's see if I could get the mixer in here.
What?
This is difficultly. Okay, here we go. You're barbecuing the chicken like this. You gotta get barbecued. We don't want it on both sides. We want it on one side because you get the flavoring. And keep the other side broiled.
Broiled?
Good. That's how you make your chicken. Then you put it in the oven on the 450, then you have it ready.
Oh, boy.
Wow.
He's retarded. He's so coherent. Like,
He's not totally retarded. He's partial, I guess.
I
don't know why I just said that. I have no idea if that's possible.
Yeah. We're getting gypped.
No,
if this can be a retarded cooking show, they should really get one.
I've had turn on the gas. When did I turn the gas on? At the beginning of the show?
Like that's what it's like. It's too coherent. He's so understanding each step.
We're getting ripped.
Yeah, but he's really babbling, isn't he?
It should be like he should put the chicken in the oven and it goes what? And then he goes, oh, you're supposed to like it's everything
Chop
should be
head
backwards.
off.
Or if it's still in the packaging he bought it in, like from the store.
The styrofoam is melting underneath it and the plastic on
Still
top.
got plastic on it and a Purdue sticker.
There should be a pen with a cat, a newborn, a chicken, and a dog, and they have to try to figure out
which one's the chicken.
Which one is the chicken, and then start from there.
Watch old sack of potato brains make her go at it.
Here's the next clip. Making the salad. Who doesn't like a nice salad, huh?
He's coherent, but it's one of those things where it's like, it's so simple. The guy's just, take chicken, barbecue, $4.50.
What kind of salad is he going to make? It's probably going to be a handful of grass and 2 red balls.
Next, we're going to start off with the salad. The salad is the most important food of the day.
What?
Because
no,
it's easy to do. The salad is an important thing to do.
Oh, my
God. See, this is the lettuce. You know, lettuce is really good to do.
Digging his
then
booger
just
fingers into the big head of lettuce.
To open up the lettuce, you just smash it down.
Oh, believe me.
Get the end piece out, like this.
Where he's ripping that head open. You know, doctors would love to be able to do that to him. Go in there and...
They'd find the same stuff. Just some leafy substance. A few chinch bugs.
He's shredding the lettuce to match his brain. Oh, God, can you imagine? I mean, you gotta listen to this audio again. It could have been his. He could be going at his cooking partner's brain here. We don't know.
We don't know. Ripping his head open.
Get the end piece out, like this. And that's how you do it. You keep on breaking the end out. Then you open it up.
Why doesn't he just smash the head of lettuce with the helmet he's wearing? Save a lot of
he's
time.
using as the salad bowl.
Then you open it up. You have to take the bad pieces off the round lettuce because
oh boy,
it won't be.
Too bad we can't take the bad pieces off the earth.
So sad.
Oh, that's why we laugh, Patrice.
So it won't be good if you have the lettuce bad parts.
Yeah, it won't be good.
Yeah.
If the lettuce bad parts.
2 minutes left in the show.
Do we have anything left?
You watch us only do 2 minutes.
And then he takes the lettuce and starts hitting it and calling it stupid. Well, you know, you do what you've been taught.
All right. We will try to move along, though. Cutting up a cucumber.
A
cucumber.
I guess it's a cucumber.
A cucumber.
A hard word.
Next thing we're going to do is... Still get the good pieces in. Cut up a cucumber. This is a cucumber. You cut up for the lettuce. That's how you do it. You cut up a little bit each time. You see, it's so good here.
His thumb's getting shorter each time. He doesn't even notice the dolt.
Holy crap.
And at the end of the meal, he just throws it all on the ceiling. And it's done.
Oh, a half-frozen chicken. Awful salad.
He looks at it and goes, "Who made this? I don't want
it." Let's go to John in Jersey. John.
What's going on, guys?
Hey, John, what's up?
Not much. Love you guys' show. I was just calling to say that, I'm all for making fun of anyone, but the guy's kind of like coherent, so it's not really that funny. It seems like you're stretching it out a little bit.
Yeah?
Yeah.
Guys.
Did you hear him, sir? He said cucumber.
Cucumber.
That's what we acknowledge that he wasn't that retarded.
Yeah, he's not like crazy. He couldn't do a show if he was just sitting there drooling. I'd watch it.
But that's the show I'd watch.
Yeah.
As he tries to wear the chicken on his head.
You're not, dude, you don't think this guy's like right on the brink where he's just putting a show together? He's just holding it together?
I guess. But I would just find it funnier if, he was just, screwing everything up.
Right.
Maybe even stuttering at the same time.
Well,
this is what we have. So we're just making fun of it because it's a retarded guy doing a cooking show.
Yeah.
Sorry that his mother didn't drink quite as much as you think she should have.
And how do you not laugh at the guy getting done and throwing the whole thing up on the ceiling? God damn, they kill me. Right, I want to hear more cucumber.
Can we hear more of this?
Cucumber.
No, we cannot. We have to leave.
The galloping dummy.
And then we slice the tomatoes. and the woutons.
Hey, now you're with us. I like this.
Woutons and tomatoes.
Well, hold on, let's hear more of Julia Brain of Childs.
Fuzzy, what's up? Fuzzy.
Yo, what's up, boys?
Hey.
Hope you had a great line that didn't get enough laughs. And for dessert, he's going to make brownies in his pants.
Yeah.
Of course.
Well, that's the oldest retard joke going. That's why they didn't, they like the new humor. I go old school sometimes. Yeah, go ahead there, Patrice O'Neal.
What's the date on Thursday?
Oh, boy. Here we go.
live on the Today Show. There's some genetic disaster. I don't know why.
Poor kid.
Are changing the lives of some pretty special kids.
Special.
It's a place where we celebrate ability, not disability.
Others come just for the fun. Alicia Danoon is in remission now. She had a brain tumor when she was 3.
All right, you know what? I'm turning off the audio.
God.
I don't even want to be tempted.
Why? She's in remission. That's good.
I don't even want to be tempted. The cute girl petting a dolphin down there in Florida getting
brain tumor.
God bless her. Let her be.
Look at that little swimsuit on her.
Thanks, Mom, for that nice genetic handoff. A brain tumor at 3.
Yeah, here you go.
Can't be harmful. Yeah, must have been my smoking, Mom. Where did a 3-year-old get a brain tumor from? From Mom doing dope.
Nice smile. Here's a softball in your brainstem, kid. Get headaches until you're 40.
Oh, Jesus. Oh, it is cruel, and there is no God, and I don't want to hear an argument about it.
Yeah, what did this kid do to deserve a softball tumor?
A brain tumor.
Brain tumor.
In her little head.
And now she gets to pet a dolphin.
Swim with the dolphin, hits him with that bottlenose right in the tumor.
The dolphin like goes, can smell the sickness. Whatever dolphin noises they make.
Tries to beach the kid and kill him.
Yeah. So it doesn't,
I smell the sickness on you. We must beach you.
The kid has no clue that
I beat you.
There's a ring around whatever that thing is called.
The Yates dolphin.
She's not sure if she's petting a dolphin or a goat.
Take her to a petting zoo, for God's sake.
Mommy, why is the goat in water? It's all right, Puddinhead.
Dolphin. Puddinhead. Oh, is that horrible, Puddinhead?
I see the awful, terrible things in my life and turn it into something funny.
Very good.
Children and their families that needed this.
15 years later, Dina's Island Dolphin Care is the largest nonprofit program of its kind. Recently, they moved into a $2 million facility, a museum of sorts, and take pride in
Jesus. Oh, God, that was a nice picture.
It would be funny if you get a little shirt for the kids. I went to the dolphin farm, and all I got was this lousy gene pool.
I want to swim with the dolphin. Okay, dear. Be back later. Pick you up later. Why do dolphins get pegged with these jobs these days?
You think the dolphin's sitting there like, oh, Jesus.
Yeah.
Why can't it be that hot stripper blonde that's on vacation with the other ladies from Hooters?
Used to strap mines to my head and I'd put them to enemy boats.
Right.
Now I gotta play with this special child. He's drooling on me. I remember this. Isn't this the theme to Flipper?
They call him Flipper,
Flipper, swimming with retard.
You see, he's smarter than me.
Smarter than it? No, not the kids he's swimming with.
Balancing their heads on his nose because he thinks it's a big dumb ball.
Everyone loves the king of the sea.
Oh, Jesus. This is nice music. Tricks. Tries to jump over his big head, but it's too big.
Crashes into the ear and falls back. Sneaks under and bites the kid's foot for making him look bad.
Dolphin almost dies because the kid's big tongue gets stuck in his blowhole. I can't breathe, kid. Dolphin! Puppy! Kitten! Yeah, right. Okay.
That's why the dolphin's jumping out of the water. He's just saying, get me away from this retard.
Okay, terrific.
Oh, that's mean.
Yeah, it is really mean. They're trying to do something nice, and we're mocking
I
it.
don't mean it.
That's why there's a 3-month wait to swim with the dolphins.
Is there really?
Yeah, you can't get close to the dolphins anymore.
Where, here?
It's all the rage down there in Florida.
It is all the rage. People love swimming with dolphins. They assume that
You
they're
go to that,
intelligent or
you're on
something.
vacation, you go to the resort there, and you try to sign up for the dolphin excursion. That's booked 6 months in advance.
I'm not saying it's inconvenient to have that in your family, but I know that there's some parents trying to start it, but instead of a dolphin, it's a shark.
Yeah. Oh, my God.
Swim with the shark.
It's a dolphin, honey.
Yeah, pet this, you photograph ruiner.
Oh, shit. You guys, we got a quickie. It's only a minute and 15 seconds.
So a friend of mine, Dally Dooley, once thought he was sleeping. Gave him a nudge and his tongue was bitten in two. Still plenty of it for 3 men, though.
Let's drink to the dumb look on your face. Here's to swimming with Down syndrome women.
Sharks in the water. Retard goes in the water. I'll retard. Farewell and adieu to your brain-damaged child.
I'll educate him, but it's going to take $10,000.
So I need a rocking chair once, not the shark, the kid.
Boys, you're going to need a bigger hat.
Very good. Look out. There it comes. I'm Chrissy. Yes, well, you know, we're all going to hell, of course. Instant feedback, like people are telling us anything new.
Oh, there she is. Turn the volume up. This
Look
is
at this
great.
fucking elephant.
Who's racing?
You're second.
You know you're always first machine. Always. Every day you are first person on my bus.
Yeah.
She'd kill somebody to get on first.
I wouldn't kill.
She's got no place to go, just rides around all day.
So it's a free country. I'm a person. I buy my bus pass for $40 and I'm first always, so that's why I'm first.
Yeah, you're doing it on the government dole. Why don't you do something useful in your life?
He's right.
Okay, Henry.
Yeah.
Henry rules.
Where is Beth going today?
Henry knows.
I'm gonna go to Alma, now I'm gonna catch a bus with Rick.
Ah, Rick is your new favorite.
Yeah, because he has a green card, he's cute.
The green Mustang. Very classy.
Yeah.
Got a big cock.
I think he's gonna take me for a ride in it.
And he has a friend that she's going to let me lick her pussy.
It's delicious. He's gonna take me today to get a new toilet seat because mine got broken. It was
Of course it
dry.
did.
It is. Yeah.
So I would fall off of it like, whoa.
Now fucking Henry wants her to shit in his mouth. She's doing scat talk. And everyone knows that retards take fat shits. Everyone knows if you're into eating shit, a retard shit is considered the holy grail. Because it's going to be thick like a cankle.
Got me fucking snorting.
Retards take cankle shits. They are the fucking they're the fucking the zeros everywhere else, but the kings of shit porn.
Jesus Christ.
A big thick elephant trunk. It doesn't even taper. It looks like a fucking it looks like a fat Slim Jim. You know how like the fucking meat will stick out of the bottom of a Slim Jim after you bite into it, like sinews and tendons. You nice big retard shit with fucking blood boogers hanging out of it. A piece of like a yodel. Piece of fucking olive loaf meat. That's what it looks like, a yodel with like olive loaf meat wrapped around it. Big thick cream of the crop retard shit. Can't even fit it in your mouth. Big thick cigar duty. Holy shit. Oh my God. Because the whole body, since it's not wrapped up in thought or planning, just goes into just evacuating waste. Keeps trying to get the brain to go with it. Oh, fuck.
Ow.
Oh. It's awful. Every time she shits, it's like one of Patrice's legs just falling out of her big, thick, meaty thigh.
My toilet seat's broken.
Yeah.
Oh, no wonder.
Broken.
That disgusting fat ass just sitting on it.
Oh.
Straining every nut and bolt and holds it together.
Just idiot farts. They even sound dumb. Big booming dumb farts. No beginning, middle, or end. And you know it just keeps going somewhere inside her.
Oh. Yeah, no kidding. Hey, oh,
goddamn.
The listeners are killing this fucking morning show, too.
And we got Bob Brown being told a joke by a little retarded kid.
Aw, that's adorable.
All right. Let's see. Bob Brown from 2020 and a retarded kid. I don't know the background of this, but I guess a retarded kid had a knock-knock joke.
What could it possibly be?
While Bob Brown from 2020 was...
Knock, knock. Who's there? The genetic police, and we have a gun.
Knock, knock. Who's there? Not a chromosome.
Aren't you? Aren't you glad you didn't wind up in a dumpster behind a Planned Parenthood?
Oh, it's sort of like that. You ready for it?
Yeah. All right. Let's hear his knock knock.
Knock, knock.
Who's there?
Olive.
Olive who?
I'll love you, Bob, because you're the best news value in the whole wide world.
Wait. Can we play just the setup for that again, just the question?
Yeah, guys. Of course we can.
Knock, knock.
No. I mean, he has to ask the whole, like, who's there? He has to go.
Who's there?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I messed up.
Oh,
knock, knock.
Who's there?
You have to let his answer go. The guy's Olive. Yeah.
Cut it after Olive.
Maybe I'm retarded.
Knock, knock.
Who's there?
Olive.
It should have been Olive who?
Olive who? All right. Cut it after Olive who?
Yeah, this is...
You told me to cut it after
I know.
I strap in, kids.
We all know timing's very important to comedy, so try to recover from this one, Jimmy.
Knock, knock.
Who's there?
Olive.
Olive who?
I'll live until they learn to detect this condition in the womb.
I got the hang of it. You want me to try it again?
All right.
Knock, knock.
Who's there?
Olive.
Olive who?
I'll live for as long as my family doesn't get sick of me spoiling every photograph.
Are we done, or do you have one more?
I don't know. Anybody else want to chime in with one?
Can't top those. It's brilliant.
All right, it's sitting here just in case, all right?
All right.
Just in case you need it.
I live.
Yuck. Hey, Ben, what's up?
Hey, guys, how you doing? I have an ending to the knock-knock joke.
All right, hold on. I got to give you the setup, all right?
Setup
okay.
coming.
Here we go.
Knock, knock.
Who's there?
Olive.
Olive who?
I'll live as long as they allow retards to collect shopping carts. Oh.
He goes, oh. There was pain in his voice.
As there should have been.
At least he gave it a try, ladies
Sure
and gentlemen.
did. Thank you for that fucking ice pick into the funny bone, sir. That was nice.
We got a bunch of guys that want to give the punchline a try here.
Okay.
Chad in Virginia.
Hey, I got a punchline for the joke.
All right, hold on a minute.
Knock, knock.
Who's there?
Olive.
Olive who?
I'll live as long as Mommy doesn't make the car go backwards.
Well, suddenly that conversation didn't look so bad, did it, Ope?
Wow.
Steve in Louisiana.
How about this one? Knock, knock. This is the bit talking. Knock, knock.
Hey, boys.
I'll live as long as we don't take any more calls.
How you boys doing?
I apologize. I'm sure you have a gem coming. Go ahead, sir.
We'll leave it up to Steve. If Steve gets a good one, bit continues. If he bombs, bit is over. All right, Steve?
All right.
Oh, that's a lot of pressure, fellas. All right, let's give it a try.
All right, here we go.
Knock, knock.
Who's there?
Olive.
Olive who?
I love to run headfirst into brick walls with my helmet on.
The bit will live because you took it into a different direction.
He did.
You, of course, have the humor value of lung polyps. But I like where you went with it. Instead of I live, you went with I love. Oh, thank you, man. You know,
It's not his birthday.
Dude, today's my birthday, August 1st.
So the bit lives for a little while?
I think so, too, because I
Kinda
love
did.
to run head first. It's pretty funny.
All right.
Except he put a helmet on
The
and
helmet
too
didn't-
goofy.
Yeah, that got goofy.
Yeah. You should have said something about how he loves to and then, you know, done something horrific.
Does that piano just, that retard
great.
piano just follow him around like a soundtrack?
That's great.
Horrid.
Let's
Dun,
see.
dun, 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 dun.
It just sounds dumb. They couldn't even pick a smart sounding like Beethoven tune. Ga-gung, 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 ga-gung.
It's like what's playing in their little, like, rec room during the rec room time that they get.
Or in his head while fucking people are hitting him and molesting him. Ga-gung, 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 ga-gung. Just hears happy, dumb music. It's fucking flaming garbage is thrown at him by bullies.
We got to get the Jesus story on the air. Oh, wait, here comes Doug.
Oh, well, this one's got to be good, right?
Doug?
Yeah.
Hi, Doug. Doug the trucker. Now, should we do the same thing if he bombs bit over?
Yeah, I say give Doug the trucker. This is not Dugout Douglas. Right?
No, it's just Doug the trucker.
All right, well, wait for the setup.
All right, here we go.
Knock, knock.
Who's there?
Olive.
Olive who?
I'll live until somebody hands me a knife and asks me who's special.
Wow. All right, you can put that CD back in the case.
Yeah, I
Hope.
guess we can throw that one away.
You could take it out of the CD player and put it away.
Look how they massacred my bit.
But New York is a very funny state usually. Can we try one more?
I want you to use all your skills. Try to put this bit together. I don't want Elo to hear it this way.
Can we try one more?
All right, one more. He was a trucker, so.
Yeah. Rich?
Hey, what's going on, fellas?
Hey.
It's up
He
to
sounds
you.
sharp and a lot of energy.
Rich sounds ready.
It's up to you to save the bit, okay?
All right, cool.
Knock, knock.
Who's there?
Olive.
Olive who?
I'll live until I'm strapped with a bomb belt and sent on a bus ride.
Oh, no.
Oh, first class. Sorry, fellas.
Yeah.
Sorry.
Wait, hold on. All right, here, this.
Oh, Jimmy, you're going to try to save the bit?
Yes, but you have to.
Jimmy.
You have to stop it one line sooner.
Jimmy. Oh, we got to stop it at Olive.
Yes.
All right.
No, wait.
What do you want me to do?
I'll tell you here.
All right.
Write it down. Oh, really?
Stop it here.
Wow.
Right after that.
All right.
But that's how...
All right.
All right. I'm not going to question the professional comedian. Here we go.
Knock, knock.
Drop dead, retard.
All right. Rain delay's over. Time to play ball again. We're back.
The grounds crew has come out and taken the tarp off the field. We're back in the game. Connor.
Yeah.
You want to continue the bit?
Yeah, let's try it.
All right.
Knock, knock.
Who's there?
Olive.
Olive who?
I'll live as long as Daddy don't take Mama fishing. Okay.
Oh, the clouds have come back over the stadium.
Jesus, dude.
That was great. I hate when the players are all ready to go again and it starts raining.
I know. They're calling them up. They're still tossing the ball in the outfield. The pitch hasn't even been thrown yet.
Next thing you know, you tune in the ball game and they're running a MASH episode. Like, what? What happened? I thought the Yankees were on. They picked the stupidest shit to play during rain delays.
Oh, well.
All right.
God damn, that was funny.
Well, Jamie, just hang. There's no pressure in the show.
Okay, cool.
It's not like you're have to talk or anything. Should we try one more?
That music is just...
Dun, 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 dun. Oh.
It's just...
Eric?
Brutal.
Hey.
Happy birthday, Jimmy.
Thanks, man. I appreciate that.
It's not his birthday.
No, I'm not doing it.
Yeah.
Because that's what you were expecting. All right, you want to try this?
It's the music that plays when his big fat hands are diddling the neighbor's 8-year-old.
It's great music to smother a cat to.
Hey, Jimmy, did you fix your car?
Wait, this is the song? Wait, Hawk is really good at a lot of things.
Yes.
You found what this song is from?
An idiot savant without that pesky
savant thing. I'm sorry. Wait, you have great timing. I jump in and spoil it. That's what you should do in comedy. Let somebody else go through the work of the setup, and then you just jump in and ruin it.
I was headed toward the finish line. You threw me out of the car and gassed it.
I flicked my cigarette out. I jumped in front of you and crossed first. You ran the whole race, and I get the big W in the winner's circle. God, what a non-team player bag of shit move that was.
Go ahead, Eric. What is it from?
A Swedish porn. A Swedish porn. Maybe I should have jumped in and said that. Very nice.
Sweden, Heaven, and Hell?
How'd you find it?
How the hell? He finds everything.
Well, how did you find that? Shut up! We don't care. You have it. That's all that matters. Good boy.
Eric?
Yeah.
You want to try this?
Yeah.
Knock, knock.
Who's there?
Olive.
Olive who?
I love washing your windows with my big fat tongue.
It's not bad.
Game on!
That's not bad.
Here comes the grounds crew with their rakes.
Can I try one? Can I do one?
Oh, absolutely.
Uh-oh.
You're in.
This is Jamie.
No.
Jamie Lissau.
No pressure at all.
Knock, knock.
Who's there?
Olive.
Olive who?
I'll live by myself forever.
Oh, my God. This is really uncomfortable.
No, not. I wish it'd be a little bit easier if a smaller guy bombed.
Yeah. I want to get my first one out there. Just get it done.
That's always good. You get it out of the way. It happens. It's not that bad.
Welcome to the program. Let's go to Brooklyn's always good for one.
Yes.
Jim in Brooklyn.
Hey, what's up, boys?
Want to give this a shot?
Yeah, I guess so.
Knock, knock.
Who's there?
Olive.
Olive who?
Olive Special Ed. Oh, dear Lord.
Oh, my God. Dear Lord.
I may need Anthony's help for this one.
Oh, really?
Let me ask you.
We're a regular Abbott and Costello.
Here comes a Who's on First routine.
You have,
Let me see.
like...
Oh, really?
Oh.
I don't think I have that.
Oh, no?
Wait, what do you got? Maybe I got it over here.
I
want to play.
No, I
want to be part of the fun.
Like some kind of, yeah.
how about this one?
Yeah. He's writing. Just hold on, kids.
You could use this
it's all worth it in the end. Let me see. Oh, yes. Hold on. You got it? Yeah, are you helping me at all?
What are you doing, Hawk? You're standing there, you're putting your dick beaters in front of Anthony, just fumbling clumsily with your meaty mayonnaise fingers.
Oh, which one? This or this? Okay.
and you'll know when to use it. Cause
I hope so.
Only because Brooklyn called and it just made me think of something.
All right.
All right.
What do you need me to do?
Oh, we'll play the whole setup again, and we'll stop it like we've been doing the traditional way.
All right.
Here we go. Wow, the timing on all three of us
When I
has to
like
be
that, you'll
perfect.
All right.
All right. Start with me?
Yeah.
Knock, knock.
Who's there?
Olive.
Olive who?
I'll live in Howard Beach as long as no fucking by the house next door. I wish we had a beep sound.
I know.
Still works. Rich in Philly. What's up, Rich?
I got a olive joke, I guess.
All right.
For you.
Knock, knock.
Who's there?
Olive.
Olive who?
I'll live with Bonnie when she marries me.
Bravo, sir. Any joke that bashes Rich Voss is a good joke. Yes.
Oh, that was a good one.
I got one.
Oh.
Knock, knock.
Who's there?
Olive.
Olive who?
Jimmy laughed over the part where he falls down. Listen to this again. All right, game on. Dave in Maryland. What's up, Dave?
Hey, how you doing, boy?
All
Happy
right.
birthday, Jimmy.
What's up?
I want to tell the knock-knock joke.
All right.
Knock, knock.
Who's there?
Olive.
Olive who?
I'll live as long as I got my 90-pound lead hat. Nope.
Oh no. Oh no.
One more.
That wasn't funny and it wasn't accurate. It wasn't true to Jimmy's 90-pound lead hat reference, which was for what? Parkinson's?
Sure, for Parkinson's.
I love that line. All right, Rick, the trucker. It's up to you, Rick.
Hey, boys.
What's up? You want to give this a try?
Yeah, let's go for it.
Knock, knock.
Who's there?
Olive.
Olive who?
Hello, Fred. Well, maybe not.
Well, maybe that's funny. It's like the Howard retard thing. Very, very funny.
I love the music in the background. It just sounds like circus music, like he should be in the middle of a big tent and being whipped brutally while he tries to do math equations.
And the long gap because he can't remember that the joke is fucking olive.
Yeah.
He's thinking, toaster. No, idiot. Olive.
Joe in Brooklyn, what's up?
What's up? I got an olive.
Knock, knock.
Who's there?
Olive.
Olive who?
All of my cock is in your mouth, Jimmy. Monster Rain!
Damn it.
There was a way to go with that, too.
Yeah.
They just ruined this bit. It's ruined now.
They've ruined it.
Let's go to Randy in New York. Randy.
Hey, I'll do one of those fine knock-knock jokes you have.
Oh. All right.
Hey.
Knock, knock.
Who's there?
Olive.
Olive who?
I'll live until God fixes all of his mistakes.
And then he bails out.
Does our own Nathaniel Than have a knock-knock joke for us today?
Wow.
Come on, Than, you got your hand up in there.
You got one?
Putting him on the spot.
You wanted to try one
You're
or no?
a good stand-up. Don't be shy.
Don't be shy. All right, he'll try
All
to
right.
think of one before we end the show. Give him a little opportunity to shine today. Let's go to M.O. Is that Missouri, I guess? Who cares?
They're
Let's go
gone.
to Chris in Jersey. Chris, what's up?
Yeah, I'd like to throw in a little olive joke here.
All right. Have we gotten one good one from the listeners today?
Yeah.
We did?
Knock, knock.
Who's there?
Olive.
Olive who?
I'll live until abortions are
Oh, God.
Hey, how does it feel? How does it feel? The retard had better timing than you.
I was on hold.
Shut up.
Oh, he's got excuses.
Yeah.
Can I tell you what it was going to be?
It doesn't matter what it was going to be.
No,
Everyone has an
stupid.
excuse. For you, it's nerves. For the kid in the clip, it's a fucking pony on Mama's stomach in the 6th month.
Afro Party Rock back together, punching out.
Oh, horrible. That was
Sorry.
so uncomfortable to listen to. What did you learn on the show today?
I learned that Ross is not the only retard out there telling jokes.
That was a good one.
Let's say hi to Matt in Philly. Matt?
Hey, boys, how you doing?
Good. Hi, Matt.
I got a knock-back joke for you.
All right.
Knock, knock.
Who's there?
Olive.
Olive who?
Olive you, bud.
Wang Chung guy.
You totally... Oh, did you screw him over? Oh, that was the only way that it had to end. Oh, Nathaniel, you want to try one?
Nat?
Oh. You want to try one? Sure. All right, it's our own Nathaniel. Better known as Than.
Yes.
Nat.
Knock, knock.
Who's there?
Olive.
Olive who?
I love petting puppies until they die. That's all right. No? All right.
Nope, you might want to pet yourself there.
All right.
You should pet that joke.
You got it.
Oh, well, someone's laughing.
Yeah.
Well, it's like,
3 clowns in that room.
You mean never take a chance, Travis? Sure.
Oh.
Enjoy anonymity, stupid.
Oh, he smashed you.
He may have bombed, but he's calling you a pussy boy, and I think he's right.
Never take a chance, Travis. Wow.
All right,
really?
let's say hi to Bobby Big Rigger. Bobby!
Hey, I want to do a knock-knock, guys.
All right, let's try this.
Knock, knock.
Who's there?
Olive.
Olive who?
I love the smell of napalm in the morning. Punching out.
You can't... Someone is saying you can't punch out here. Let this guy say
Right,
because he's
exactly.
right. Huddla from whackbag.com. What's up?
Good morning, boys.
Doesn't anyone have a real name anymore?
Just to let you know,
I know.
Whackbag and the thread last night for the olive jokes, forget it. It was going on till 4 in the morning. It was fantastic.
Really?
Fantastic. Oh, it was fantastic. I posted about 20 myself.
It was fantastic. Do.
Fantastic.
Listen, the only problem I had, we're going to do these Dolphin ticket shows. We need to educate the listeners. Punching out means saying what you say and hanging up. No response. You punch out before the plane crashes. Old listeners will know this. The new listeners are driving me fucking crazy. You punch out. You say what you got to say. Punch the fuck out and leave. Leave it alone.
That is not entirely correct, sir.
What are you saying?
That is not entirely correct.
Come on,
Punching out comes from a fighter pilot. What he does when his plane is crashing, there is no hope of recovery. His engines are out. Whatever it is, he is crashing toward the ground. What does he do before he hits the ground? He ejects. He punches out of the plane. Yesterday, we had a prime example. Somebody called up, completely muffed his line. He said, I got a olive thing. Olive, and then he went punching out. He left the aircraft because he saw there was no hope. You can't say a line, have it bomb, and then punch out.
Well, yes, you can.
No, you can't. You're already in a big crater, a flaming crater. You rode the plane down to the ground. You didn't leave before it crashed. That's how it works.
You can say what you want to say and then punch out because your response to the joke is the crash. Learn
No.
it. Do it. Yes, it is.
Dude, I invented the punch out here on the program.
It's not yours anymore, though, Anthony. They took it and ran with it.
It's mine. I know how it's supposed to be used.
You know what? You don't even use your own personality on the radio anymore. The listeners have controlled how you perform now.
Did they? What happened?
Yes, we're just droids.
What happened?
We're just droids.
I got a knock-knock joke.
I don't want a knock-knock joke. All right.
Please?
All right. Is it one of the better ones that was on whackbag.com?
Absolutely.
All right.
Knock, knock.
Who's there?
Olive.
Olive who?
I love the big bump in Ben's pants. Punch it out.
Hey, you guys want to hear something really cool?
What?
Huh?
That's on your iPod?
Are you listening to that?
No, it's on my iPod, but I found it.
I can't even
All right,
look
OG.
at you.
Leave him alone.
Little Jenny from the block.
All right, family hangs caution retards in area sign.
Now, why would you do this? Opie? Oh, you didn't?
Why would I do it?
I know, I made it sound like that. Why would you do this?
Oh.
Meaning
I think,
you know.
Well, I think they did it
General
because...
you from the Chinese Army. I can't talk without thinking something else this morning. I can't find the story either.
Well, we just got the audio clips, which are...
Oh, there it is.
Which are good enough.
It's,
Yeah, why did this family do this?
There was a conflict next door. The kid is like, how old is he, 12 or 13?
The poor little 13-year-old Colton. Little Colton is developmentally delayed. His mother says he's more like a 3-year-old in a 13-year-old's body.
That goes beyond delayed.
That's a little more than delayed.
Yeah, that's brick wall.
Yeah, what do you really get out of a 3-year-old when you're trying to talk to them?
Developmentally delayed. If you're 13 and you have the brain of an 8 or 9-year-old,
delayed.
You're a little behind.
A little delay.
If you're 13 and you have the brain of a 3-year-old, you're finished.
Yeah. Delayed is one thing. Not showing up for the event is another.
He's headed in the wrong direction.
I'm going to be late, and I'm not showing up. That's the difference. Little 13-year-old Colton, his mother said that he's like a 3-year-old. He looks normal, but once you start talking to him, you can see he has these problems. That's one of these tricky type mentally damaged children. They trick you sometimes. You ever do that when you're a kid or you're just driving around or something and you ask, hey, how do you get to Main Street? And the kid looks completely normal, and then something comes out of their mouth, you just go, oh, boy.
And something like this.
That's why you gotta love the waterheads.
I'm like the maid around here now.
Excuse me, which way to Elm Street?
I'm like the maid around here now.
Okay, I'll be driving along, thank you.
Thank you, Mayor.
Now I'm forced to ask the black guy. Thanks.
Could you tell me where I am?
We welcome you most regally.
Yeah, but that's not telling me where I am.
Silence, whippersnapper.
Morons.
All right, here's the audio.
Morons.
That's what my mom used to call them.
I'm sure she did.
Yeah.
That's pretty accurate.
Morons.
Geniuses would be silly.
That would be.
Here's the story, guys.
Oh, I'm not taking the sign down. Last night was the first night of peace we've gotten a long...
A cardboard sign hanging in a tree directed at a boy with developmental disabilities, and the boy's mother isn't happy.
This sign now that we feel is very discriminating towards my son.
The cardboard sign is hanging in a tree in the central Utah town of Nephi.
And it's also being denounced tonight by the advocates for the disabled. Sam Penrod has the story.
Penrod. Oh, that's
Sam Penrod.
That's a horrible name to have through school. Little Penrod.
That's
when he's in school.
That's his news name.
Here comes Penrod.
His real name is Faggot Teeth. Change it to something less embarrassing. And incidentally, this is the same sign that was hanging up in the Voss yard for a long time.
You gotta love the balls of the neighbors, though. They hang this sign in the tree.
Yeah, how bad could it have gotten?
But I heard something. They said, good. Last night was the first night we had a good night's sleep.
So apparently, there was a problem. I don't know what the problem was.
Well, the waterhead is keeping everyone awake, obviously.
He did something like, he assaulted the daughter, he threw rocks at her. He did something like...
What's the sign going to do that's going to silence the kid?
I think maybe they
can't read.
Well, it's obviously for the parents of the kid. I'm not saying the guy's right, but I think he said that the parents aren't controlling the kid.
Yeah.
You know,
that could be a
maybe
problem.
They should put a fence up or something. I don't know. I'm sorry, if your kid's wandering
Why'd you put him in a dog run, for God's sake?
I think
put a little leash
By
on
the
him.
way, this is the second greatest neighbor story ever.
Yeah.
The first one was in Brooklyn, where this guy, he painted a yellow brick road that led from the midget's house.
Midgets that lived next door out to the street.
Out to the street.
And would sing Follow the Yellow Brick Road to them every time they walked out of the house.
Yeah. Yeah.
Out the screen. He'd have his lips pressed up against the screen from the inside.
Yeah.
Follow the yellow brick road.
And they were black, so he would also throw racial epithets at them as he sang. Yeah. It was just, this guy was a horrific
It was
man.
one of the greatest neighbor stories ever, though. Whistle while you work as they're going off to work. Guy's a classic. He was a classic.
But this guy decided the sign was enough to remedy whatever the problem is. I don't know. Maybe they discuss it.
By the way, we don't like debating whether it's wrong or right. We just like to find the humor in this stuff.
We just think it's funny.
So just bear with us, please. How can you not think a yellow brick road outside a midget's house is
hysterical?
Is not funny or whatever. All right, here's the rest of the audio of the retard sign story.
It's for the disabled. Sam Penrod has the story.
Deanie and Keith, the boys' family noticed the sign pointed at their home on Wednesday night, and tonight it is still there. That's despite our visit to the neighbors who put it up. And advocates for the disabled are outraged, calling it insensitive and in the same category as a racial slur.
Oh, boy.
Well,
the racial
is
thing.
retard a racial slur? Because it's retarded. When something is retarded, it is being held back. It is being retarded.
You're right, technically. Yeah, I'd have to say this one is. Because it's almost like hanging a sign up that says spooks around. I mean, look, technically a spook is a ghost, but everybody knows the racist meaning of that. It's like...
Yeah, but no. If let me put it this way. If you were indeed living at a haunted house and you put a sign up that said, spooks, please leave, of course you'd be insensitive and stupid if you didn't know it had another meaning like that. But if your intent was toward the ghosts and not maybe your lovely neighbors, you could actually argue that point. This person, retarded, is focused toward the retarded boy.
Okay, how about this?
Whose brain is retarded.
How about this? Jews around. Jewish sign. Say in a Jewish neighborhood, like Jews. There's nothing wrong with saying Jews. That's not a slur at all.
No.
But if you have a sign in your yard because Jewish people moved in and said Jews around, the context is racist. That would be considered very racist.
I like using Juden.
Of course you
That's how it seems.
All right. Hey,
no. And why would you want to get rid of a tribe of people that take care of their houses and lawns as well as the Jewish people do?
I wouldn't.
I love them as my neighbors. Love the Jews.
Here we go. More audio. What the sign says, and we find out boy can't read. He tried to eat it.
3-year-old.
So it was a big piece of cardboard candy. Look at that sign. Yummy. Yeah, no. You're on your way.
You're a good guy. Yeah, I am a good guy. Yes, you are.
This is 13-year-old Colton Heaton, who is developmentally delayed. His mother says he is more like a 3-year-old.
He looks normal, but once you start talking to him, you can see that he has
He's a blithering idiot.
problems, and that he is just a loving little guy. He thinks we're all just a great big family.
But now this cardboard is hanging in their neighbor's tree, spray painted with the words, "Caution, retards in area." His mother says it's fortunate Colton can't read the words.
Oh, thank God he can't read it.
This neighbor's a classic.
The guy had to read it, too. Caution, retards in area.
What the news guy is saying is, thank God that's accurate. This kid will be really offended. I don't like the way he's saying disabled. Say he's mentally retarded. That's what he is. Yeah, let's go to Jimmy the trucker. Jimmy.
Hey, how you doing?
Good, Jimmy.
This kid, what is he? He's 13, but he acts like he's 3. I was just wondering, what's he like when he was 3?
That's true.
Like a turnip lying on the floor with a blank stare.
Or he was like a spermatozoa.
Yeah, I was going to say zygote.
He just swam around the house with
lay around on the floor, shaking his feet.
How old is he? Well, he's 3, but if you talk to him, you'd think he's -7. Meet my son. He's a zygote. All right, Jimmy, thank you. Orlando from Jersey.
Hey, what's up, bro?
Hey.
What's up there? Listen, from what I heard on the Radio Boop show yesterday afternoon, supposedly this kid was tormenting the neighbors, driving them crazy. The parents went to, the cops. They wouldn't do nothing for him. They tried to go to city council. Nothing would happen. So they finally put up this sign just to get the attention of the parents, see if they would stop. And now all of a sudden everybody's getting all offended.
What was the kid doing wrong? I know he was doing...
Yeah, what was he doing that was so bad?
Well, he was apparently throwing rocks at the neighbor's kids, like tormenting them, driving them crazy, making noise at all hours of the night, going through the neighborhood, like real weird stuff. I mean, if the kid is 3, supposedly acting like he's 3 years old or mentally able, like 3 years old, kind of like Jimmy over there, why would you even let him?
There's no reason to, sir. There's no reason to hurt my feelings.
I love you.
Okay.
All right. Later, guys.
And by the way, Jimmy did, he trimmed his eyebrows.
I did. They looked too nutty before. What does like a professor?
Crazy.
All right. What are you doing? Solving a puzzle?
So this kid was driving the neighbor's, batty.
But that's just something kids do also. I remember kids that weren't retarded used to throw rocks at other kids. You'd have rock fights, things like that. You pick up a rock and throw it at a kid, or you make noises. I used to live next door to a deaf family. Oh, brother. All you'd hear at all hours. And they weren't even like, please tell me the problem.
Please tell me they could hear just enough so they had to really yell.
They would sign to each other, but they would also mouth out the words, but they didn't know that they were making noises. So it would come out like, at all hours, you'd hear this coming out of the house. And what are you going to do? Hang a sign? Deaf people next door making a racket? No. You throw rocks at them.
That's right.
You don't do anything. You deal with it. They're your neighbors. Maybe, what did they try to confront the parents and say, so. Excuse me, your son, I understand he has got some problems, but he's throwing rocks at my young gal.
Well, we learn a little more with this clip.
Thank goodness.
And as we were filming the sign, we could see the neighbors who put it up were outside. So we approached them for their side of the story.
Why did you put that sign up?
I've been harassed for 6 months. My daughter's been assaulted.
By who?
By the young boy. We got pictures and everything, and they would not press charges because he is handicapped.
The neighbor claims Colton threw a rock at his young daughter, and other neighbors told us they have frequently found Colton wandering onto their property. Still, the Disability Law Center says using offensive words is the wrong way to handle a difficult situation.
People with disabilities are probably the last group for whom we continue to use language that is hurtful and offensive.
No.
Instead of being someone who's mentally retarded.
I'll vouch for that.
With a
maybe number 5 on the list.
And that means that really what we're valuing is the person.
Listen to the way this, if anyone wants to know what a revolting thing political correctness is, listen to this dumb bitch trying to dictate the way you describe something.
Yeah.
Don't say it honestly like he's mentally retarded. Mm-hmm. This way we're valuing the person?
The person?
Really stupid? Is that what it says you value the person? Because you phrase it longer? What a dope.
She said it's fair game. She goes, mentally handicapped people are still fair game, apparently. The last people that you can make fun of or have offensive names for and not really getting that.
You know what that woman is to be politically correct? She's an irritating whore American.
Ooh, very nice, Jim.
Maybe a neighbor could put a sign up next to her house.
Whore around, and her husband will nod and go, "You got it, Buster."
Listen to this guy, Tony in Brooklyn. Of course this comes from Brooklyn.
All right.
Go ahead, Tony.
I am so ashamed to tell this story, but I used to teach special ed adults, and these guys were all like real profound, retarded, nonverbal. And these guys would punch you, beat you, kick you, beat the shit out of you.
Whoa.
Hey.
People are going to miss your nice story.
Yeah, if you curse, they're going to miss some of your story there, buddy.
So in order to get back at these guys, we had to come up with a way to do it. And we take them into the bathroom, say it's time to wash your hands, and give them like a little C shot right to the old nutsack, and nothing would, and it wouldn't leave a mark. And I'm going to hell for that story.
You'd kick him in the groin.
I give him a little, like a little.
Yeah,
to calm him down.
You kick him in the groin to calm him down.
Yeah. All right, I'm going.
Because it wouldn't leave any marks.
All right, thank you,
They're
sir.
tuning up the retards in the bathroom.
Yeah, let's go to Rob in Connecticut. Rob.
Good morning, boys.
Hey.
Hey, I was just saying, don't be too hard on this poor kid. He's on track to finish kindergarten by the time he's 32. All right, later, boys. You guys suck.
All right, very nice.
Thank you, sir.
Well, disabled advocates for the disabled.
God, with the language, the developmentally, that means we value the person. Right. Shut up.
When I was growing up, people always use that word in front of me and stuff. They always called me retarded.
Someone who knows how hurtful that word can be is Tom Brownlee. who today is an advocate for those with disabilities.
I hate that word. It was very offensive, and I just want them to see that people with disabilities deserve the respect that they are entitled to.
Both Brownlee and Nelson are hoping the community will stand up against any behavior that lessens the role of people with disabilities in society.
Regardless of a cognitive disability that I may have, I'm a person.
Yeah, really?
And people do not deserve to have signs pointed at them, making fun of them, scaring them, harassing them.
He can't read it, stupid! He doesn't care about the sign. He thinks it's a big sugar cookie. Dumb bitch, shut up!
You make a very valid point. Not the sugar cookie. He can't read it, so it's not offending him.
Of course not. He thinks it's a giant Christmas tree, and that's just a lovely decoration. The poor lad, he's running around going, Santa's coming, and his family's going, oh, shut up.
It's insensitive to the family. I believe it's hurtful. Like, I'm sure the parents of this kid have enough bad feelings about it that they see that sign and feel bad. But for this advocate to come out and say it makes the person feel bad or it demeans the person is wrong. Jimmy's right. That person has no clue what the hell that sign means.
Anyone who considers himself an advocate should have a boot driven into their groin.
I hate the word advocate.
I'm an advocate. Are you?
Advocate.
And by the way, she said the developmentally disabled, that makes you value the person. How is that valuing the person more than saying somebody is mentally retarded?
I don't know.
Well, because you take an accurate phrase and you use it to be derogatory, all of a sudden the phrase is no good anymore?
Yeah, even if you want to use it for good.
And I'm not talking about racial slurs, but I'm saying in an honest thing that saying somebody is mentally retarded.
Yeah, they're mentally retarded. Oh, that's bad. You used to call your friends that when they do something stupid.
Retard.
Don't be retarded. You're being a retard.
How much fun is that going to be? Don't be developmentally disabled.
That guy.
Really?
Yeah.
He's disabled.
Take all our fun away, why don't you?
You're acting handy-capable.
Right.
Doug. Hey, Doug.
Well, I can't go over that shit.
You can. Of course you can. Give it a try.
Let's go, Doug.
And I made the dump list. Okay, so you guys are missing the obvious one with the rocks. With the retard strength, they're probably the size of pianos.
Okay.
He threw a car at my son.
Right. Now, if that's the case, there is truly a problem. Because you do know there is some type of... Is there a scientific fact behind that?
Retard
strength?
Definitely.
What is it?
No, I mean, there's
Is it that you don't have the mind power, so, you know, you get the muscle power?
They don't feel pain.
Is that they don't feel pain?
They don't feel pain.
Well,
listen to you.
They don't.
Maybe you use all
Hair Hughes.
you use all your energy. So I'm guessing you use all your energy where you don't know you're only supposed to use a little bit.
A little bit.
Or rip something.
So you twist that bunny's neck. And
Right.
Pet it.
Yeah, really.
All right, let's go to Rob in Utah. Rob.
Hey, morning, boys.
Hey there, Rob.
Morning, Rob.
Hey, this must be the same kid who used to harass me. We lived next door to some freaking retard used to come into our yard. We had some dogs out back there. I used to throw stuff at the dogs, broke our windows once in my mom's car. Freaking used to chase my little sister around, and not in the good way either. And I just have to wonder if this is the same kid or not. And second of all, why is this even an issue? I mean, why is this offensive? Because he can't understand in the first place. Jeez.
How many years ago did this happen?
This must have been 4 or 5 years ago.
Well, he was 9 then, which meant he had the, if he was not 4 years ago, he had the mentality of a -1-year-old.
God, this is...
It's got to suck that you finally decide where you want to live and you pick out the house and next thing you know, you got a neighbor from hell.
Yeah.
I'm just thinking neighbors in general, where you're like, oh my God, I got to live next to these people for 30 years.
Throwing washing machines at you.
Right.
You gotta feel bad for the kid, but it's the parent. If your kid's acting up and he's got problems, you gotta kind of control him. I mean, it's like you feel bad for the kid. It's not the kid's fault.
I was part of...
Hey, one more clip here before we wrap up. We're really late.
Goody.
Exploring legal options as we get back to the story.
I hope that one gal speaks up again. Oh, she's a firecracker.
We contacted Nephi police. They are working with the Juab County attorney who told me tonight he finds it distasteful and derogatory and is researching what legal options may be available.
None,
since
probably.
The neighbors still refuse to take the sign down. And the Disability Law Center is planning to meet with local officials to offer sensitivity training there in Nephi.
Too bad. Thanks, Sam.
Thanks, Sam. Thanks, Sam.
Sensitivity training.
That's another thing in this society that has to end. The
sensitivity training.
Ugh.
You can't train people to be sensitive. People are what they are. We're a bunch of animals.
We really are.
Until people accept the fact that we're just another creature on this planet, you can't change the way you think, really, or feel about things.
Just that some liberal boob is going to sit in a room and tell you how to hyphenate when you say something.
Yeah.
Don't say that. Say disabled American. Thanks. I feel much better now.
Yeah. Hey.
Thank you.
Handy.
I feel better about myself.
Capable.
Oh.
Let's.
Does that mean he does math any better? No.
No.
Shut it.
Still a blithering idiot.
That's right.
Unfortunately, we're going to stop right here because we got to take a break.
All right.
We're so late.
Put on the brakes.
We'll go to break with this fine little ditty from Stephen Lynch, though.
And I'll bring us back in. So stick
on the drums.
I want to hear it.
Tune to bring us back into.
I want to hear it.
Jimmy brings us back in with the drums after this.
Don't go anywhere.
Watch them run.
They shouldn't have thought that their being offended was important to begin with.
Right.
It shouldn't have, that really offended me. Now I'm going to do something else. You don't get to go, it's just such a stupid impetus. It's just, it's just narcissistic.
Most offended by things are the ones that do have the problem with what they're saying they're offended by.
Yeah, always.
It's always the case. Because I really don't have huge problems with things that people their ideology or what they say. I can be very vocal about certain things, but when I'm driving home, I could really give a shit.
No,
people just get out of my way if I'm in the left lane. That's
people who get fiery offended by anything are a closet that thing.
Right. They have such an issue trying to keep from doing that or saying it
like the
or whatever.
state senator in California
exactly.
who hates gay. He's just anti-gay, he's gay. It's the same.
Wants a dick so bad.
No, like when those, remember Calvin Klein had those ads for a while that looked like somebody trapped a teenage runaway
in a paneled basement.
Yeah, and said open your legs and took a picture and put it up there. These were very young, skinny kids wearing underwear and jean shorts and stuff, and some priests went after it like crazy, like, you can't have that up there. And there's no way it doesn't have a huge boner in his pants.
He fucking couldn't look at it.
If he had no attraction to those kids, he would have just walked by, oh, look at those children.
Wouldn't even think twice about it.
No, but he's like, Senator, I have jacked off to this 50 times. I raped a little girl after I saw that, so please take it down.
Take it down. I can't control myself. That's
a little girl. Look at you being PC.
Really? Well, it leads to the retard discussion that we have in front of us here. Let's take a listen to this clip.
Ventura?
It's become known as the R word, retard or retarded. It can be discriminatory and cruel.
Today, young people across the country joined a campaign to stop the disparaging use of the word.
Spread the word to end the word. That's what they want. It's a movement aimed at mutual respect and human dignity. And people who know the hurt of the R word led the charge to get rid of it.
The R word.
We're talking about human beings here.
Sophomore English class at Conifer High School. The assignment, write a personal narrative on a topic important to you.
Reggie wrote his paper on the R word.
Haircuts that
Reggie
look like Mo
Dickoff has
Howard.
autism. The R word is retard or retarded.
I feel it just demeans people with learning disabilities.
Can you pause this for a second? Did fucking Dumbello write his dissertation in crayon?
Dumbello.
The R word is unpleasant because you're
Italian.
Fair enough.
Dumbello.
First of all, I doubt that he was offended by the word. I think somebody may have told him that this was going on, that he would be a part of it, and to stop chasing the pinwheel and look like this is important to you.
He doesn't understand what he's saying. He said, I don't like the R word, sushi.
Just demeans people with learning disabilities.
So today, Reggie joined a movement to spread the word to end the word. Have people ever called you retarded, retard?
No.
No.
Really?
but I do hear people calling other people that word.
It's you.
And I never feel good when they say that.
You could have just stopped right there.
Yes, because they're hurting that person's feelings, so it made you sad. What does that mean that you have a say in what they fucking say?
What they say.
That's the thing is, like, nobody, I mean, I think probably one person in the last 12 years pointed at a retarded kid and said, "You fucking retard."
Hey, you retard.
I'm going to go ahead on a limb
I
and
would
say
absolutely think that.
Pretty much it's almost never happened.
But I will look at Jim Norton after he says certain things and go, "You're retarded."
No. It's like I was on stage once and I was talking about, telling a story about a pony that bit my daughter. And my daughter was bitten by a pony, and I was so mad at this pony, and I said, "You fucking cunt pony." And some woman in the audience was like, and I'm like, "What's your problem?" And she's offended that I use the word cunt. Here's the thing that drives me crazy. A pony, a male pony, I guess, who cares, bit my daughter, and I called that pony a cunt. And she's trying to get in the middle of that.
Like it's
like she's like, "I'm offended. You just called me a cunt." No, I didn't. I don't even know you, you fucking cunt. You stupid, retarded cunt. Now that you're in my sights, you're a cunt. But this has got nothing to do with you. You don't own that word. You just don't own it. I'm angry at a pony. I called it a cunt.
Did she really go?
I think I might be making it up. I got a face from a woman. I could see her looking at me, and I was like, it was all went on in my head, Anthony. I know what you
belt her in the mouth.
I don't understand. I don't understand people that get offended in comedy clubs.
Yeah, that's
you should know what you're getting into when you walk into these places.
Anything might happen in there. Who the fuck knows?
I just did a casino in Tampa at the Hard Rock. My third joke in, I had 4 people walk out. Third joke in the set. It was older people. There was some older people at the casino, you know, some high rollers and stuff. I was just doing some Tiger Woods stuff. Third joke in, they walked.
Fuck
you. It was beautiful. I was like, this is fucking great. I'm like, if you guys are already leaving on a third joke, let's just fucking end this right now.
Thank you. Good night.
I'm just starting off nice right now.
Yeah, it's going to get a lot worse.
This is the good, nice, pleasant stuff.
And they had to take that long walk. They're right in the front. They go all the way in the back.
It takes forever.
Yeah, it was great.
I hope
it was so uncomfortable.
Sit down at blackjack and lose your fucking ass.
Did they have walkers?
Bastards.
They weren't at all, but
that would be.
Well, they're not offended being in the casino where people are gambling with their kids' tuition money. That doesn't bother you.
And there's shit on television that just has an open. They just have an open fucking antenna for 24 hours a day of viciously offensive programming that's just offensive in a way that it's not popular to say.
Right.
All the shit that goes on CNN and almost every fucking channel has somebody just being disgusting and, you know, exploitive. Nancy Grace, fucking this ghoul who just dredges up people's personal lives that were murdered and makes and turns it into something. They were murdered.
That was no accident, Sam. That was murder. I know botulism. I've poisoned quite a few people.
It's unbelievable.
There's a girl.
That show. There's not fucking Jack Klugman's dead. There's not even like the best boy on that show is still alive.
He's not even dead.
We're just dragging it through.
He's not dead. No, he's not.
He's hanging in there.
He's alive.
His voice is a little fucked up from some cancer.
Like it was made. His voice was murdered.
There's a red-headed man. He has tinkle in his oatmeal, Sam, and he's going to eat it.
I can't believe we moved on from the oatmeal thing so fast.
Yeah, that was
nothing.
Jesus Christ, that was nothing.
I think it's something that happens, and then you like, you know, a couple hours later, like, did he really fucking do that?
Did he do that?
Yeah.
Did he?
He took his dick out and pissed in my oatmeal.
Amazing. Here's part 2 of the R-word thing.
Reggie's classmates urged others to stop using the R-word in a derogatory manner, and they offered a chance to take the R-word pledge.
It may not affect me specifically, but it affects my friends like Reggie, and I feel that if I can stop it, I should.
Today marks the second annual Day of Awareness, an ongoing effort by Special Olympics and Best Buddies International. College campuses, including Regis University, joined the campaign. For Reggie, it's progress.
I just hope that less people use the R-word.
Makes for a better life for you and other people with disabilities, doesn't it?
It sure does.
Yeah.
The national goal today was to get 100,000 people to pledge their support and to get people to remember that R is for respect.
How ironic is it that the guy sounds like...
the only word that begins with R?
How about
sure?
Retard?
How about
rump?
How about when his mother drank rum?
And the type of abortion she should have had, retroactive.
How ironic is it that the guy sounds like Stephen Hawking?
Yeah, he does. And people use retarded. Hey, he's nervous because he's talking on TV, which he shouldn't be.
Poor little guy.
He's being forced into this thing. You know who makes me sick too is Sarah Palin when she talks about the joys and the challenges of having a Down syndrome child. Her baby is under 1 year old. It doesn't matter yet that it's retarded.
That's true.
It doesn't. It hasn't started to become an issue yet.
At that age, they all
what
act the
matters
same.
is when the kid acts the way it does now when it's 15 years old. Then it becomes a joy and a challenge. But when she was standing on that stage at the fucking convention holding a baby that just came out of her fucking disgusting cunt. Her fucking retard-making cunt. And she held it up. I hate her more than anybody. And she held it up and said, this is really hard raising. Really? It's a baby. Stick your tit in its mouth.
You really don't like her, huh?
No.
Hello?
No.
Lou's not a fan of Sarah Palin.
It's not going to start failing IQ tests yet.
That's Louis
C.K. It's just a fucking baby.
We don't know Louis C.K. He just came in to promote a gig.
This audio might get pulled like a homeless audio.
Yeah, no kidding.
Hey, Louis right, though, as far as baby is a baby, you don't notice an intelligence.
It's not a thing yet.
It's as a baby, you don't
notice
notice
anything. This 6-month-old is acting like this 3-month-old is acting like a 2-month-old. It's got developmental problems. By now, it should have been going, not just. This is a real joy and a challenge. But I'm sticking by her. That's how brave I am. Boy, I'm a committed mother because I'm feeding a fucking baby that looks like every baby on the planet. She has no idea. She has no idea what it's like yet.
Yeah, she's like in the honeymoon phase right now.
That's the honeymoon phase of
baby.
having. Yes, but no. When that kid turns fucking 12 and it's still not tying its shoes, she's gonna be able to, enough with this.
Yeah, this is a challenge.
This is now a challenge and not a joy, frankly.
Wow.
Wow.
I cannot stand the use of the first letter of a word now that everybody wants to just
it's bullshit.
throw in there. Now it's the R word.
But that becomes the word, though.
The C word was.
That's the
who
word.
knew? Like the C word was the first one. Really, it was like you couldn't say. I remember my fucking ex-wife, who, by the way, I would use that word all the time with, would go ballistic. If we were having an argument, which was a lot during my fantastic marriage. All I would have to do if she was like walking up the stairs is go, "You fucking cunt." What? Like she would hear, she fucking bionic hearing at that point. She'd hear the word, and no matter what we were discussing, no matter what the argument was about, it stopped instantly, and it was just about me calling her a cunt.
Yep.
And you know how I hate that word. Don't ever use
that's
that
why
word
I used
in
it.
front
I'm
of
mad
me.
at you.
Yeah, exactly.
What am I going to call you, dear?
What are we going to do?
You made me mad.
We didn't drop fucking firecrackers on Hiroshima.
God
you
damn
get your best
sweetheart.
weapon,
Absolutely.
your biggest weapon, and you fucking drop the bomb.
It's like a daisy cutter.
So, yeah, that's it. Exactly. That's why they call it the C-bomb. It's a fucking bomb.
Yep.
It's meant to end things. But, you know, the C word. The C word. Call it the C word.
The N word, the R word, the F word, which is now faggot. It's not fuck.
Right.
Yeah. What is the F word? Faggot?
Faggot, C word.
Is that it?
It's nigger, cunt, faggot, and retard. Those are the words right now that we're saying that you can't say. So
right
basically,
now,
whenever I
now.
need my girlfriend, I have to yell, "Hey, you."
Hey, miss.
Well, you know the midget word will be there soon, and then Oriental is another one that's going to be.
I think I actually heard the M word. I think I heard the M word for midget already.
Yeah, good luck
They
with that
don't want to fucking...
We'll get with a lowercase m.
Oh, my God! Wow.
You think we'll lose? You think we'll lose faggot?
Oh yeah, definitely.
Without a doubt.
Growing
That's
up, we all used it, and we weren't thinking gay.
Well,
we're just saying, look, stop being a faggot.
If we want to say gay, we'd also say that's gay, never meaning homosexual.
Yeah.
It's like, dude,
you really
don't
didn't
be
use
gay.
it, right?
That's
It's
gay.
all this
That
stuff
your bike
happens.
is gay. Your bicycle's so gay.
This
It's like,
stuff
oh, really,
happens
is it?
in cycles.
Yeah.
And it just depends on what time of history or who gets mad or what gets interesting to the media. I saw this documentary it was a whole documentary about Huck Finn and, nigger Jim, the character in the book.
Yeah.
that every few years they try to ban, throws Huck Finn out of a library.
Oh, yeah.
Or they try to put out an edition that doesn't have Nigger Jim in it.
Right.
And it was a really interesting, it showed how far back, it goes right back to when the book was first written, and in every country eventually starts taking out the Nigger Jim, or there's a few, then they'll have a protest. It just comes and goes.
How's that going to change anything?
They
That's
have
the way it was written.
Great piece of video, though, where Ronald Reagan is giving some sort of, commemorating when he was president, something that had to do with Huck Finn. Or Mark Twain, he's opening a Mark Twain Center or something. Yeah. And he says, who can forget the wonderful adventures of Huck Finn? And he looks off camera for a second, he goes, and his friend Jim. Yeah. And you could tell that he was, because he's an old guy, he was about to say that they were like, don't, Mr. President, you mustn't say Nigger Jim. No. You just got to say Jim. And he looked off at an aide like his friend, Jim. That's right. That's how close he was. That's how close we were to having video for Ronald Reagan. And his friend Nigger Jim.
But Reagan was so old, he really fucked up. He goes, and his friend, Jim the Nigger.
Jim, who was a nigger.
Yes, and who consorted with them and laid down with them.
Oh, my God. And his friend Jim, who I think was a nigger.
Yes. Look, I made a career to be making fun of retards, so I'm on.
Yeah, you did. Absolutely.
So how do you feel about firehouses in Pennsylvania to headline an improv, so making fun of retards. So I'm all for that word.
So you're getting a little nervous over there.
Not at all.
R word. No, we can't lose the R word.
No.
You already banked that money.
Absolutely.
Yeah, okay.
I already paid off a couple of mortgages.
All right, fuck.
Let's just fucked, man.
Let's break here. Louis C.K. is going to be at Caroline's, 212-757-4100. Not many shows left, so...
No.
If you want to see Louis, get on the phone immediately.
Can I get another oatmeal from somebody?
It's right there.
Yeah, we got you one.
I had Kenny get you one immediately.
It's on the right side.
Kenny shit in that one.
It's far away from Jimmy's penis.
Yeah.
And
is anything really far away from Jimmy's
really.
penis?
And Florentine, what are we promoting? What do we got?
This Friday at Mexicali Live in Teaneck, New Jersey with Don Jameson. And then Saturday at the Mohegan Sun in Connecticut.
Very cool. Brett Michaels is going to be on the show in about, I don't know, hopefully a half hour or so.
The worst part is that I lived with 6 retards at the time.
Retards.
Yeah, they were retards. I worked in this house where I had to be there from 11 o'clock at night to 8 in the morning. But I lived there. I had a room in the house. Oh. So I had to take care of these retarded guys.
They were really retarded?
Six retarded.
So what, if you needed a bigger cock, you would call in a stunt dick?
Let me tell you how big these cocks... They used to... Oh, God. You could see them, like the nuts would hang out of their underwear. They look... I swear to God, the head of, like, this one guy's cock was... It just looked like a fist in his underwear.
He was the creepy, like, innkeeper. They would have pictures hanging up of cars, and Bobby would drill holes and just look through the headlights of the cars in their rooms.
You jacking off?
You touched one of them, didn't you?
No, I never did that. But one of them used to, because retarded people don't have, they don't know what gay or straight is. They don't know, but they just get horny. Honest to God, they don't know gay or straight. So
how many retards sucked your dick?
And you said, "This is my house."
Yeah. I used to get naked. All right, so it was a retarded guy. Now, but my first week there, actually, it was late at night, and I heard the guy going, "Bop, bop, oh, bop, 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 ah, bop." And I didn't know what was going on. It was late at night, and I heard, "Bob, ah, Bob, oh, Bob, Bob." I ran into his room. I'm like, what do you want? And he was jerking off to me.
Oh. You know what?
He was jerking off on Bob. When I walked in, he goes, "Bob, get out of here, Bob! Come on, get out of here!"
That would have been funny as you run through the door, the load hits you in the face.
Big retarded fucking load.
Big load. Hey, this is my house.
It comes out. They actually have feet and arms, the little sperm.
So basically, here's the story. You brought the girl back to the place. You got naked. She would fuck you because she was scared the other 7 retards were going to come tag her. So she either fucked the less of the evils.
Why isn't anyone asking, why did you live with retards?
Because I was going to college at Bunker Hill.
Bunker Hill Community College.
Community College. And this place... I didn't have to be there during the day. They gave me, it was rent-free. They gave me, like, I paid for all my food, phone, everything. Everything was paid for. I got a free place to live. And
I got $100 a week or something like that for gas, and I could go to college. I just had to be there from 5 nights a week, 11 to 8 in the morning. You were just a fantasy. I used to have to wake them up in the morning. Like, I'd go in and get up, and half of them were already up, because once they learn something, they just do that every day. And I did nothing. I just had to be there 5 nights a week. Friday, Saturdays off. I would do comedy. This is when I was first starting comedy. And you brought girls back there? You brought girls back to that place? Oh, yeah, dude, all the time. And these guys would want to fuck these chicks, too. But they didn't know the difference between them, the chicks, and you. No, they don't know the difference. They don't know what gay is. They just know that they're horny and Bob so has a great ass. He actually, I think he was saying it to get me in the room too, because when I came in, he smiled. He was like jerking off and smiling like, "Bob, get out of here." But when back to this girl, she was a woman. I was like 21, maybe 20. She was around 30 something, 34, and she had nylons on. I remember that was the summertime. I don't trust women with nylons on in the summer. Just something gross. You're hiding something, like some type of stank or varicose. I don't know, something. But I remember I pulled it off. I threw her on the bed. It worked like a charm. Wait, but if you didn't trust her, why did you take off her fucking pants? Why did you fuck her?
Dude, I fucked a 350-pound woman once.
Get out of here.
Absolutely.
Did you tell her it was your house?
Nah, she actually came in my room.
350 pounds.
Yeah, she was a big girl.
Was it good?
Honest to God, both of my knees, I was on top of her, making out with her, and both of my knees really didn't touch either side of the bed. It was either one knee or the other.
I fucked a fat girl in my basement. I used to sneak a mattress down in the basement so my roommates didn't see the ugly girls I would fuck, and I would fuck them in the basement or out in the garage. The fat ones, but not 350 pounds.
I told you that before. I remember a retard girl followed me home one day, and I took her in the basement to give me a hand job with the lava soap.
Didn't that have grit in it?
Yeah, I was unhurt with her retard strength, too. It didn't help. I felt like somebody was jerking me off with diamonds. And I told you my aunt and mother came home early, so I ran upstairs. Yeah. I said, wait here. She had a handful of, like, mushy lava soap, and just a soapy hand. And I went upstairs, and my aunt, they were like, you want food? And I was like, yeah. And I was all scared that they were going to find out what was happening. I actually fell asleep. I woke up, it was dark out. And, like, some type of, like, weather front came in because it was colder, you know what I mean? And I ran outside. It was like, I think it was 8 o'clock at night. She followed me home after school. I opened up those tornado doors, and it was just a cold... retarded, like this retarded girl with her hand, and it was just still.
She was still just standing
She was
there.
just shivering in the corner.
Oh, that's sad.
It was sad.
That's a sad story.
It was sad.
That's hilarious.
I made her finish too. No, I didn't.
With her cold hand.
But anyways, I was fucking this woman. I was just pounding her, and she's like, "Oh my God, you feel so good." I'm like, "You fucking like that?" She's like, "You feel so good." Oh God, fuck me. I'm like, "Yeah." She goes, "Oh, I love you in my ass." I was like, I'm in your ass? I was fucking her ass.
Is that the fat chick?
No.
The old broad.
I was fucking her ass for a good 10 minutes, and I thought it was her pussy.
Wow.
It went right in. There was nothing stopping my dick. It felt like a pussy. It was wet like a pussy.
Oh, my God.
Whoa. It almost made me throw up.
She had diarrhea. Yeah, something was going on there. Nice warm wet. Ew.
Is there a difference, like, in the feel? Because I don't know.
Well, we'll have to show you. Anthony?
Yeah, there's a difference, all right.
The winner has to step up.
Yeah. Hold on, we got Canada checking in. We got Todd. Todd, what's up? You're on the Opie and Anthony show.
Yeah, I used to work at a place like Bob's talking about, and one day it was just real quiet in the house. Oh, geez, it's fucking awfully quiet down here. I walk in the living room, and one of the guys is kneeling down on the floor, fucking a hole that he kicked in the drywall. Oh my God, I gotta quit this fucking job.
They'll fuck anything.
Holy, kicked in the drywall.
If you got the right insulation behind the drywall.
Yeah, well.
Yeah, well, let's go to John in Smithtown out there on Long Island. John, what's up, buddy?
How you doing, Ope?
Hey, good.
Listen, we used to have a tree fort in the backyard, and all the guys would hang out. We were about 15.
So we had this one kid, Ollie, down the block. He was a little strange, but he had a sister that was a waterhead. We're in the back, and she comes in the fort. She starts taking her clothes off because she wanted to hang out with us. We told her, listen, get out of here. You can't hang out. She goes, why? Don't you want to do it like Ollie does? His retarded sister.
Oh, my God.
This guy was tortured right till senior high school.
Yeah, retards can't keep a secret.
Oh, God. One down, guys.
Thank you.
Yeah. Well, these guys, you know what, though? They're very smart. Because when I brought chicks over, they would come up and be like, hey, hello. And they'd go up and grab tit.
Really?
Oh, yeah. And the girls were like, oh, it's okay. And I'm like, Barry. And he'd look at me. I swear to God, he'd look at me with that. Look at me like...
Like, I'm not retarded.
Dude, I'm not even kidding you, dude.
It's like, I'm getting away with something. He knew he was using his retardation to get away with something.
He would go...
Did you ever lay in bed, like, really horny and just wish he'd start calling your name again? Just so you could walk in?
No.
Just
come on.
Just
Tell us the secret.
Just let it sit there.
I used to sit with him and watch TV for hours. And, you know, the Down syndrome retards have the long tongue. Really.
I love this little lesson we're getting.
They're very long.
And I don't want to Jesus Christ.
Wow.
Total fucking camel toe on the Today Show. I saw her clit. Dude, I saw her fucking clit right through that.
What the fuck
on the
was
Today
that?
Show.
I saw the same thing Ant saw. It's lingerie for women over 40, and they showed like a crotch shot, and you saw everything.
Fuck.
Right through the old panties. They were very thin panties.
This is a big thing for the news to do for some reason. It's not even Christmas yet, and they got bikini shit and swimsuits. Ooh. Oh, she's got a world of hurt going on.
Anyway,
me.
You know, I'm not even going to question what Bobby's saying just because he lived among the retards, so he has some knowledge.
I did. I should have my own
Down
show.
syndrome retards have the
long tongue.
Okay.
This is going to go somewhere that I'm not sure we want to hear.
It's going to go somewhere horrible, I'm sure, but...
It was kind of weird because we'd eat dinner too, and it was almost like just an automatic food fight because they slapped it, and the tongue would come out like a lizard. And he would watch TV, and I would put my finger under his chin.
Why?
This is the game we'd play. I put my finger under his chin, and he tried to.
You would touch them?
No, he'd try to grab my finger with his tongue.
The fuck are you doing over what?
Well, let's be honest here. He's not talking about a finger. Bobby was. So I had my ball bag rested on his chin.
And since when does dinner start after 11 p.m. when you were only in the house? Between 11 and 7 a.m.
What do you mean?
Wow.
Dude, I used to live there, dude.
Oh.
I ate dinner with him all the time. I lived in the house.
Oh, you were there all day long?
Dude, that was my house. Dude, that was my house.
Oh.
Wow, he did a Bob Kelly impression.
That was my house.
I get it. I thought you just came in to work like a...
It's me falling out of a plane. Dude.
We meet Bradley today.
Let us meet Bradley.
Coming in just under the wire.
Yeah.
Maybe. I don't know. It has potential. We get to meet Bradley. Oh, my God.
Bradley rules.
Yeah, we heard a little bit of this during the break. But the clip I didn't play for you, it's a good one.
Bradley Bernstein is 48 years old, but his parents still call him their baby.
We feel that we were chosen to have Brad and to give him what he needed in his life.
So far, so good, right? It's
nice.
Caring
Chosen.
Parents.
You're going to past life Hitler?
Huh? Well, they don't know that yet out there.
Oh, you can tell, like Jimmy said before, you can tell just by the kind of the setup that he didn't just win a chess championship.
So far, all I know in Radioland is that there's some caring parents out there with a kid that's a bit slow, and
they were chosen.
And they were chosen to have this type of kid, and they love Bradley, and he's 48 years old.
And
now.
They still call him their
baby. So far, so good, right?
But that never says intellectual superstardom where the story starts like this.
Yeah, you kind of see where this is going early on.
The word Mensa is not going to be used anytime soon.
No.
Does what he needed include electric shock? Because for nearly 40 years, the Bernsteins have been using a cattle prod to shock their son.
She said they were chosen to be his parents. She didn't mention it was by Con Ed.
Oh, oh, guys, Mad Cow's going to be calling responsible radio.
This is hurtful.
This is hurtful. No one wants to hear this on their radio show.
The cattle prod they're using?
40 years.
For 40 years.
Bradley, stop eating the crayons.
Bradley, stop talking. My show is on. Bradley, those socks don't match.
Bradley, step away from the family photograph.
Bradley, you didn't finish your bowl of paint chips. Oh. Bradley's an ass. Bradley, how long have you been the producer of the Opie and Anthony show?
Bradley, that's not a shoe, it's the cat.
Bradley, stop petting that small dog with that shovel. Ugh. Smack Bradley's face.
Poor Bradley.
Yeah.
For 40 years, the story continues.
You see, Bradley is severely autistic and mentally retarded, diagnosed at age 3. He lives in a group home, only speaks a few words, and spends much of his day rocking in a chair with the lights out. His parents tried psychotropic drugs, restraints, then someone suggested the cattle prod. They insist the only thing that stops Bradley from eating himself...
Why so vague?
It's just someone suggested a cattle prod. I'd hit that boy up with a cattle prod.
Right.
All right.
All right.
Sounds good.
Was it like the list on a list of suggestions? Like, our son, he rocks, he can't communicate. Well, did you try Ritalin? Yes. Cattle prod?
Cattle prod. Someone.
Did you try backing over him in the street?
Someone suggested backing over him in the street.
For 40 years, they had a car in the living room and then run him over whenever he talks when the programs are on.
Someone suggested the cattle prod. They insist the only thing that stops Bradley from beating himself bloody, like many with autism do, is a sudden zap. It makes him forget he was hurting himself.
Really? It gives him a new hurt.
Yeah, that's what it is. Ow.
His parents should be cattle prodded.
I'm fine here, and you're cattle prodding me.
Well,
ow, ow, oh, ow, oh. I want a cookie.
Well, Bradley's mother uses the prod on herself. Oh, no.
Can you show me what it feels like? Woo. Do it again. Woo.
It's not something that's going to
Woo. 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 She gets a little thrill out of that, I think. Where is she using that?
Oh, well.
Can you show me what it feels like? Woo. Do it again. Woo.
It's not something that's going to kill anybody.
This portable prod shoots 4,500 volts of electricity into Bradley, as often as several times a week. But now the state of Illinois says no more. It passed a law last year making electric shock illegal in community facilities. So Trinity Services, which operates Bradley's group home, has stopped using it. Yet decades ago, Trinity's Art Dykstra and other experts agreed a jolt of electricity was the only answer for Bradley. Dykstra wasn't aware the treatment continued this long until just a few years ago, when Trinity took over the home where Bradley lives.
It was supposed to be temporary. My goodness, it wasn't meant to be carried on for 30 years.
30, 40, they said.
Here's the thing, though. Bradley, if after 40 years, if you can't just show him the cow prod and say you know what's coming, he's a dope.
He really doesn't. Yeah, you got to actually hit him with the damn thing.
When your cat's doing what you don't want to do, after a week, if you hold up the little
spray bottle of water,
the cat's like, all right, I get it, I'm out of here.
Yeah. He's dumber than a cat.
A dog will poop on the rug until you smack his nose a few times, and then he's like, all right, hey, I got to go outside.
Yeah.
40 years later, Bradley's like, what is that thing? Is that candy?
No, Bradley.
Do we have to do this again?
Again, Bradley.
Anyway, this is a fine clip you're about to hear. Bradley's parents think they should be able to use the cattle prod and continue using it. The reporter allows them to shock her.
Really?
Yeah.
Please, God, please be in a tub.
The law should say, yes, Bradley can use the shocker. It needs to be used on him. Screw the law.
Fran and Bob Bernstein argue their son can still be shocked based on this agreement from 1987 with the Illinois Department of Mental Health. The department won't comment, but the agreement allows Bradley to be treated with electric shock. The Bernsteins still use the prod when Bradley is visiting them at home. The new law doesn't prevent...
Why the hell would he ever want to go back to the home?
I don't want to go home.
No, I don't want to go home.
John on Pal Talk. I got to credit John on Pal Talk.
Yeah.
Bradley, stop licking the electric outlets.
Bradley just wants a little birthday gift or something, and he's scared crapless to go home.
Poor little bastard.
One wrong move and... Jeez.
I hate to look at his pockets. Chewed gum and lint.
Oof, bugs.
Yeah, cat turds.
All right, here.
And a hat.
Thinks he's...
The reporter's about to get cattle prodded.
Prod when Bradley is visiting them at home. The new law doesn't prevent that. Bob says he shocked his son just 2 weeks ago. But at his group home, attendants now restrain Bradley or give him a drug to calm him. Fran still calls the cattle prod the most humane treatment and convinced me to try it.
I'll try it just for a second. Oh, that's not horrible. It's not pleasant.
No, but is it horrible?
No.
God, the mom is a sick one.
Yeah, you like that, don't you?
Yeah. They had one cattle prod. It's got like 2 ends on it that 2 people can enjoy together.
Double dong cattle prod.
Look, man.
We keep shocking till the heinies meet.
How could you do that to your own child? That's come on.
It might, I don't know, like in a case like autism though, man, shock might be the only thing. If it does stop him from hitting himself, I mean, you know, if it works, I mean, what else do you do?
Yeah, if he's pounding himself in the face, what do you do?
They laugh for a little while, of course, but then what?
But the mom's not even affected by it.
This old couple probably tried, like, at first to hold his hands away, but he's got that, you know, that strength that they tend to get. And, yeah, what's an old couple going to do? She's 48 years old. Maybe they had no other course of action.
Yeah, let's go to
shock them.
Let's go to Mike in Cleveland. Mike, what's going on?
Hey, this is it. Story of the month, just hands down.
It is pretty good.
You think this beats the meth dude?
Oh, yeah.
I'll say yes, because the meth dude is a one-time incident and a crazy dude. This is a 40-year ongoing thing.
Yeah, exactly.
I say no. I say if we heard from Bradley and we get to hear Bradley getting shocked, then you're talking.
Bradley.
Then it takes the title.
Bradley was like Edward Norton in Fight Club in the scene where he's in the boss's office. Just beating the crap out of himself.
Yeah, right on.
You got to hit him with the cattle prod.
So there you go. Isn't that the story of the month?
Shock the dummy. Shock the dummy.
Hey, that's irresponsible.
Shock the dummy tonight.
That's irresponsible.
Good zapping.
I don't know. That is a good story. That could beat out the drug dealing principal.
Naked, gay porn,
taking care of himself,
marital
gay porn.
AIDS. Yeah.
This is going to be fun for everyone. Listen to this.
Faith Mitchell has Down syndrome, and considering the statistics, she's lucky to be celebrating her 4th birthday. The fact is, an overwhelming majority of parents who find out their baby will likely be born with Down syndrome choose to terminate the pregnancy.
Yeah.
They give you a bleak picture. You go out there and you're scared. You don't know what to do because you have you think of all these great things, and it's all like taken away from you in an instant.
The Mitchells say during those gut-wrenching minutes after the diagnosis, they got the feeling that their doctors were pressuring them to abort Faith. The focus, they say, was on the medical difficulties many children with Down syndrome have, like heart trouble, and how hard they are to raise due to their learning disability.
We know why.
They even told me that it could be a burden on my son as he grows up.
They don't need to explain why it's hard to raise a child with Down syndrome. He's always winning the spelling bee. I give up.
The only one it's easy on is the barber. He knows right away. Okay, the number 2. You have a choice, 1 or 2.
Jimmy, come back. Jimmy, come back.
Oh my God, I'm so far away.
Yeah.
Oh my God, was that fucking funny, man?
Ready for this? This next clip is only 40 seconds long, but it could. I'm thinking it could take 20 minutes to play.
Oh no, what is it?
It could be one of those things.
The Mitchells and others raising children with Down syndrome say they want doctors to give expecting parents a more complete picture, including the positive points.
Okay.
All right. All right. A stamp licker? Could lick a whole fucking mat at one time.
If you need a piano moved.
Need to post huge genitals on the internet.
If you want something with the
a fleshy piggy bank. I do love their change.
Including the positive points.
Positive points?
If you enjoy saying, "Hey, Charlie, hustle." Oh, no.
Positive points.
Yes, positive points.
I'd love to hear a
Picture,
couple.
including the positive points.
They're special. They're the most loving people you ever meet in your life. And
no.
I think they deserve a chance.
Doctors are not positive points. They deserve a shot.
They're special. They're the most loving people you'll ever meet.
The only one that's easy on is the bar.
We're officially not doing line of the day today.
Just the fucking, they all have that stupid hairdo.
Oh, that hair. At least get one a perm. Do something.
Get a permanent.
Get yourself a permanent.
They'll wind up getting things caught in it. It has to just be simple. They don't know what to do.
Not that imaginary light bulb.
Bing. Paulie from Australia.
Oh, the idea.
Dopes, yes.
Paulie from Australia writes, loving, of course they are loving. They love that you didn't drown the fucking waterhead at birth.
Oh, fuck. When the doctor comes in with the diagnosis sheets, and he's flipping through the pages with a hanger, you know that he's probably trying to push you in a certain direction. He takes both of your coats, but he's got 3 hangers. Look, I don't want to push.
Oh, that's fucking hilarious.
Oh, shit.
He's got a Hoover, but there's no rug in here. Oh, no.
It's ridiculous.
Both your coats, but he's got 3. Anthony's on fire with the retard stuff.
With the retard stuff. You gotta be a realist.
All right, let's go to Steve in California. Steve.
Hey, guys, I've been listening to you guys since the Trainable videos, and I've got a son with Down syndrome who absolutely, I gotta agree with Walter. He makes us laugh all the time. He says some of the crazy shit like I like to make werewolf movies.
Really?
But it's his own thing. Yeah, he's got his own thing. He's totally into the MASH TV show and runs around and thinks that the Korean War is still going on. And
of course he's into MASH.
Down on him and say, "Ow, Korean War ended a long time ago."
Oh, jeez.
But I'll tell you what, he's one of the strongest kids I've ever met.
Of course he is. He's 58.
He can outbench.
He's Hawk Brain Pierce.
Exactly.
Does he understand MASH?
What's that?
Does he understand the show MASH?
Oh, he knows who the funny people are, and he knows who the stupid people are, and you know he'll pull up lines. He'll rattle
Trapped
out
in the
lines
John.
Trainable John.
Oh, I can't. Hog-brain Pierce.
Hey, man, punch it out.
All right, thank you, sir. Yeah, it seems a lot of people have fun with their Down syndrome kids.
Well, sure.
Like, you got to make, lemonade out of those lemons, I guess, and they seem to just laugh. It seems like that's what people are doing. They're laughing.
Well,
they love them, but I'm personally waiting for the robots, so
yeah.
It's a bit much.
Hog-brain Pierce. I've been laughing at fucking Anthony's cracks the whole fucking break. The mesh. Hawk-brain Pierce.
Hawk-brain Pierce.
I thought of one. Should have been a BJ Honeycutt.
Let's go to Bill in Charleston. Bill?
Hey, guys, what's up?
Hey, Bill.
Bill. Hey, I had a buddy of mine that had a brother that got Down syndrome. He's probably 52, 53. And we used to take him to baseball games and stuff because we could get the special seats. But everywhere you took the guy, he had to take a shit, and he would use the whole roll and stop up the bowl and then come in wherever you're at and say he needed a plunger and embarrass the shit out of you. And he cut his mustache in a Hitler mustache.
Retarded Hitler?
Yeah.
Give all the Jews raises.
He wore the flat
He did all
pants and a Hitler
wrong.
mustache.
Hitler. Yeah, he was just nice to everybody.
Nice. Thank you, Bill. Let's go to Jason in Syracuse. Jason.
Hey, guys.
Hey.
Hey, sorry to hear you guys got dropped in Syracuse. That sucks.
Well, you know, they want to do Shut Up and Rock. What could I tell you?
That shit sucks.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'll listen to you guys the next time. But yeah, I got a good friend. He's got an uncle with Down syndrome. And he's got the mind of like a 12-year-old, but he's like really good at video games and does a lot of athletic activities. He's just pretty cool. I don't think he shits as much as the last guy said. My brother did, but yeah, at the YMCA there's always Down syndrome kids that are puking or shitting in the pools. But
what happened? Is this talk about your retard Tuesday? Yeah. You just get on the phone and
retard Tuesday or something.
talk about. Boy, they're living a lot longer though, I guess. Huh? God bless them.
The laws changed.
Really? Did he?
Yeah. What was the
God bless
alternative? Wolverine?
Well, they don't have to worry about gas prices and taxes, so maybe there is a little blessing going on.
Ignorance is bliss, they say.
That's right.
Delaney,
all right,
full of fucking bliss.
we got to start line of the day because we got a lot of them today.
Yeah, and we got to get the fuck out of here.
You have a red carpet to drive over.
I hopefully the car will be driven over it already, and then I can walk
smart.
over it and get the fuck out of Dodge.
Yeah, we got to get over a red carpet. That's today's excuse. Every day.
Oh, yeah.
Until they tell us who our boss is.
Look out the window. There's a big fucking red carpet. There's going to be a parade run down there. You think I'm going to be stuck in Manhattan?
Yeah.
You got another thing coming. Dun, 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 dun.
Line of the day is sponsored by Carbonite.com.
We're just being idiots at this point.
Oh, yeah.
4 days away from Jimmy's birthday.
Aw.
I'm 57 years young.
We're giving away a car.
You ever make love to someone before they can talk? The language of the heart.
Oh, God. Oh, you are despicable. Uncle Paul is the worst character ever.
Can I just say my favorite Uncle Paul thing was actually not on the air? We were taking the limo ride from when we went to Boston recently, back from the station to the train, and we passed a schoolyard, and there were all these little kids. They were like kindergarten, first grade, but they were all tethered together. And Uncle Paul said, "Where can I get a string of them?" And it still makes me laugh to this day.
Oh, that is funny.
All right, what do you want to do? Riding on the bus?
Yeah, let's get into that a little bit.
I just think we should watch where the jokes go. I think that
yeah,
let's not target the mentally challenged.
I agree with you. Yeah,
Just take the high road.
Yeah.
All right.
I like how he actually, even though it's radio, he puts the serious face on. You know, guys,
Like, there's not even a hint of a smile.
I'm a method actor. I
He's
can't help it.
acting. He really has to get into the character. You know, all right, let me really think that I don't want to make jokes about this.
All right. I'll wait. Okay.
Here was Rosie O'Donnell.
I gotta admit, I took a peek after Family Guy.
It was not just an awful movie because of the content, and Rosie O'Donnell being a horrible actress and just running through as a parody of a retarded person. The movie itself, taken just as a movie, was so bad. It was so disjointed, and there cliches left and right. They kept throwing in these little things that lasted for a second that were supposed to make you think about something, I guess. I don't know. There was one part where they tried to get into this little story of this pervert that drives around and gives Rosie O'Donnell's retard character a stuffed animal in the car and goes, "Here you go," and he looks all ratty, and he pulls up slowly as she's walking on the sidewalk, and she grabs the stuffed animal and then walks a little like, "Oh no," and puts it in the garbage and goes, "That guy always tries to give me things," and then that was it. Dude, it lasted for like 5 seconds. Like, oh, the retards have to watch for the perverts. Yes, okay, I understand where they were going.
Because that's what's happening out there.
Yeah,
what is the pervert retarded too?
When you looked at.
I think that you're missing the message, Anthony.
Yeah,
the
what was
message
it?
there, that's the message to the parents, where if you have one of these, this is what you should do with it. Walk right outside, lift the lid,
toss it in the garbage. But they tried little things like that, like they were trying to make these points, but they were covered so quickly, like, okay, let's cover the pervert trying to pick her up. All right, let's get the mean, intolerant people on the bus. Like, she gets on the bus, and there's the bus drivers, which are all, every one of them, very tolerant, very nice to her, very understanding, and then a couple of passengers that, as viewers, you're supposed to hate, because they're like, what is she doing on this bus? She doesn't have the proper pass. She's annoying. And they're saying all this out loud, like no one would ever speak this shit. You say it under your breath, and you kick them while they're not looking. Fun things like that.
Pinch their side fat.
Yeah, oh, get away from me. And then one of the most unrealistic parts of the movie, when somebody getting on the bus needed a nickel, and didn't have a nickel, and a black gentleman actually gave a nickel.
I saw that scene.
I'm like, stop it.
That was Rosie's sister there.
He looked like a thug. He looked like a thug, but he's very charitable.
Well, then she tries to give him $1, and he's like, yo, lady, you can't buy anything for 5 cents nowadays. Something like that.
And then there was one intolerant black woman. Rosie gets on the bus, and she starts making retard faces at these 2 black children that are sitting there. And the black woman saw that the children were making faces back, and she kind of takes them by the hands and moved her seat. She went to the back of the bus, which somebody on Whackbag right when it happened wrote, "Well, I guess old habits die young," or something like that.
Old habits die hard.
Oh, I suck.
But apparently,
oh, God,
what's your favorite song? Only the good die hard.
Only the good die hard. Oh, what a tool! It stinks.
We know what you meant.
Yeah. So did I. Fortunately, it came out of my mouth like diarrhea.
That's all right.
Jim and Philly thought the movie wasn't that bad. Jim?
What?
Yes.
Hey, Jim.
All right.
Yeah, I like it very much. Yeah, I'm a faggot. Yeah. Hi, Jimmy. I bought your new CD. It's pretty good.
Thank you very much. Why are you breathing like you just ate it?
Oh.
Because I'm a fat fuck.
Honest.
Well, there goes that question.
Wait, you like the movie there, Jim?
Yes, I do. I had a retarded sister, and it brought back a lot of things.
Did she ride the bus?
That's terrific. That's terrific.
No.
So it brought back a lot of what? Like a lot of memories?
A lot of bad. Oh, yeah, a lot of bad. My brother and I were constantly in fights, protecting her, and, because people would make fun of her. And
that
shit.
seemed very unrealistic.
Yeah, what would they say to your sister?
What would they say to her?
A lot, hey, you fucking retard.
Okay.
Yeah.
But you didn't talk like fucking Pee Wee Herman.
No.
Nah.
Is she still around?
Pee Wee Herman, but she died when she was 26.
Hello?
Yes.
Oh, there you go.
What that you guys can't. That's not cool, man.
That's
What did she pass away from?
Well, they said natural causes, but I suspect it was sleep apnea.
Why a lot of retarded people have the sleep apnea?
Well, she was heavy, too, and I have sleep apnea because I'm a very heavy person.
Thought it might have been that big, thick tongue getting in the way while she was sleeping.
Oh, God.
Could have been.
She ain't heavy. She's my retarded sister.
That's true. Very, very. And I do drive a bus in Philadelphia, and we do get a lot of retarded.
You do? Are you the tolerant bus driver?
Sometimes not.
Yeah. Wow.
When they stand up in the bus and they start fucking hollering and screaming, you know, you got to kind of put it in.
See?
Yeah, that's great.
This guy
that's
had
what
a
you
sister
want to
who was,
deal with.
he had a sister that was retarded. He's not tolerant.
You just want to get through your day driving the bus, and you get this in the back.
Make somebody stop at that other bus stop.
But the one truth in the story is a lot of them that get on do know everything there is to know about buses, bus lines, and everything.
Yeah, that's quite a resume stuffer. Great.
well, most of them don't work, or they do menial jobs for the IRS.
Why do they choose?
Wait. Who do they work for?
I get a lot of them that work for the IRS, International Revenue Service.
International Revenue. Did you say the International Revenue Service?
I deserved the car crash on that.
Of course you did. That was a bus crash because the retards working for the IRS was the joke, and international, they don't tax us in Greece and Europe and here. It's internal, sir.
The International Revenue Service.
All right. Well, Jim liked the movie.
Yeah, and I appreciate you tooling on me.
All right, Jim.
Bye, Jim.
Jim has
Have a good one, guys.
You know what I liked? I liked those Die Young movies. The 3 that came out. Bruce Willis.
Old habits die young.
An ass.
All right, here we go.
God.
Riding the bus with my sister. What else were you going to say about this movie?
Another thing that was going on during the whole thing, and I don't know if this was just part of Rosie's contract or the character was supposed to be like this. She was eating in every scene. Eating in every single scene. And she was unhealthy. She went to the doctor, and the doctor told her she's overweight and stuff. And somebody pointed out on the message board that this doctor is bashing Rosie's character, yet it's still Rosie that she's telling is unhealthy. The only difference is this retarded character didn't wash her hair. That was like the only difference between the retard and Rosie. So this woman saying that how unhealthy and fat Rosie is as the retard, meanwhile she didn't have padding on or anything. She's just fat.
Oh, that's great.
So they're pounding her.
That's awesome.
Yeah.
Fat clay legs with no bend marks on them.
And, I know it's very, hack as a comics to talk of the big head gag. Hey, big head! That's a big head! But her head is giant. She has that big, fat head. And at one point she was getting a hairstyle. Her sister took her, and they formed her curly locks into a perfect mullet. Could not possibly have made her look more retarded.
You know who should cut her hair? David Ferry and Clay Shaw.
Oh.
Yeah, I'm thinking.
Yeah, I got JFK. Yeah, I got you. Didn't really go over well on it.
All right. You want to play some clips,
You didn't say Die Young.
Well, he did.
Here's Rosie's character on the phone, I guess.
I'm trying to use the phone!
No, that's Pee-wee.
Yes, Daddy? Hi, honey, you okay? Yes, I'm okay because I'm the sheriff. Okay. Yeah. You have to take me to Super Save tomorrow because they're having a sale. Okay, I'm going to pick you up at 6. Yeah, 6:30. I love you. I have to go catch a bus.
I have to go catch a bus. Oh, you are a bus, you pig. Okay.
Why are you so tolerant with the retard? I'm the sheriff. No, you're not, stupid.
I'm the sheriff. Somebody had the storyline all wrong also. They told us that at the end she gets a bum leg
yeah,
and has to live with them. And then I realized that was the storyline of Bill. Somebody was trying to fool us.
Oh, okay.
That was the storyline of old Bill. Remember
we don't have our
Mickey
Bill
Rooney
clips.
Played a retard?
We have to get the Bill clips.
I had a bad leg, and I have to live with Barry. And that's what happened. He had a bum leg. He would have had to go back to the home.
Oh, okay.
So he lived with...
someone got one past us,
Quaid.
huh?
I know. I didn't realize it until last night when I'm like, hey, wait, it didn't end like that.
That's one of our favorite comedies.
Of course it is.
How did it end? I didn't see it.
Well, it ended, the sister... Well, the father that she's talking to on the phone, he dies. He winds up dying. And now he took care of Rosie's character for the most part. Rosie lived alone, but I guess he helped her out, whatever. So now the sister... who is a very successful career woman, has to now come and kind of take care of her a little bit and leave her job for a while, and she winds up breaking up with her fiancé because of the problem with the sister. And
yeah, that would happen in real life.
Yeah,
of course.
Because
she's so much.
Sorry.
And it's now the movie is pretty much the sister trying to get a better understanding of her retarded sister because they haven't been together in years. She's been busy career girl, you know. Doesn't even acknowledge she's got this retard for a sister.
What's there to understand?
Nothing. This movie was so shallow and had nothing to it.
They can't even watch the same TV programs.
So they drive on the bus together, and then Rosie tries hooking her up with the bus drivers. This is my sister, and she broke up with her boyfriend, and she reads books, and she... Oh, and she just kind of smiles like it's okay. Instead of slapping her in the face and telling her to shut up like any normal human would do.
Should have pinched the back of her arm and just said, shut up.
Yeah, shut up. Ow!
Here's the argument on the stairs, Anthony. What was this about?
I don't know. I couldn't even understand the movie. All right. I was a retard watching it.
What do you think you are, a hippopotamus? The way you clomp down the steps every morning? Some people are still sleeping.
Not you. You're not sleeping. You're complaining. That's what you're doing. You're the hippopotamus.
Yeah, that was her walking downstairs.
Wow, there's a lot of fat jokes in this movie, huh?
Well, yeah. Well, she's fat. Yeah, big black woman is yelling at her for clomping down the stairs.
Every day you are first person on my bus.
Yeah.
She'd kill somebody to get on first.
I wouldn't kill.
She's got no place to go, just rides around all day.
So it's a free country. I'm a person. I'd buy my bus pass for $40, and I'm first always, so that's why I'm first.
Yeah, you're doing it on the government dole. Why don't you do something useful in your life?
Okay, Henry. Where is Beth going today?
I'm gonna go to Elma, and then I'm gonna catch a bus with Rick.
Ah, Rick is your new favorite.
Yeah, because he has a green car and he's cute.
A green Mustang, very classy.
Yeah.
Oh,
I think he's gonna take me for a ride in it.
What about your boyfriend? What about Jesse?
Jesse's delicious. He's gonna take me today to get a new toilet seat because mine got broken and was sliding. So I would fall off of it like, whoa.
Fat ass sitting on it. Fat retarded ass broke the toilet seat.
Why did somebody cut Henry off? I really liked him.
Henry was telling it like it is.
She had a boyfriend, by the way. Mm-hmm. She had a boyfriend, Jesse, who was this big retarded black guy. So she, and apparently they were having sex and everything.
Was he saying Como
with glass dildos. Como. Yeah, that was another, this whole thing was just full of this politically correct drivel. Just awfulness. Like the people in the bus, the angry people, why don't you get a job instead of being on the government dole? And you're supposed to look over and go, yeah, that person's mean and awful. Oh, and it's like every 2 seconds these little things were popping up. The intolerant gang of white guys that beat up the black, that were trying to beat up her black boyfriend on the bicycle, and he knows Taekwondo. Rosie's retarded black boyfriend. So
and he's got the retard strength too.
Yeah, he had the retard strength. And he kicked ass.
Gotta be kind of stupid to take on a guy like that.
People started getting ready to attack him, and Rosie goes, "It's getting hot in here! It's getting hot in here!" And he ran over in his Taekwondo duds.
They criticized her, and he went, "You motherfucker!"
Chris on Long Island. Chris.
What's up, fellas?
Hey.
Don't think that Rosie sounds like Barney Gumble from The Simpsons?
All right, that's
good.
Sometimes it's Pee-wee. Sometimes it's Barney.
It's just minus the burp, right?
That's good.
The worst part of it is I was only able to whack my bag twice during that. Peace, fellas.
Very good. The guy had a really good call.
So wait, not only was Rosie a retard, but she was in...
Oh, a two-time disappointer of the family.
Oh, my God.
Oh,
Father's like, it just couldn't get any worse. Daddy, meat. I stand corrected.
Okay, it can.
That's nice. And both races will be destroyed. They'll create a mongrel race.
Oh, Jesus Christ.
Oh, that's great.
Andy McDowell was the sister.
Yes.
She was the sister, and I guess the beginning shot, the opening shot of the movie was pretty good. She's kind of laying back on the bed, and her nips were showing through the sweater.
Yeah.
So that was like the best part of the movie.
My savior.
I'm not your savior, I'm just Beth. Cool Beth.
Beth, my girlfriend.
Oh, this boring clothes. What, am I scaring you? Want me to scare you? Go, go, go!
Beth.
Yeah.
Hey, I don't mind. It's just a harmless retard. Just don't make eye contact.
I'm hearing you!
That is hilarious.
Oh, is that the best line ever?
Another intolerant person on the bus.
Meanwhile, to me, those are the best people so
Oh,
far.
of course.
Henry and those two.
Henry, an intolerant person. It's just a harmless retard. Don't make eye contact.
Absolutely true.
Oh,
Big dummy with panda legs. That's what she has. Legs like a fat white panda. She should be tugging a windbreaker through a cage. Fat whore.
I'm hearing you! Burr! When you gonna take me for a ride in your car with a green car with my caseworker?
Oh, Olivia, huh?
Yes, Olivia. She's pretty and she's nice. Oh, that's a house where me and Eugene live. I think he's a jerk. You think he's a jerk, Rick?
I don't think he's a jerk. I think he's a little impatient.
Yeah, well, he put up that sign in the bathroom that says only employees can use it.
That didn't stop you, though, did it?
No, because I'm a person, and it's just a bathroom. If I use it, I don't think I'm hurting anybody.
Yeah.
That's great. Employees work all day. She's
Sometimes
gonna
I
drop
go
a
in there if I
retard
don't
line.
have to go to the bathroom just to wash my hands and make them mad. Just to wash my hands. How stupid can one person be? Sometimes I just wash my hands.
Oh, you work hard and that dummy walks in and takes one of her retard dumps. There's gum and pennies in it. Little shards of glass and fur. Gum and pennies.
That was part of the movie was that she ate everything, which is good for Rosie O'Donnell. But as a kid, they did a lot of flashbacks where they showed her as a little kid, which is great for the kid's image as an actress. You know, you're really good. I think you can play a fat retard. Here you go. You're the fat retarded girl. And she was eating everything. She was outside eating dirt. They had her eating dirt. They had her eating paint. The paint, she's trying to do a little painting, and she was eating the paint. And that's what Rosie grew into, somebody that just...
Oh, my God.
The inside of the toilet looks like Dreyfuss's living room in Close Encounters.
This means something.
I got a big... There's a mountain in my toilet. I don't know. Maybe if I put some lines in the side, it'll ring a bell.
All right, Anthony, how's your news?
It's in my bloomers.
This is a show they did on Trio.
Yeah, this is retards doing the news.
Yeah.
They were at some camp or something, and all decided it would be kind of cool for them to get together, something for them to do, put on a news program.
Right.
Where they would do interviews and tape it and broadcast it.
Right.
So I think it's a very brave thing to do, Opie. You know? Just because I call them, you know what I call them, Opie? Handy-capable. A lot of people say handicapped. I like saying handy-capable.
Well, here's the deal with this.
They're not letting their handicaps get in the way of them fulfilling their dreams.
And living a normal life.
Well, they were at the...
Slow down.
We got audio of them at the Democratic convention, interviewing celebrities.
Yes.
And I'm sorry, man, but how could you not laugh when you listen to this? And people would call you, a jerk for laughing at this.
They would call you a jerk for laughing if they weren't calling you a jerk for the last half hour of radio.
And I don't know. It's just really funny. I'm sorry.
It is funny. And the people that they try to interview, because I guess they're trying to come across as a legitimate news outlet, but they're retarded. And the people that they interview put on that condescending, voice, oh, yeah, okay. And they know they have to be nice.
Right.
Like if it was any schmuck with a microphone that came up to them and was trying to interview them, they would brush him off. Nah, nothing for you today.
All right.
But they're retarded, so they have to be nice, and you could hear it in their voice.
Well, we think.
Well, this was on Trio last night. We're gonna run out of time.
Hey,
so
that's great.
Yeah, let's get to the clips, okay?
Mm-hmm.
All right. This is kind of the "How's Your News" intro. Listen to this, and I think one of them speaks to James Carvell for a little bit.
Is this the girl?
Yeah.
She's 3 feet tall. In a wheelchair. Is she in a wheelchair? No?
No. This one is her head's kind of like this, and she always looks
bent
out.
Neck. She's always
but
looking up.
she's only about 3 or 4 feet tall.
Yeah.
All right.
Excuse me, Mr. Carvell.
Yes, dear.
How do you feel about a news program being hosted by people with disabilities?
A new program hosted by people with disabilities?
News.
I'll be great.
Well,
I think people with disabilities make an enormous contribution to this.
Well, that's exactly what we're doing here. We're shooting for a man on the street news documentary of our own that we're calling How's Your News?
Well, good. I have...
Hello and welcome to How's Your News Convention Coverage 2004. My name is Susan Harrington, and I'm a woman with disabilities who loves her life. And I'm very excited to tell you all about this unique project we call How's Your News. All right, thank you very much.
Well, thank you for honoring me by talking to me about this. Anytime you want me on, you just let me know, sweetheart.
All right. He wants to say something. That guy very opinionated.
Well, thank you for honoring me by talking to me. Yeah.
Sure, that's what you were thinking.
Sure.
That's exactly what you were thinking. Right.
And hey, sir, let it be known that the feeling is mutual, okay?
All right, I like the attitude of this program.
How's Your News is a news team made up of people with various disabilities. We all met at a summer camp many years ago. And it was at this camp that we came up with the idea of making our very own version of the news.
One time at
First,
retard
we got
camp?
together with some counselors from the camp, and we selected a crack team of 6 outgoing reporters. Here they are. This is Bobby. Most of the time, we can't understand what he is saying, but he does understand us. And hey, he always seems to get the scoop.
We just work here.
And
we just work
here. I'm sorry if you're not laughing at that.
Hilarious. If you're not laughing at that, you're probably a decent human being?
Yes.
All compassion.
We just work here, man.
This here is Larry. Like Bobby, he understands everything which is said to him. But since he can't talk, we've made a board with 4 questions on it. And he uses the mic to point out the one he wants to ask. And this is...
What was that?
Wait a minute. Oh, God. All right, hold on. Here we go.
And he uses the mic to point out the one he wants to ask.
Wait, I recognize that he either asked about paramilitary operations in Iraq or he shit his pants.
This is Sean Costello. He's known for having a pretty subtle sense of humor.
Hey, Ahmed.
What? Dude, why'd you give that look? No, because this is a serious story. To turn away.
Jeremy here is 18 years old. He's got a lot of energy and curiosity. And he sure doesn't like to stay on one subject for very long.
And ask his forgiveness and stop that practice.
Do you have any favorite bands that you listen to?
And then there's Ronnie. He loves celebrities, especially celebrities from the 1970s.
BJ Honeycutt! How the hell are you? Yeah.
How you doing?
Good. How's Ellen Alda doing?
Tonight you are very lucky because you have tuned in to our most exciting adventure to date.
That's right, Susan. Can you believe it? This crew is going to the Democrat and Republican conventions. We're certainly not your typical news team, but hey, maybe that's what this election needs, is a little sense of humor. Get ready for something completely different, ladies and gentlemen. It's time for How's Your News?
Oh, brother. Oh, brother. He's the funny one, I guess. Ha ha ha.
He's the one with retard strength. When he sees a celebrity, he runs over and he kind of like grabs him and locks him in so they can't move. Later on, there's a clip with Rob Reiner. He gets him almost in a headlock, and Rob Reiner can't move. He's like petrified.
And of course, what's he gonna do? If he does anything, like punches him or something, yeah, you can't do that. He's retarded.
Yeah, we got a problem on the phone line. Frank, what's up?
Yeah, hey, I'm sorry.
What?
The way you treated that lady.
What?
And brought that bullshit in, brought that shit in for y'all.
Yeah.
The way you treated her, fuck this. If you ain't got enough common decency.
I can't understand him. If his phone works a little better, we'll bring him back.
He said you should have enough common decency.
Decency. He's pissed off that what you did, Opie. And I don't disagree with the man.
I don't say he's wrong either.
I don't say he's wrong.
All right, let's go to the second clip. How's your news, Anthony? This is Peter Jennings, right?
Yeah.
Okay, sir.
What's your name?
My name is Susan Harrington, and I'm one of the reporters.
Mine's Peter Jennings, and I work for ABC. It's nice to meet you.
Nice to meet you. How do you feel about being here at the convention?
I feel excited. Do you feel excited about being here?
Yeah, I think the excitement you're feeling is a two-way street.
I think if I had your voice and your charm, I'd get better ratings at night.
You fraudulent Canadian jizzbag.
He would get more ratings because it would be a complete freak show. Imagine him sitting there, Peter Jennings, looking like he does and going, "Hi, it's Peter Jennings with the news."
I'd start watching the news.
Everyone would watch.
You're
so he's
kidding me?
absolutely right. Oh, yes. You hear how he all of a sudden was
Yes.
like, yeah.
And what's your name?
What's your name?
Because if you don't tell me, I'll just think of you as drooling idiot. Ugh.
Bunch of corkies.
How nice to see you.
Thank you. Well, thank you very much. In the
Bye.
meantime, live from the floor of the Democratic Convention, this is Susan Harrington reporting live for How's Your News.
I want to know why she laughed. Did he tickle her clit with a pig's foot?
Coming up, see what Hillary Clinton
fat
says
one.
when Sean and Larry catch up with her. Oh, please don't change the dial to CBS or anything like that. Just stay tuned.
Well said.
Did I hear him say "but"?
All right. Jesus, come on. They caught up with Al Franken in this clip.
Who's the retard in this clip?
I didn't understand that. I'm sorry. All righty. I'm Al Franken, and I'm covering this convention.
Yeah.
And how are you having a good time?
Yeah.
Who have you talked to so far? Bouillon. Maya. I couldn't agree more. Yeah. It was really nice talking to you. I'm glad you're here. I think it's fabulous. Can I shake your hand?
Yeah.
Thanks a lot.
Yeah.
Thank you very much.
What's he saying?
Yeah.
Okay, have a good time.
Al
What's he
Franken is
saying?
so uncomfortable in that clip.
What is that?
I don't know.
I wonder what he was trying
Maybe
to say.
someone out there speaks retard. I don't
God
know.
damn, how frustrating that must be. Like, because I think the girl was saying that he can think, but he just can't talk.
Right.
So he's trying to ask him something.
It's a horrible position to be in, too, because the camera's right on Al Franken.
Like, in his mind, it's probably like, oh, you ass, hey, Al Franken, you asshole liberal. And it comes out, ba.
Well, no, if he's a complete retard, he's probably telling Al Franken, I agree completely with your political beliefs.
All right, here's Triumph, the insult comic dog.
Oh.
Ooh.
What's your name?
But Triumph the insult comic dog.
Come to me, dog, huh?
Yes.
What do you do, coming dog?
What am I doing?
Yeah, what you do?
You know, I'm here to do what all the reporters are doing, you know. Ask questions about the issues, sniff their butts, hump their legs, that kind of thing.
Oh, wow.
Yes.
Oh, you could tell he was thrown. He was a little thrown.
He wasn't thrown. That was.
If he had any balls, he would have attacked that dumbbell right there.
You. Why not?
Why not?
That's great. You have great chromosomes
Yeah.
for me to poop on. That's great. Where's your mother? The one pregnant, drinking, and smoking? So, at what trimester did your father punch your mother in the stomach? Look at your haircut. My hairdo is better around my asshole. I'd rather have a conversation with the cigar in my mouth. Look at your head. It's huge. You look like a boxer. I've looked at smaller heads humping a Great Dane from behind. That is a huge head.
Oh my God, this show's
He
awful.
lost his balls.
He did.
He didn't go after him. He was all, yes, we're here to cover the election.
I believe he was neutered.
What?
No?
Your parents should have been spayed and neutered to keep freaks like you from walking the earth.
All right.
The way you stand there like a stump, I was going to pee on you. I mistook you for a tree. Then I realized a tree is smarter. Pete Rose called. He wants his hair back. And he's betting 5-1 you're not even human.
Oh man, we have time maybe for like one or two more of these.
Hi, this is Ronnie Simonson. Today I'm interviewing the meathead. All in the family. And of course, we used to sing that sing song. And today...
Could you stop for a second? First of all, Rob Reiner does not want to be called the meathead.
No. Ever.
The guy is now a director. He, he was the meathead on All in the Family, but you don't want to be called that after you've moved on for 40 years or whatever it's been. And here he comes. He's got to, if anyone else called him meathead, he wouldn't give him the time of day and would walk away. But here he's retarded, so he's got to entertain this guy.
Hi, this is Ronnie Simonson. Today I'm interviewing the meathead. All in the family. And of course, we used to sing that sing song. And today...
Boy, the way Glenn Miller played.
Starts to make the head parade. Guys are like we had it, man. Those were the days. And you know what you were then.
Girls were girls and men were men.
Mister, we can use a Democrat Party like Kerry again.
Oh, God.
Mister, we could use a hanger if your mother gets pregnant again.
Oh, my God.
You asshole. Oh, my God.
I'm drooling like a retard. Oh God! No, that got me. That'll be a promo. Oh. I hear a new Jimmy sing.
I just can't help my laugh.
Oh,
you made me cry.
Do we have time for one more? We need to go late today. Is that possible? I don't even know if the system's set up. Listen to Wolf Blitzer being a dick to the kid.
When Harry gets elected, what would you like to see? Carrie and Edwards change as far as changes to come in this country.
You're pretty positive that they're going to be elected, are you? Because, you know, there's another side, the Republicans, they want to get elected too.
Oh, I know, but right now I'm just thinking...
I think you meant to say if they get elected.
Right, if and when, yeah.
Well, you keep saying when. You don't know for sure they're going to get elected, do
Right,
you?
but I'm saying if. I meant to say if and when.
If they get elected.
Yeah.
Because the Republicans might get elected.
Right.
We don't know. The election's very close.
That's true.
Yeah. So what's the question again?
But if and when Carrie Edwards get elected, what would you like to see them change?
He was brutal with her. What's the question, you retard?
I like Wolf.
Yeah, right? The only one that actually stood up to those retards.
How many times have I said it's stupid? It's if. Genetic embarrassment.
Wipe your mouth.
30 seconds left in the program?
Yeah.
All right, well, I guess we'll save the rest of this audio for tomorrow or Monday, all right?
We sure had fun today, didn't we, Stimpy?
We sure did.
Oh, God.
Man, if you're just tuning in this show today, it's definitely worth listening to.
I'm going to listen back to the replay. When Jimmy sings that song, it's over for me.
Yeah.
God. Oh, 3, 2, 1. See you tomorrow.
How do you propose we get an entire nation to sit through a massive dick joke?
The Opie and Anthony Show.
Gotta get right to Jimmy. Jimmy, what's going on? Huh? Hey, where'd he go? Gone. He was listening to the Evel Knievel bit and said that it reminded him of the Mickey Rooney movie. And I'm wondering if it's the Mickey Rooney movie that we all know and love from this radio show.
Old Bill. It's Bill. I got good hair and good teeth.
Yeah, that's where Old Bill comes from. One of the best comedies ever made.
Yeah, I've told that before when that movie came out. It was watching the early 80s or something like that. And I was sitting with my girlfriend at the time, and we're watching the movie. And I start laughing my ass off when Old Bill runs into the corner because his friend Barry yelled at him for taking all the chicken. They bring out this big platter of chicken because Barry decides to take Bill, the retarded guy, who's been in an institution for years, and Barry decides to take him to his parents' house in Connecticut.
Nice house.
Yeah, because he's doing a documentary.
Right.
So the parents come out, and the mother comes out with this big plate of chicken. And Bill goes, "Oh, I love chicken. Oh, boy." And just starts manhandling it with his big, fat, retarded hands. Just getting all his retard juice all over it. You know how that is. You don't want to eat anything if a retard's been touching it because you don't know where the fingers have been. They were drooling or picking their nose or their butt or something. So he's like pawing all the chicken. And the family's horrified, as would I. So Barry yells at him, he goes, "Bill, that's enough." And Billy goes, "Oh, boy," and runs into the corner in the kitchen and, like, takes his hair off, and he's holding his wig. And I couldn't, at that point, I couldn't hold it in any longer. Because my girlfriend at the time is just crying. She's crying because she's so sad about this movie and about Bill. I just lost it. I went like, I got a punch in the face. Boom, you insensitive prick.
Yeah, that's me. You know what we should do today? We should make a list of movies that weren't supposed to be comedies, but turned out to be for whatever reason. Like
I'll say Bill.
Bill is a good example. The Other Sister.
Yeah, The Other Sister. Another one.
One of the greatest comedies ever made.
One of the best retard actors of our time, Giovanni Ribisi. Oh, my God, can that guy play a retard? Even when he's not playing a retard. He just looks retarded when he smiles.
Hey, you got to give it to Ed Norton, though.
Ed Norton plays a great retard, but he can play a regular guy. You see that American History X. He's no retard in that.
No,
he's a nut.
Yeah, but he turns out to be a pussy by the end of that film.
Well, you got boned. It kind of changes your perspective on things.
You know, I know we're jumping around like crazy here.
Yeah, why not? It's
Speaking
Friday.
of being boned in prison. No, like
I when I'm taking a sip of coffee. Hey, speaking of being boned in prison. Hey, how about that prison boning?
Let me tell you. During the Playboy interview, that hot piece of ass was asking us, is there any time where sex is bad? What?
Yeah.
And we thought for a few minutes, and then I said, well, yeah, if you're getting raped in prison, that constitutes bad sex. Right, yeah, she wanted the definition of bad sex. That's it. Jimmy.
Hey, guys, last night, I'm in bed. It's like 1 o'clock in the morning. I'm flicking around TV. And all of a sudden, I see a commercial for life insurance, and guess who's doing it? Mickey Rooney.
Oh, yeah. I know. And now he just looks like an alien.
I hate him.
You need life insurance. Call Bill, and he'll get hooked up. It's Wild Bill's life insurance, just like my coffee.
I have good hair and good teeth. And another point when I started busting out laughing was when he was talking about the institution he was in for so many years. Because the story is supposed to be the guy really wasn't that retarded when he was a kid. Maybe he had one of those kid diseases they get now that you could cure with some lithium or something, you know. And they threw him in an institution. And he spent his entire life up until he was like 60 years old or 55, whatever he was, in an institution with retarded people. So he ended up being retarded by proxy. So Barry's yelling at him about something, and he goes, "Please don't send me back to that place." And I'm wow! I start cracking up laughing. Boom! Punched again. You son of a bitch! Do the line where he's trying to remember Barry's phone number. Oh, this is classic. Barry was the only friend this guy got. Bill. The only friend he had. Who was the chick in that movie like again? Complete retard. I don't know, but she was No, Helen Hunt was in the remake, I think. Right. Or in the Bill on his own story. Okay. No, she was just some chick. I thought it was Helen Hunt in the first as well. But Barry was, who was that? Right. Dennis Quaid was Barry. So they got a better job. Barry got a better job. So he was going to move far away from Bill. And he was checking out the place. So he gave Bill his phone number so Bill could call him up. And Bill's on the phone with the operator. Number, please. And Bill's like, I wanted to talk to Barry Moore. 692-835-723-2859. There's too many numbers, sir. Barry Moore, 1-823-759-8223-85. Again, I'm just dying. We got to get sound clips from that movie. Yeah. We used to play them on the show. I went to rent it. I cannot find this movie anywhere. I don't think they put it out on video. It's a scream. You got to see this thing. Old Bill, I have regular good hair and good teeth. He has his dentures. Barry got him new dentures. You know, I got to tell you, I was talking to Jim Brewer. Yeah. In the office. I was the only one in the office. All you guys were at lunch and doing things. And I think I wrecked my keyboard because I spit coffee all over it. One of the funniest things I've ever seen on TV. I don't even know if I'm going to be able to translate this. The senior British Open is on, right? Yes. And one of these guys is setting up for a 120-yard shot to the green. About 120 yards. And there are all these people behind, you know, the golfer as he's setting up for the shot. Mm-hmm. I hope there's someone that saw this. And everyone is standing still because the guy's ready to go. Got to be still, got to be quiet. Except for one person, a mom and a kid in a wheelchair having a cerebral palsy attack. Timmy! Just like Timmy. Just completely everything was like this. Completely losing it, and the announcers just make them believe they're not seeing what everyone else everyone at home is seeing. What are they supposed to say?
Now, as he's ready to tee off, look at that retarded child behind the tee. Could be quite distracting to the golfer.
He was right behind the golfer, too. Oh, my gosh. I just see it out of the peripheral vision. You're trying to tee off. Someone shut that kid up. So I'm on the phone with Brewer, and I look up. I see this. I spit coffee everywhere. I'm laughing. It's like, what's the deal, Dick? Beak. So I told him, and he laughed pretty hard. Isn't it horrible when people go to, like, you get the retarded kid, and up in Boston. Oh, there was one of the waitresses that worked at one of the restaurants I used to go to a lot. She had this retarded son. Retarded son. He was about, 15, 16 years old. And he comes to the restaurant one day, and she wants to introduce him to me, because we're on the radio up there. Like, he gives a crap. You know, listen to Radio Disney. He's retarded. Mongoloid, total. The face, everything. So he's sitting down eating, and he picks up some French fries out of my plate and starts eating it like he's just eating. Now the French fries are done. I can't eat them.
You can't now eat the French fries. Call me a dick, call me insensitive, but you don't want, because you know where those hands are. They're always picking at something. They are. Don't look at me like that. They're always picking at something. The ears, the nose, the eye. Yeah, they're always like sucking in the snot with the whole back of the hand thing. And now I'm supposed to be this nice liberal-minded guy and eat snotty fries? Retard snotty fries? I don't want the retard snotty fries.
Oh, man.
It's terrible, but you don't want it.
Dixon, what's going on?
Hey, what's going on, guys?
Hey.
Or the payoff in Bill is the credits when he sings. Where have you gone, Billy boy?
Billy boy, Billy boy, where have you gone, darling Billy?
All right, you guys suck.
All right. And Dennis Quaid's playing the harmonica to it. Oh, no. Bill starts playing the harmonica. He's spitting all over it.
Where have you gone, Billy boy, Billy boy? Where have you gone, darling Billy?
Patrick, what's going on?
Not much, guys. How's it going?
You tell us. You're in your car. What's happening?
Well, you got to add Forrest Gump to that list of funny retard movies.
Oh, another movie that wasn't supposed to be funny but turned out to be funny?
I think Forrest Gump, though, they went for some laughs in that, of course.
Probably pissing off a lot of people with your discussion today. Quite frankly, I don't care, but
I know.
You do have to say the other side. Used to go to a McDonald's there in Huntington.
Oh, yeah.
You got to explain that. Burger King.
In Huntington, and I walked in, and there was a Down syndrome girl working there. Hot. Okay, I'm kidding. She was working there, and look at how troubled you look at me.
What wig did she have on?
They all have the Mo haircut. Stop.
No, they all look alike with different wigs.
She had the Pete Rose. Yeah, she did have the standard Pete Rose. But she was very efficient. Because I'm terrible when I go into these fast food places sometimes and you can't get good service. People there are mutants. They don't understand your order. They get it wrong all the time. But she was very fast and had the order filled, and it was very accurate. So there you go. One for the Mongoloids, right?
Right.
See, I'm sensitive. I have my sensitive side.
Joe, what's going on?
Yo, what's up, guys? How you doing down here in Philly?
Hey, thanks for the support down there.
Hey, that movie, My Left Foot, that was a good one with the guy drooling all over the piano and trying to be all artistic and everything. He's like, yeah, I'm going to play my piano and drool on my feet.
Oh, God damn.
You can't help.
All right, guys, yo, keep it up. You're kicking ass down here in Philly. Everyone loves you.
We appreciate it. Thank you.
All right.
And thank you, YSP. Yes.
There was another movie that was not supposed to be funny. What was the one with Sean Cassidy and Linda Pearl?
Don't remember the name of it, but it was...
I think it's like something like Normal People or Regular People.
No, not Ordinary People.
It was like Normal People. I can't remember the name of it. But they wanted to get married. They were retards and they fell in love. You know, however much love a retard can fall into. Well, they love colored balloons. They need cotton candy. What the hell's
They need loving too, Anthony.
Of course they do. I'm not saying they don't, and they get it, and their parents love them, and they love them back. But, how deep could a love relationship be between two retarded people? Quite frankly. You put a little sparkly glitter thing in front of them, they're happy.
So you're saying their love is superficial because they can love a hot dog the same way they can love another person.
Right. They love like a colorful spinning pinwheel just as much as they love each other, I would think. How deep could that love be? They're fascinated by, a hamster in a cage or something.
Wow.
But that movie was very funny. They wanted to get married. The parents, of course, didn't want them to get married because they're retarded. And they professed their love to each other in just a scream of a scene. I love and we're going to get married. Very funny. Yes, Ben, very funny.
I think if you're going to get married, you got to be able to move out of your parents' house.
Yeah, that's a good thing. That's a good start.
Should be a requirement. Mario.
Yeah.
What's up?
I got a good one for you. How about Nell with Jodie Foster?
Yeah, that's a good one.
Remember that?
What, she was out in the jungle or something?
Yeah, she was kind of retarded.
Well, she never learned anything, right?
Yeah, she was like, I'm sorry.
That movie was classic for that, yes.
All right, guys, see you later.
All right, man.
Why don't we listen
to
this?
I am the werewolf. Help, werewolf in London.
Werewolf for parents.
Werewolf is fun.
Werewolf is cute. Werewolf is gothic.
I turned myself into a werewolf.
By two demons. Werewolf is boys. Naked.
David. I like to make werewolf movies. I fight vampires.
Werewolves like to howl. They meet in the jungle of dirt. Every night I turn myself into a werewolf.
And bite my tongue.
Oh, no.
That, I don't know what it is. I don't know where it's from.
I love playing it, though, man.
I don't know these retards. I don't know what they do.
We'll get this stuck in your head.
Oh, no.
That is, they're all in wheelchair. I don't know what that first one is. That is...
The first one is pretty much a head in a wheelchair.
It's a head with some little twisted turnips.
I like making werewolf movies.
Make werewolf movies.
That's my favorite.
Do you? No, let me see your resume. How many have you made?
We got more today, too? What's this one?
Yeah, apparently there's a series of these.
Ooh.
And which one is this?
This is, I guess this would probably be like the first one because they're all kind of introducing themselves, but they're not really dwelling on themselves. They're just kind of saying what their name is and then a line, and they kind of go around a few times.
All right, here we go.
My name is William, and I like fingernail polish.
Drinking
what?
it.
He likes
fingernail polish.
His name is William.
On his hamburgers.
That comes into...
Oh, boy.
Dummy.
I like episodes.
What?
My name is
What'd she say? Wait, you gotta go back. I didn't hear the second one.
Wow, this is really hard to understand.
All right,
Not well spoken for actors.
My name is William, and I like fingernail polish.
I like fingernail polish.
Oh, my God.
My name is Debbie. I like episodes.
I got it.
Applesauce?
My name is
My
Debbie.
name is Debbie. I like antiques.
Oh, Debbie. I got that. My name is E-Rock. I like wrestling.
My name is Scott Micken, and I like ice skating.
What a show-off. Counselor.
My name is Travis. I am the movie star. My name is William, and I like fingernail polish.
Wait, why did they go
Wait,
back
didn't you say that already?
Why did they go back there?
Because they can't tell who they're putting a mic in front of.
For some reason, they go back to all these guys, and some people have different answers, and some people don't.
All right, well.
Fingernail polish.
My name is Jenna. I like bears. My name is Debbie. I like antiques.
My name's Chewbacca, and I love the Millennium Falcon. What is that? That was Chewie.
My name's Scott.
Oh, no, it's not. It's not Chewbacca. It's Chew Lead Paint Chipsa.
Oh my God.
My name is Scott Micken, and I like music.
My name's Travis. I like beer. It's good for you. My name is William, and I like to wear dresses.
Oh, my God.
Oh, I love it.
Wow.
And that's why he likes the fingernail polish.
Of course.
Oh, damn.
Pants.
Man, everything, wow.
Everything got loud.
Everything got really loud. That just hurt my ears. I don't know. We were doing so well for so long today.
How did it just get loud?
It got really loud. Well, we got the tech guys. They're tweaking as we go. They did a lot of work on the studio while we were gone on our vacation, and everything looks pretty good so far, but they're tweaking and figuring it all out for the next couple of days. So bear with us, and as we bear with them. What?
Will Ed come on?
I want Ed to come on. No, now there's another.
No, now he's busy.
Now he's busy. That guy is a genius.
Got his shirt sleeves rolled up.
That guy makes you feel so freaking stupid. We got to get Ed on before the end of the show.
Problem?
Yeah, he's going to fix another problem, so we'll get him on a little later. There's a lot going on.
Love it.
A lot of stories we still haven't gotten to.
Oh, there's plenty of stories.
A lot of stories in the news today.
Stories.
Stop. Jesus. We're so self-destructive.
Yes, we are.
we are the worst. We're our own worst enemy.
Believe me, I'm holding back. I want to make Jimmy wet his pants because I know he'll laugh his ass off.
He won't come on. Why, Eric?
He's working.
Yeah, I know. He's working as we speak, Eric. He's tweaking.
He'll get to you when he can.
All right.
Yeah.
Well, we could...
there's plenty of stories in the news that we can hit on.
Well, the New York... well, actually, sorry. They're the same paper to me, but the New York Daily News did a lazy husband contest, and they got the winner of that.
Of course they did. What do you expect? Of course. Lazy husband. Of course.
You want to do this, or you got the fake DJ over there, then we got the disabled girl getting punched in the face.
Oh, that's under hot teen news.
Forced to perform sex acts.
I like that. Can we talk about that one? Because I think it's really a disturbing case.
All right.
Yeah, it's a little disturbing.
It's upsetting.
Witnesses. Disabled girl punched in face, forced to perform sex act. Oof.
Oh, dear. Oh, dear.
Yes. Did you hear me? Maybe that slipped. Maybe that slipped through. Maybe no one heard what I said. I said witnesses.
I'm
disabled
sorry.
girl.
Hold on. I'm a little slow. Hold on.
I'm trying to find my article here.
All right. Yeah, we're... Okay.
Disabled girl punched in face, forced to perform sex act.
Wow.
That's terrific. That's terrific.
We have the timing of throat cancer. We're the worst.
Horrible.
I don't have any buttons. I would have loved to have pushed one there.
A 16-year-old disabled girl was punched and forced to engage in videotaped sexual acts with several boys in a high school auditorium as dozens of students watched, according to witnesses. They're investigating this at Mifflin High School. It was at Columbus, Ohio. Yeah. 4 boys suspected of involvement were sent home and have not returned to class. Also, the principal, Regina Crenshaw, was suspended and will be fired for not calling police. And 3 assistant principals were suspended and will be reassigned to other schools. Wow. This sounds like something we would have done.
Oh, her father said the girl is developmentally disabled. A special education teacher said the teen had a severe speech impediment.
What is wrong with you? You are just the worst. You really are just the worst.
I'm not the one that punched all mushmouth in the chops.
You really
Stop
stink.
laughing at me.
Yeah, really. Stop laughing at her. Please.
Stop laughing at me. It's not Stop laughing at me.
She was probably talking up a storm, and they're like, how do we get her to shut up? I have it. Ding!
Oh, my God. Oh, my God. You're the worst.
You're stupid.
I agree with her.
Well, school officials...
Oh, severe speech impediment. She had the old cock in the cleft palate disease.
Jesus. What did she do to you?
Oh. Punch the retarded girl in the face, make her give you a Hummer. Wow.
I don't understand how somebody does that.
I don't understand how you don't. How do you hold back for as long as these boys did? Hearing that awful voice every day.
I don't understand where this comes from with Jimmy.
The girl was forced to perform oral sex on at least 2 boys, according to the statement from school officials obtained by the Columbus Dispatch. Part of the alleged assault was videotaped by a student who had a camera for a school project. I give it an A.
Me too.
School officials found the girl bleeding from the mouth. An assistant principal cautioned the girl's father against calling 911 to avoid media attention. And the girl's father called police. And her father said the girl is developmentally disabled. A special education teacher said the teen has a severe speech impediment.
Well, she does now.
But, man, whoever the kid is that did this, that's a future of just rape and crime and murder. How do you just grab a developmentally disabled girl, punch her in the face, and then grab her head and start to, making her give you a little, I don't. Stop touching yourself, Jimmy.
You're the worst.
I'm not the worst. I'm not the one who does it.
All right.
I just think it's...
Don't just stare at it. Eat it.
Because you understand that's what's wrong with our country. It's not entertainment. It's not dirty language. It's the fact that people are raising children that do this.
Animals.
And it's like not only the person that did it, but someone videotaped it, and then other kids watched it, and the teacher didn't call the police. Like, that's where we're living. It's not about your radio show or dirty language on TV. That's the problem. That's why people blame entertainment and all this stuff, because of this. They don't want to acknowledge this underlying core of just what a disgusting group of human beings we are.
Yeah, this kid is raised in a household, right? He's got at least one parent. Where is that parent teaching this kid what's, right or wrong? That you shouldn't... it shouldn't even get to the point where you have to say, don't punch developmentally disabled girls in the mouth and then shove your cock in there.
Yeah.
It should have been, something should have been taught to this kid throughout the years that he wouldn't even dream of doing something like that.
Let's go to the phones real fast. Dan in Canada. Dan?
Yeah.
Go ahead.
I was just wondering if maybe there's a comedy show going on in the auditorium and maybe a certain Bob Kelly was present.
Oh, you think Bob...
A lot of people wondering if Bob Kelly was the ringleader.
Well, the thing is, everyone's missing is you don't have to punch a retarded girl in the face. Just tell her it tastes like candy. Look,
I'm sorry.
I don't know.
Don't love it. You're stupid.
It'll make you smart and pretty.
Oh, that's awful.
Yeah, it really is.
What other...
well, let's say hi to Dave in Texas, then we'll move on here.
We'll
Dave?
move on to another story.
Sure, there's a bunch of them. Dave, go ahead.
Hey, guys. She may not be totally innocent. I remember in my high school, most of the retards there were just horny as hell.
Oh, my God. You're blaming the girl.
I'm not blaming her. I'm just saying that she may not have been, so opposed to it.
I've heard this about retards over the years, though.
Are you insane?
Not that she was looking for this, obviously, but I've heard that retards are very, very horny people.
Well, I've also heard about, scenes of masturbation in the hospitals and stuff, but I don't think that's a sexual thing, like it's a come-on, like
I'm not saying that.
So you're saying maybe the girl was horned up and led these youngsters on?
I'm just agreeing with this guy that I've heard over the years that retards are very, very
and
horny
what
people.
difference would that make in this situation?
I'm not bringing that part of what he's saying into this situation.
Is Dave saying that maybe that makes a difference?
I was sort of changing the subject a little bit to horny retards.
Well, I can say for sure that when I was in high school, there were two retards that busted out of their little retard class. And they were found full-on fucking in a stairwell by the science teacher in between classes. I mean, just going off.
All right.
What kind of speech impediment did she have? She probably had big, dumb buck teeth.
All right, listen.
Oh, is that awful?
Listen, stop. Stop now, please. I beg you. Stop. Stop.
Those teeth.
Mm-hmm.
Sorry, I'm writing down my food order.
I know. Hold on.
Can I have a smoothie?
Oh, you're going to get... I want a smoothie so bad, but... You know what happens, though?
What?
By, 5 o'clock, that smoothie works its magic.
It's good, though.
And I'm reading Popular Mechanics in the bathroom.
But that's the beauty
Sitting
of it.
on the bowl so long, I have baby fawn legs when I stand up. All shaky, I fall down, a tiger tries to get me.
You should wobble out to your driveway and just splatter on your driveway so your stupid birds have something to eat.
Birds don't eat human shit,
Maybe some little niblets in there.
Well, the smoothies have some fine goodness in there. And it's not, the point is it hasn't stayed in Anthony long enough to become that.
Stop, I don't know what it is about smoothie.
Biggest story of the day.
Ooh.
Let me think. Biggest story of the day.
My Tampa shows this weekend?
Ah, that's a big story.
Nice.
Right. No?
I would say the Immortal. Does it start with the Immortal?
No, obviously not.
Yes,
I hope not.
Mickey Rooney? No.
Mickey Rooney being dead is a big one.
Not as big as this story.
John Pinette died?
No. Oh, that sucks, though.
He was a nice guy, man.
You comedians love dying early.
Well, like I said before, comedians either live to be 90 or they're dead before they're 50. It's a very weird... You know, because I think comics live one of two lifestyles. Either you live a very healthy lifestyle and you get all the aggression out.
Oh, right.
And it's like beating cancer all the time because you're just constantly venting about what you don't like. So, you know, like guys like Henny Youngman and Bob Hope and fucking George Burns. Or, you know, the unhealthy lifestyle gets you early, unfortunately.
Well, he was kind of chubby.
Yeah, but he lost the weight. He went, I think, for surgery, and then someone said it was...
Nice picture.
He had some other things going on.
Yeah, but that picture's deceiving because I'm thinner than that. I'm wearing a hoodie though today. Giving me an extra pound or two.
Yeah.
What? I'm putting all this mush back together.
Shit. What is that, Instagram or Twitter?
That's our Twitter, O&A Show on Twitter. Sorry, Jimmy, go ahead.
That's all right. It's,
I apologize. That picture just popped up in the middle of that. Go ahead.
It's a shame that he's dead. I didn't know him well.
He was a nice guy.
He was a sweet guy,
I ran into him a few times over the years. Real nice guy.
I never met him.
I don't think we ever had him on the show for whatever reason.
I did Montreal with him, and we had spoken earlier, like, you know, just a great guy. Not a great crowd. I was on the show. Anthony Clark was on the show. I don't remember who else was. But I remember none of us were doing great. We were all doing okay. And then Pinette went on and fucking murdered.
Yeah.
And he was just so funny. I'm watching him, and he's doing this bit on gluten. And I'm like, God, who the fuck closes with a bit on gluten? Gluten! And he was really a funny guy. He was a great comic.
Did a lot of self-deprecating fat guy jokes, right?
I don't know exactly what killed him. I guess they're finding out. Was it...
Found him in a hotel in Pittsburgh.
Yeah.
Ugh.
Well, you never want to read that about
That's right.
I thought you went to Pittsburgh to make your life seem longer.
To make it seem like you're living a long, long time.
John Pinette actually did. That's the best thing that can happen to you in Pittsburgh. You don't have to deal with it anymore.
Yeah. Oh, shit.
But
we love you, Pittsburgh.
His heart or his.
He had some issues, huh?
Yeah, man, he had some health
issues. We've
issues.
heard him over the years.
Yeah.
He lost a lot. I think he got the surgery.
He did get the surgery.
Oh, he did. He got the lap.
Oh, a long time ago. But I think he might have went back to his old ways or something.
Yeah, he had a reputation for drinking and.
Yeah.
You know. And they said it was kind of hard for him to get through shows sometimes.
Said he had heart.
Oh, wow.
Pulmonary embolism, but they don't know that yet. That's too soon for them to know. That's what his manager or agent said. He was the guy who got mugged at the end of last Seinfeld, I guess?
Yeah, the last Seinfeld. He was the guy that got mugged, and they just videoed him. They didn't help.
It's a good copy of the clip,
right?
I've seen better.
First class doesn't make it anymore.
No, we can't.
Yeah.
I think the audio's really bad.
And
there he is.
Of course, the mugger.
Ah, that's a shame.
Come on!
Who's the mugger?
I don't know. Just making an observation.
Oh.
Of course.
All right, it's a link.
Anyway, they can't get another plane.
It's hard.
That's a shame.
Yeah. So,
yeah.
He was only 50.
Yeah. I am
50 years old.
Was Mickey Rooney
50 years old?
Was Mickey Rooney married to Judy Garland? I don't know why I looked him up and they said I see Judy Garland, but he's married 8 times.
He was like married to Ava Gardner.
Gardner was his first
for a year.
You want to see how fucking... I twittered my photo of Mickey Rooney scolding me for being a dirty comedian.
Yes.
That was only a year ago, right?
No, it was probably 2 or 3 years ago.
Already?
Yeah. But I got a picture with him and his wife, and I didn't want one with his fucking wife. I wanted one with him.
Fucking wife.
But she jumps in, and I wanted to say, like, what are you doing, lady?
Right.
But I couldn't. You can't yell at a guy's wife.
Wow, is he fucking giving you the old what have you?
Was he joking about...
I don't know, but look at me and his fucking monstrous wife.
Oh, boo.
He's height like a child between us. There's no way to Photoshop. Why are you in this picture?
You can't shop that out.
She's famous for marrying Mickey Rooney. That's
now, she did movies with him and stuff, but like I can't fucking Photoshop her out. Her big fat fucking head. What is she doing in this
What
picture?
a fucking... Oh,
I think he grabbed.
Look at this giant he was married to.
Wow.
Probably like to get smothered a little bit.
Yeah.
Big butt in his face. Smothering him.
Jesus. 93. I have good teeth. Yeah, big old Bill. And then he kicked me in the guts. Yeah, Bill.
Why are they talking about the movie Bill?
They should.
Instead of all those other films he was in.
Crappy fucking Judy Garland movies.
I got you this job at the country club to keep you out of trouble, remember?
I won't be in any trouble, Miss King. Everything's all right now. I won't get pinched by the cops more. Everything's hunky-dory.
And the television, I bought that so you can stay out of trouble, too.
Television, oh boy, that's... I dream of Jeannie. That's a cutie.
Oh, is that fucking embarrassing to watch?
You think that's embarrassing?
Yeah,
I'll
really
be all right
embarrassing.
now. Old Bill gonna be fine. Merry Christmas. Ho, ho, ho.
He went full retard.
Bill.
What?
That's my name. William. Bill for short.
Oh, hi, Bill. I'm Barry.
Hi, Perry.
No, Barry.
Perry for short.
Yeah.
Oh, you dummy.
Exactly.
Well, where's Sarah, my sister? She lives on Florida Street. And it's like, no, she went to Florida, you dummy.
What happened to your face?
I was downtown, and this guy come up to me. He said, buddy, he didn't know my name. And I said, yes. He said, you want to go have a beer with me? I said, sure, buddy, I'll have a beer with you. And then he said, how would you like for me to knock your teeth out? I said, mine ain't very good anyway.
Fucking home run, Bill. Cocksucker.
Now, all you have to do is just sit there and tell me about yourself, and I'm just going to sit right over here and ask you some questions, and that's all there is to it, okay?
That's all there is.
You ready? All right, we'll start with an easy one, okay? How old are you, Bill?
33, 46, 58. I'm a real spring chicken.
Oh, are you?
You don't like that?
Oh, it's terrible. I got in an argument with my girlfriend at the time when this movie came out. It was a TV movie, and we watched it, and she was crying. Yeah, 81. She was crying, and I was laughing, and she started punching me because I was laughing at Bill.
He was 60 when he made that movie. I think it's 1981.
Yeah, huh?
33 years, I guess, right? So 60.
Yeah.
Oh, my God.
Oh, he was 60 when he made that? Jesus.
You know what this is?
It's a microphone.
It's a microphone, right, or mic for short.
Mic for short.
Oh, no. Oh, no.
Where have you been, Billy boy, Billy boy? Where have you been, darling Billy? I've been down to the farm, didn't do no harm. Can you make a cherry pie, darling Billy?
You don't like this song?
No. Not at all. Oh, and then he plays the harmonica.
Wow, Bill.
Oh.
It's a good song.
Yeah, where have you been, Billy boy?
At the Tard House. Where do you think he's been?
Exactly. Did you notice half your paint chips were missing? And here's a full tummy. Yes, I didn't do no harm. I accidentally smothered 9 animals. I sat on a bunch of baby chicks. My fat dumbass.
Jesus.
Where have you been, Billy boy, Billy boy?
Yeah.
They killed one guy. He was having a fit. They knocked him down the stairs. They killed him. I went to the guy in charge, and I said, hey, this kid is having a fit. And he said to me, Bill, don't you bother me while I'm resting. And he kicked me in the gut. And then I had
the director? Shut up.
operations to the elbow.
Was he pitching a fit?
That was hell.
Yeah.
He didn't like the insane asylum. See, Bill was a normal kid. He was just he had some kind of small problem.
Right.
And then his parents, because it was that time, just threw him in an insane asylum. and he grew up with all retarded people around him, so he became kind of retarded. And then Dennis Quaid makes a documentary about him.
Why'd they sing a song?
I don't know.
Remember when we talked to Dennis Quaid only about this movie?
Only about, we had Dennis Quaid on. He was pitching one of his movies. I don't know what it was when he was in. But,
he was cool, right?
He was great.
And I just kept going, oh boy, chicken.
He just laughed his ass off.
He was like, holy shit, he was shaking his head like, you motherfucker.
And then it got to the point where he basically was saying, enough, okay, I get it.
Oh, Bill.
But we wouldn't let it go.
Barry.
And then, of course, the famous scene, the chicken scene.
Yes, the chicken scene.
We got to play this one
was
one more clip.
I guess Bill thought it would be, or Barry thought it would be a good idea to bring Bill to his parents' house.
Oh, where was his parents' house?
It was in some hoity-toity fucking Connecticut.
There you go.
It was in Connecticut.
It was in Connecticut.
Yeah, and they're wealthy and have no time for a retard like Bill. And they were making chicken, and Bill just makes an ass of himself.
Oh, is Dennis Quaid's family?
Yeah.
And he eats all the chicken?
Oh, he gets his hands all over every piece.
Dennis Quaid's parents were just dicks.
And you know he's just got his... Bill's got his hand down the back of his, scratching his asshole and his dick and balls, and then he just holds your chicken.
Darling Billy has a roid the size of a yam. And he's been fucking digging that. His yam-sized roid. He's grabbing your chicken.
Right before he grabs a handful of chicken.
Yeah, he's fucking itching his scalp and fucking knuckle deep in his asshole.
He didn't know you just take one fucking piece.
Yeah,
like,
you know,
he's
but
an idiot.
Yeah. He learned the hard way, but here's
fist.
A quick part of that scene.
Are you good and hungry? I hope you are.
I'm good and hungry. I like it. Good. Are you a company?
I'm the president of one.
No kidding. Green beans. They're good for you. I like green beans.
Here, have a lot. We've got plenty.
I like
plenty.
Thank you. Thank you.
And some sweet potatoes?
30.
He means one.
Oh, look at that chicken. Isn't that good?
He just keeps grabbing the chicken.
Isn't that good chicken?
Hey, go easy on that.
It's good chicken.
Bill is on a diet. He's watching his weight because of his leg. Isn't that right, Bill?
I'm not watching my weight now.
Bill, put that back.
I'm going to have more chicken.
Put that back.
I want to have more
Bill,
chicken.
put that back.
He keeps grabbing it.
Yeah. Stab his hand.
Uh-oh, he yelled at him.
Oh, no, where'd Bill go?
Bill ran to the corner in the kitchen.
Ew.
He went to the corner.
Did he?
To stand there as his parents go, what the fuck is this? You bring this over my house?
He's fucking wrecking all the chicken. He's fucking standing in the corner.
They weren't too tolerant with Bill and his chicken.
His dumb chicken.
They weren't tolerant. They should have told him to fucking push something outside the warehouse made of metal.
Stupid, with his bad toupee, remember?
Yeah, he got his bad
I forgot about his horrible hair.
Oh my God. That's great, that hairdo.
His toupee.
Yes.
Well, Bill.
About that media position yet?
No, I only...
Who's that's his sister?
Yeah,
she's the wife.
Give her a good stiff
She was cute. She was in a few movies.
With computer work. I have some friends, at least some years.
Dumb hairdo.
Bill's social hair.
Yeah.
No doubt.
Her father's trying to get his kid into a
Might
good
have changed your mind about
a good business.
Yes, he
I want to change his mind. We're going to do a movie show called The Bill Show.
Why don't you shut up, retard?
Exactly. We don't like your fucking dumb Mo Howard hairdo. Fuck off.
Yeah, that's how we met.
Oh,
We're buddies now, and I got some new teeth.
Oh, that's good.
That's good.
Shut up. The father's like, oh, boy.
How tiny the table is.
Yeah.
Are you going to have natural childbirth or that new French method everyone's talking about?
How about the Greek method where they pull it out your ass?
Oh, you mean the Le Boyer method?
She's beautiful.
Yes, I wonder what happened to her.
They're good for you.
Oh, look. Here comes Greedy Bill.
Yeah.
That shitty wig.
There it is.
I like green beans.
I like green beans.
Greedy fucking.
Look at they get horrified.
He means one.
See?
He means 2 or 3.
What does he have, an ulcer on his leg? I think he's got an ulcer on his leg.
Have you two known each other very long?
Oh, about 4 months. Isn't that right, Bill?
We've been buddies for a long time.
Oh, yeah. Oh, boy.
Oh, no. Here comes Chicken Thief.
That chicken isn't that good.
And he uses the fork, but then he takes his hands.
Good chicken.
Oh,
Go easy on that.
Bill, that's 3 pieces.
Good chicken.
Hey, he's touching it.
Bill is on a diet. He's
So why don't they just move the chicken?
Right?
Isn't that
Stop
right?
hovering the chicken by him.
The dumb fucking maid moves the goddamn chicken platter.
Exactly. Get your fucking filthy hands off the chicken.
That's filmed horribly.
It really
no
is.
one would hold the tray in front of that.
No.
That guy.
Why is she still holding it there?
She's a
Fire
bitch.
her.
Bill's a terrible runner. Waddling idiot.
Then he runs into a corner.
Oh.
With his dumb wig.
Did people really feel sad when this happened?
Yes.
I rejoiced.
I swear, my girlfriend at the time was crying. And I was doing that shaking because I'm laughing so hard.
Just got too excited. He's like a little child.
Exactly.
Oh, shut up.
They're in fingers tiny.
They're going to have a baby. Bill fucking suffocates it. I didn't do no harm. I just suffocated your baby, darling Billy.
Where have you been, darling Billy? They say that when they see bloody footprints walking away from the crib.
It goes on and on. So there you go. Mickey Rooney is no longer with us. Everyone else is focusing on the wrong movies today.
Exactly. Bill. That's Mickey Rooney's legacy.
Oh, yeah. Who's that girl? Where'd she end up going?
Dennis Quaid.
Largo Woodruff.
Largo?
That's her name? She was a beautiful girl.
She was really hot in the day.
Yeah. What does her Wikipedia say, though?
Where'd she go? She didn't do anything.
She does not look good now, I bet.
This is her? This is her page?
Yeah.
Nothing else?
Nothing, huh?
Where's this bitch?
Man.
Where this bitch?
Yeah, where's this bitch?
You got a
Find
wiki?
this bitch.
She don't even have a wiki.
Oh,
wow, that's fucking tragic.
Oh, no.
What other movies did she do after Bill?
The Funhouse.
The Funhouse.
Bill Part 2.
Yeah.
Yes, there is a Bill Part 2.
Yes,
Who's in
there
it?
I think they were all still in it again.
Really?
No,
yeah,
Helen Hunt was
Bill on His Own, it was called. Was it Helen Hunt?
Helen Hunt was in on the second
Great
one.
Twister.
What do you think happens, and what happened with Part 2? Did he get divorced from this lady and Helen Hunt signed on?
He got well at the end of
Largo's in this one too.
At the end of Bill, I know at the end of Bill, Barry, whatever his name is, tells him he's got to move. He's like, "We're going to be moving, Bill," and Bill is like, "Oh, I got to," he's got to make it up by himself. So he gets a job making coffee at the college.
Right.
And then Bill on his own as he opens Wild Bill's coffee shop at the college. And,
a business owner?
And now he's dealing with the students, and the students are all like, "Oh, hi, Bill," and they're all nice to him.
That would
Meanwhile,
never
they'd be
happen.
kicking him in the ass and putting I'm a dope stickers on his back. Is that her?
I'm a dope stickers.
Jesus. Kids. It can be very
I love how you
cool.
end it with, kids.
Is that her? She don't look good anymore.
Yeah, she looks
Well,
all
she
right.
looks all right, but
She's all right.
That's her now?
Yeah, but
She looks pretty good for 30 years later.
30, yeah. So
but she was like really.
Wow, was she married? Probably. I want to give her a smooch.
The Funhouse.
I'm a
God
dope
is watching.
stickers on his back.
Fuck.
All right.
Darling Billy.
Darling Billy. So, yes, Godspeed.
5'2". My God.
He was a short little fucker, wasn't he?
8 fucking wives, man.
He started show business in 1921.
20. He was born in 1920, so I guess he was a toddler.
He was 17 months old, yeah.
Little toddler.
Yeah.
Wow.
It's a long time.
I think his breakout film was in 1935. Oh my God.
Did all those fucking
crazy. Little vaudeville
movies.
What a fucking life, man.
And then he testified in front of Congress about elder abuse.
Yeah.
Because he was being abused.
I guess it was his stepson and his wife, allegedly.
Did they kick him in the guts? He was throwing a fit.
What year did he testify?
It was 2011. It says he was financially abused by unnamed family members.
I think it was before 2011, though. He was
financially abused.
No, I think there was elder abuse, like
elder
he was being hit or something.
Right.
I don't know.
Where have you been, darling Billy?
Smack him.
Exactly. How do you not know where he's been? There's a fucking trail of gunk behind him. Footprints. Candy.
Oh, it was a stepson.
Ah, the stepson's fucking with him.
Oh, here it is.
A headline every week for families across America making decisions how to care for aging parents. So
That's the way to do it.
Children get caught in the emotions.
Just give them the old socceroo.
Yeah.
There is help.
Ice them right in the eye.
For 50 years, J.R. Gardner was a pillar of strength to his 6 children.
Good for him.
Dad would call every child every weekend. Every Saturday we would
All right, stop saying every.
Pillar of burden.
Then in 2009,
Oh, boy.
at age
You don't look
82,
good.
he suffered a debilitating stroke.
Oh, boy.
That pillar now needed his children's strength.
Oh, boy.
Our lives turned upside down July 5th. Mm-hmm.
Suddenly, another blow. Their 82-year-old mom, Virginia, was diagnosed with breast cancer.
Jesus.
And I have to go to the radiologist this afternoon.
Oh, nice
It was a tidal
conversations to
wave
have.
the brothers and sisters never saw coming.
We were going 90 miles an hour. Amy and Ann are in California taking care of Dad. JP and I are checking out facilities in Atlanta.
Had to stir the sauce.
From Mississippi trying to touch base.
Got to get over to take these guns over to Jimmy.
Lois won't get chemo without her hat.
They got their dad settled in an assisted living facility near them in Atlanta.
Can't do it in the room, man.
Yet Amy, Beth, and JP were caught in a crushing cycle.
We clashed. And it was...
What is this story? I thought they were hitting. Actor Mickey Rooney.
Right. Where's the Mickey Rooney
Granted
part?
court protection from stepkids, and then this video plays.
Right.
Oh.
It's not even about it.
It's not about Mickey Rooney.
At all.
Did they beat him up or something? They punch his old hat off? What happened?
I don't know.
They fucking... They practiced judo on his hat while he's wearing it. Stand there, pop someone his fucking throat, check at your head.
See? Oh, well.
All right, enough about Mickey Rooney.
Fuck Mickey Rooney.
Love to. Tried to.
He did all right.
His fucking wife just jumped in and hogged the whole... Did you open up the fucking pictures here? Look at that fucking photo. I just
She really did
His
jump
wife
right in.
hogs the whole fucking picture.
Fucking bitch.
It's like the Cloverfield monster just attacking me and Mickey Rooney.
Look, yes.
Look at her.
What is she doing?
She wrecked the picture.
She ruined it.
Who wants her? She's covering up the guy that you wanted the picture with.
Yeah, big fat scarf.
I read on Wikipedia they got separated in May of 2013.
Oh, boy.
Good.
What?
Yeah.
He's 92 at that point.
Exactly.
Why that fucking
Why did
idiot?
they get separated?
I don't know.
She really
She probably ruined too many photos.
Because her son is the one that he was accusing of
beating the shit out of him?
Sodden.
They hadn't lived together since last April.
It's attempting
She
to
apparently
crack
found out-
Mickey in the head.
She found out he died through TMZ.
Oh, yeah? There you go.
Oh, wow.
That's horrible.
Wow. Fucking
Funky.
bitch. Fucking
Right?
ruined my photo.
Ruined your picture.
Her kid's fucking... What's he giving the old fucking... The old 1-2 to Mickey? What a rotten family.
It really is.
For wrecking my photo.
Right. That's worse than what he was doing to Mickey.
Absolutely.
Right. You don't wreck a Jim Norton photo.
Her big
Yeah.
fucking... I don't even mind her being in it, but just the monstrous nature where she's hogging the whole picture.
She's taking up the whole fucking frame.
I think he might have pulled her in there. Look at this fucking beast. Why is this beast in my picture?
That really is annoying. I'm
so
annoyed right now.
Thank God for the other shot where he's scolding me, because that's a much better photo. But look at this fucking clod lady.
You can't even Photoshop her out.
It's an impossibility.
No, she's taking up...
Big fucking clod lady.
You could put, like, I don't know.
What can I put next to me? The Empire State Building?
Put, like, some kind of mountain.
There's already one there.
That's what I mean. Get her out, put a real mountain in there, and it looks like Mickey is, peeking from around the corner.
Maybe a walrus in a scarf. Her giant head. It's like fucking Robert Plant, who was fat and a lady.
She looks like a fat Deborah Norville.
Oh, she's enraging.
Woman wants to open restaurant staffed by, and I quote, because someone on staff wrote this, by retards.
You'll have to order in down, Can I get some buttons, something shiny, and a hug from a teddy bear? Oh, you mean a grilled cheese? Yes. The menu is written in...
Charge you either 5 cents or $100.
That's potluck, though. You can,
you don't
make
know.
out on that deal.
You walk up with a burger, $50.
At the end of your meal, you're going to have a tough time figuring out which waitress was yours.
Is that one?
Yeah. Who didn't masturbate on my coat? I'd like to know. I'd like to tip him.
She even has a name for it. She's going to call it Pete Rose's place.
Wow. Why a restaurant and not a barbershop? I don't. Yeah, let's give him real power.
There's a little thing by the register, take a penny, eat a penny.
Just the idea of the register, like I can just see the hour and a half of standing there.
God, right?
Like, all right. Now you owe me $20.
Look, I'm trying to have an open mind, but I really don't want to spend $2,500 for a hamburger. Can I help you out? Can we get someone that knows what the hell's going on here, please?
That's funny. Man,
They're all walking around with the soup bowls on their head, giving each other trends. No, that's for the soup. For the soup.
You always know the manager is the one with the clean underwear.
Let's say hi to Craig on Long Island. Craig.
How long have you been waiting for a restaurant to open where if they bring you the wrong thing, you could say, what are you, friggin' retarded?
Oh, Christ. Well, let's go to Todd in West Virginia. Todd.
Yeah, the name of the restaurant is the Olive Burden.
All right.
The Olive Burden? That sounds biblical there. Olive Burden.
Brian in Philly. Brian. Can't get to these phones fast enough.
Boys.
Yes.
How are you?
Good.
Just think, this woman is a genius. She will save a ton of money on a dishwasher.
30 retards and one illegal alien. Can they run a restaurant?
Yeah, I smell reality show. What do you think?
You're not from here.
You gotta turn on the oven to 4.
Him discuss he loves 2 things.
Put some butter in the pan.
Cooking.
I work at Red Lobster as a cook.
And her son, Skylar.
He's 15 years old. He has Down syndrome. I want to just put the 2 loves together.
He's not even 18?
15.
I know, in tort years, that's like 35, but...
Oh, God. Let's go to Vinny in Whitehall, something like that. Vinny, what up?
Good morning, boys.
Hey.
I don't know about you, but I would love to see the job interviews.
Just come in and watch Steve interview one of our interns. I'm sure it's the same procedure.
If you make it within 48 hours of the appointment, you get the job. Why are you all covered in mud and blood? I had an interview with a lawnmower. We got to give them more credit.
Yeah. Here's more audio.
You may wonder what this old house has to do with it. Kim plans on opening her own restaurant here.
Love to cook.
She'll need to hire the cooks, the servers, the cashiers.
I cook breakfast. Cook dinner. You cook dinner.
And they will be handicapped children and adults, like her son.
Cook.
Oh, boy.
We cook the dinners. Food.
Why?
Not a lot of jobs out there.
Taco dumbbell.
Here's a scene that I hope never happens there. This guy's choking.
Oh, no.
Can someone do the Heimlich? No, stop fake swimming in only water you can see. The Heimlich. No, not a crazy dance. We lost him. Thank you.
We got some sick listeners. I've never seen the phones hotter. Look at this strong comeback this radio show made there.
My God.
Mark Jersey, what's up?
Hey, what's going on, buddy?
Hey.
Instead of putting those sneeze guards on the salad bar, they could just put the sneeze guards right on the waiters.
Justin, Long Island, what's up, buddy?
Hey, as opposed to the special of the day, it's going to be the special worker of the day.
Another Diet Coke. Oh, we don't have that. We only have Drano.
Let's go back to the phones. John in Jersey. John.
I'm not thinking putting 30 retards in a place with open flame and sharp knives is a great idea.
Wow. Newman, Detroit, what's up?
Oh, man, we love you in Detroit. Jimmy, I love you. Hey, you can go to this restaurant for some Downs home cooking.
Come on, Downs. I heard the phone number is Gummy Bear, Weird Noise,
Hairball,
yeah, Puppy Fart.
Let's say hi
Starfish.
Let's say hi to Bill in Philly. Bill.
Hey, what's going on?
Hello, Bill. Hey, Bill.
Hey, how hard is it going to be? I was going to go to this place. How hard is it going to be to park with all the handicap parking out front?
30 handicap parking spaces.
Yeah, you got to park a mile away.
Only 2 stalls because they need such giant toilets.
Who's going to go there? Old people. They got plenty of time.
Yeah, that's true.
All right, let's go.
I ordered my burger 3 days ago. Is it coming?
You're just sitting there. Back to the audio.
Ingredients. love.
I would do the world for him. I mean, that's why I would, buddy. I would do the world for you.
Of course,
I would
you owe him for that
bust my butt.
room that you had. Whatever happened in there, whatever disaster happened, is you were shaking and baking him. Ouch! It's like when Sutherland kicked the pod when the dog and the homeless guy was sleeping next to it in Invasion of the Body Snatchers.
Oh, look at your guy now. He's like,
he's having little black children kiss him.
Look,
He's charming.
Issue.
Lieutenant Andrew Baldwin, M.D.
In this restaurant, you're allowed to drink alcohol, but only if you're pregnant.
Do you think they have a tip jar and they ring the bell and then they start boxing?
Let's go to Tom in Jersey. Tom. Tommy.
Hey there, Tom.
Yeah.
Hey.
Yo, instead of the diner being made out of a train car, it's made out of a short bus. I'm out.
Right.
Back to the audio.
Members of the community have already donated many things to Kim's project: furniture, silverware,
Matches and a thing of gasoline.
Furniture, silverware, containers, racks,
Hangers,
heat lamps, and she welcomes
hockey
more
helmets.
support because she welcomes more support because she says she really could use the help. She has the idea, but not all the resources. So we have her
Sounds like the
contact
retards.
information on our website, WNDU.com.
So where does the idea stand?
Well, let's give it a cooking metaphor. All the ingredients are out on the counter, and now she's ready to cook. She has not bought the house yet, but she's planning on doing that very soon.
Dedicated mom.
Yes, she is.
Okay, thanks, Alana.
That's another idea brought to us by Pot. What if I got a house and turned it into a restaurant and got all my son's tart friends to work it, and the house is made out of gingerbread and eat it and build it somewhere else again?
I hope it happens, and then you just find out she was completely exploiting the children, just beating them, locking them in the basement, not giving them money.
But what if one of them like came up with like a new recipe, just like takes the world by storm?
Wow.
We go to Morristown.
Wolfgang Schmuck.
I dropped this red thing and this other thing, and this came out.
Al in Morristown. Al.
Hey, guys.
What's up, Al?
Hey, you only have to go to that restaurant, not to order the tossed salad.
Yeah, you don't want to order the tossed salad. Let's go to Mike in Princeton. Mike.
Hey, guys, on the dessert menu, they have apple tart, peach tart, and peach tart.
And Jimmy.
Dennis Yonkers. This is all they want to talk about. Dennis.
Hey, what's up, guys?
Hey.
Speaking of secret recipes, meatloaf is corn and peanuts, the secret ingredient.
These are good.
Yeah.
John in Rochester, the home of Brother Weeze. John, what's up?
Their tip jars consist of bouncy balls and shiny buttons.
and they're totally happy with it.
Let's say hi to JP in Philly. JP.
Hey, wanted to find out they're going to have a bowl of paint chips next to the register.
Instead of mints or something.
I wonder what pictures they'll have on the wall. I guess Corky. He's like a
the celebrity.
The cast of Johnny Knoxville in that movie he made, right?
Yeah.
They'll have to sign something.
Yeah. Let's say hi to Chris in PA. Chris?
Yeah, the cooks are also going to have to wear hair restraints and tongue restraints.
Wheels are starting to fall off here. Nate, Iowa?
Yeah, I'd like to order a glass of Waterhead with my supper.
Supper.
With my supper.
My supper.
Can someone do an explosion sound? You'll know when to do it. Oh, you'll know when to do it if you got it on the thing.
Please hold.
Just an impression I want to do.
Good one. I think we do have a really good one. It's all right. Wait.
Can't wait to get my Verizon phone.
That's exciting.
I'm so happy.
John from Michigan. What about the Conan O'Brien prediction? He had the turtle race, and the Giants won by a nose. So
Really?
he predicted it with a turtle race.
Wow. Get back to work, writers.
Write a big, I hope this is it.
Okay, I'll tell you when to do it. You'll see my finger.
Okay.
Day! Oh.
Hello, Iraq.
Okay. Oh, God. I like my fingernail polish. Oh, God.
Do it quick. She's drooling. The bomb is getting wet.
Oh,
fucking dunderheads.
What a fucking...
Run! It is Pete Rose!
Two mentally retarded women strapped with remote control explosives, of course, because they would not have pulled it at the right time, were used as unwitting suicide bombers. Witless would have been more accurate.
Here's what they've gotten down to in Iraq.
Retarded women.
Yeah.
And they,
A misguided missile.
I am the werewolf. I like to make werewolf movies.
I like turtles.
My name is Wingham, and I like fingernail polish.
Yeah, they,
My name is Wingham, and I like to wear dresses.
Of all the dramatic things I've ever seen, goodness gracious, the one farmer's just standing there with a throw rug on her head. The other one's eating the wires.
Dan D. from Fargo, the Iraqis haven't quite mastered the smart bomb yet.
Yeah.
That's hilarious.
Their theories are they're running out of willing men to do this, or they've just found that the men are better used for, repeat terrorism and shenanigans and hijinks that they do over there, shooting and bombings and stuff like that. So they're using disposable people, as they say, to put bombs on them, walk them into a crowd, and remotely detonate it and blow them up.
But why didn't they trust them to pull it themselves?
Well, come on. They probably come back. What, am I supposed to do this? No! Blow them up.
Have a vest, mate.
Yeah. Here's a vest, stupid. Walk over there into that marketplace.
Was she behaving suspiciously? Yeah, she was reading a book. We knew there was something wrong.
They didn't know that it was a woman bomber until they found the head, they said.
Oh, my God.
Wow.
Yeah, that was all they found. Was
Jesus.
the head.
And the big tongue.
Yeah,
that's probably where the bomb was under the tongue, like a fucking nitroglycerin.
They took one of these retarded women. She had Down syndrome, and she worked in this. It's called a pet market, or most of them are birds. They just, for some reason, they sell fucking birds there. Yeah. She was the bird brain of the outfit. Yeah, kill two birds with one stone. Bird brains with one stone.
Oops. John, North Carolina, what's up?
Yeah, buddy.
Hey.
Hey, is she going to get 40 points added to her IQ in heaven?
Very funny.
They, she worked there, and they rigged her up with a bomb, and then she said, "Hey, I'm selling birds." So a bunch of people gathered around her. I guess it was a cut rate price and everything. They all gathered around her, and then they remote detonated.
That is unbelievable.
How annoying is it when you realize you've been duped by a retard?
A retard has gotten you.
Let's go to Chris in New York. Chris?
Hey, these guys have been doing this for a while. When I was in Iraq in 2004, they were using retarded people. This is nothing new. They have to go find people to trick them into blowing people up. I mean, this is new, nothing new for these guys.
Yeah, real freedom fighters, huh?
Yeah. When I was there in 2004, they took a guy and told him, "Hey, drive this truck from point A to point B and make sure you drive by this hospital. We want you to drive by it." And when they went by the hospital, he blew it up. And the guy had no idea. Yeah, well, he survived.
They don't
blown
even
out
know.
The front window. Yeah, well, he got blown out the front window, and he has no idea. And
I'm here.
Wait, he didn't know what he lived?
Yeah, he lived. He got blown out through the front windows of the truck, and they picked him up. And when they interrogated the guy, he had no idea what was going on. He said, "Oh, I just told to drive this truck," and next thing he knows, boom.
I always wondered about that. I always thought there's no way all these people are willing to, blow themselves up for Allah. So I bet you they're, like this incident, they're tricking a lot of people into doing their dirty work.
Here's some ice cream.
To drive this truck, maybe some guy just trying to make a few bucks, a few whatever they're called over there, and said, "All right, here, drive this." Yeah, a few clits.
It's
Drive
the
this truck for
dreaded
us.
The dreaded PHB is the acronym the Army is using. The Puddinhead bomb.
Let's go to Carl in Jersey. Carl, what's up?
Hey, it's a win-win for the Iraqis. They thin out the gene pool, and then they get to kill some people on the same day, you know? It's disgusting.
Yeah, they're not
We
very
really
good.
shifted gears on that one with the bombs. I hear you, man.
All right, we go to Philly. Kevin, what's up?
Hey, most victims were killed by flying pennies and marbles.
Jesus. Just whatever it had eaten over the course of its life.
Please, everyone, end your calls with that.
Oh, she's calling today?
Cool.
Is she calling back? Yeah, tomorrow's Super Tuesday, so, you know, we get only the best political guests out there. We got Donna Derrico from Baywatch fame.
I need
We didn't get her when she was popular and hot. We get her now. That's wonderful. This nothing but the best for this.
What is she doing?
Radio show.
It's not your normal run-of-the-mill ex-has-been starved
She's
interview.
a big fan of Ron Paul. A lot of people love this Ron Paul, but he doesn't have a shot in hell.
No, not at all.
Doesn't have a shot. Hey, moving backwards, by the way, the Manning brother that's not playing football, this is a bummer. Born in '74, what's his name? Cooper Manning. Only Manning brother not playing professional football, works as an oil and gas trader in New Orleans, was diagnosed with spinal stenosis in 1992, which ended his hopes as a professional football player. So he had every intention of playing football as well. And what is this spinal stenosis?
I do not know.
I don't know, but
Did we look it up?
Bet you can't be an MVP of a Super Bowl with it.
He's an oil trader, though. He's probably making enough money.
Yeah,
but you got to think.
When you're sitting there at Thanksgiving dinner while they're all carving the turkey, talking about with those huge Super Bowl rings on their fingers, and he's there going, "Yeah, hey, you seen that price of oil? Yeah, I'm making a few bucks on that. Let me tell you that. Yeah, I know how to trade."
2 Super Bowl MVPs, and he's been deep dicking the country for an extra $20 a barrel. Fucking rapist.
What do we know about spinal stenosis?
Just that it's a condition due to narrowing of the spinal cord, causing nerve pinching, which leads to persistent pain in the buttocks, limping, lack of feeling in the lower extremities, and decreased physical activity.
It's a homosexual disease?
You're a stenosis.
And a child must have.
Yeah, you got to be careful. You got to get checked for that, young.
Let's go to Sean in Michigan. Sean, what's up?
It is Sean.
Shawnee.
Hey, what's going on? Hey, that retard survived that truck blast because he had his white retard helmet on.
All right.
All right, so that's not going to help.
That's very funny.
It's just mean-spirited.
Yes. Yeah.
We like to tease those silly geese, but
well,
in the
Brian,
spirit of fun.
Right.
Brian from St.
Giggle
Louis,
out of it.
He's a faithful. He writes, "Hey, Opa, the retard training program ran into some problems when the drooling kept shorting out the first version of the bomb."
Tell him to thank you for repeating my joke.
Yes, what the hell is he?
I wish
that was Jimmy.
They said the last thing the retarded girl said before she blew up was, "How are you?"
Yeah, there you go. Hey, so Mike in Rochester, he likes when we make fun of the less fortunate, the waterheads.
That seemed to be what he was saying. He gets a big kick out of when anyone makes fun of the less fortunate.
Well, recently there was a couple with Down syndrome, and they got married.
Oh, that's sweet.
Oh.
I bet you the parents couldn't give the kid away fast enough.
Here you
Father
go.
would even walk down the aisle, he opened the door, pushed her in, and then left.
There you go.
Tuck and roll.
She's now your responsibility.
They don't play the Here Comes the Bride music. It's the Benny Hill music to get it moving quicker.
They mush the cake on into his face, but it's not on purpose. That's just the way they eat it.
You know what? Most weddings, like the photographer takes up half the day. Not in this case.
No.
One and done.
The bride drools on the cake. Bride drools on.
They have to dance to Daddy's Little Disappointment.
Right. Well, is there some audio or?
Yeah, this is for Mike. I don't know if he's going to like this or hate it, so who knows?
If he told us, we wouldn't know.
I have no idea. But a couple with Down syndrome, they got married. What do you guys think about this?
I think it's
Is this a nice
very
thing?
sweet. I think it's a wonderful thing.
Yeah.
then they could, I don't know, have children and have a family and live like normal people.
Sure.
Maybe one of them will become the president like Bush did.
That could happen.
Their kids will be very healthy, I'm sure.
Can you imagine the electric slide at this wedding? Everyone just banging into each other. No rhythm whatsoever.
No music, but everybody dancing the chicken song.
The chicken dance.
All right, here we go.
The world hasn't seen many marriages like the one that was prepared.
Oh, my God.
What is this from?
They're taking the serious approach?
Yes,
Are
with
you
the
kidding
piano
me?
and everything.
Are you kidding me?
I like it.
What was this, Dayline?
What show was it?
2020.
Wow. This DNA.
Which was both of their IQs.
Most times it's like the most overheard phrase at a wedding is congratulations. You got married. That's awesome. Yeah. Here it's, I like chocolate milk. Chocolate milk.
Chocolate milk.
The serious approach. So you
Let's hear the piano music.
The announcer, and you got the serious movie music.
Yeah.
The world hasn't seen many marriages like the one that was prepared for Carrie Bergeron and her fiancé, Sujit Desai. They would have 2 weddings, Hindu and Christian, so the plan went, and 2 magical celebrations.
Wait. There's a girl that is marrying a retarded Indian boy. A retarded Indian boy.
Wow. Hindu wedding.
Wow. I work at a convenience store. I work at a 640.
No.
Wrong numbers.
No.
7-Eleven. Those are the reading ages you are.
Get it right, old Slurpee brain.
Their lives are tough enough. Why give them a tough name to go through life?
He could drink a Slurpee as fast as he wants because he can't get brain freeze.
Exactly. The inside of his skull is just empty with like a little freezer burn like you see inside of a freezer. Oh, God.
Wow.
And 2 magical celebrations. But more importantly, they were bringing their family, a community, their religions, and a cause.
Sorry, you got to keep interrupting this. Pat from Munaki, I now pronounce you dumb and dumber. Very good, Pat.
Oh, boy.
Oh, no.
We have some awful listeners.
Yes, we do.
Talon, the trucker, what's up?
Hey, instead of a limo when they leave for their honeymoon, it's a short bus with shoes tied to the back end, and every other shoe has a lift on it. Frank, hey, Ralphie May, your chuckle there is funny also. You guys, good luck. Keep it up.
Yeah?
You chuckle.
Let's say hi to Max in Dallas. Max.
Hey, what's up, boys?
Hey,
Max. I hope they get a bunch of mixing bowls so they can have something to cut their hair with.
Oh, God. See?
Everybody gets a box set of Life Goes On.
Hey, it's a wonderful thing. Come on.
Oh, it really is, and to make fun of it like this is horrid.
They'll be good parents.
Yeah.
They'll be able to relate to their kid.
Yeah, the kid will be teaching them. Diaper changing time. Kid's 3 months. He's smarter.
And now
They don't realize the funny papers are not the intelligent part of the newspaper. They think Marmaduke is an editorial column.
Trying to buy stock in Dundee.
Dopes.
And now we go into the honeymoon suite to see what's going on.
Oh,
no.
Right.
Yeah. He's humping a pillow in the corner. She's eating something out of the minibar without unwrapping it.
Oh, that's horrible.
Their religions, and a cause along with them. A cause that could have kept them apart.
I had a hole in my heart, jaundice, a big tongue, and a wobbly head. As I got...
Wow. Oh, my God. All right.
Can you replay that again? I want to make sure I heard everything correctly.
I think you did.
This is too easy, guys.
Oh, hole in my heart. Oh, my God.
We pride ourselves in,
At first, I thought that was like
going clever and... This is just too easy.
Too easy.
Big tongue.
This is.
Play it again.
This show's on autopilot today.
Oh,
We
yeah.
don't even have to drive.
You can slobber on the bride.
I now pronounce you man and wife. You may now. Oh, it just updated, mother. Hold on. You may now lick the wall. Well,
That's funny.
it would have been better if it didn't update.
I now pronounce you man and wife. You may now eat pennies.
With them, a cause that could have kept them apart.
I had a hole in my heart, jaundice, a big tongue, and a wobbly head.
And a what?
Jaundice, a big tongue, and a wobbly head?
Yeah.
That's what
A hole in her heart.
Hole in her heart.
What else?
A hole in her heart, jaundice, a big tongue, and a wobbly head.
You bubble-headed booby.
It's like God had a hangover that morning.
A cause that could have kept them apart.
I had a hole in my heart, jaundice, a big tongue, and a wobbly head.
Ben.
As I got older, I also realized that I'm a slow learner.
Carrie Bergeron is 29 years old, a young woman with Down syndrome. Technically, it means she was born with an extra copy of a chromosome in her genetic makeup that causes people with Down syndrome to have learning disabilities that can be mild or severe. Heart defects are common. There are also physical symptoms, such as an enlarged tongue that can cause words to sound slurred, and extra folds of skin under the eyes.
And by the way, they said learning disabilities that can be severe or mild.
Yeah.
I've never seen somebody with Down syndrome sound remotely intelligent ever.
As you trip over your own tongue.
Well, equality squared is...
Let's go to Eric in Oklahoma. Eric.
Hey, guys.
Hey, what's up, man?
How about my big, fat-tongued retard wedding?
Oh my.
Punch it out.
That's just not right.
Not,
Fat Al.
Steve Martin's doing a movie about it. It's called Father of the Dope.
Still be way more entertaining than any of the other movies.
Fat Al.
Yeah, I heard they were getting his and her football helmets.
I'm close to punching out.
Oh, it's so cruel.
You know, for the wedding gifts, no one's giving them a toaster because they have bathtubs. Nothing. Look, another bouncy ball.
The father would give a toaster and a big long fork. Here you go. Fish around in there when a bagel gets stuck.
Or a toaster and goggles. Have fun. Good luck to you.
How big is that Indian guy's turban? That's what I want to know. Those big-headed bastards. How big is that turban?
It's probably a California king bedsheet.
All right, here's the second clip.
Despite being a slow learner, Carrie grew up to speak as an advocate for people with Down syndrome. She earned a certificate as a teacher's assistant, and she works as a volunteer aide in this daycare classroom at the New Discoveries Learning Center in New York. But in her teens, she knew there was something missing, and so did her mother.
Not a
When
chromosome.
she was about 15, I really noticed the loneliness. It was looming big time. And I just could see when her sisters or her brother went off with friends, there was just a look in her eyes as if to say, I wish I could do that.
That's not what look said. Blank.
Bob Kelly's crying right now.
But then, but then the loneliness ended when some of the neighborhood boys found alcohol and a mattress in the woods.
Are you nuts? Are you nuts?
Oh, my God, no.
The local lacrosse team.
We got a buzzkill on the line. Mark, Deer Park, what's up?
Oh, no.
Oh, man.
You want to hear the audio of the retards playing football?
Absolutely.
Of course.
I'm sure they sound dumber than those Clydesdales.
It was a very emotional piece.
All right.
This is the type of thing you now get during Super Bowl coverage.
Okay, let's be kind.
On an autumn morning in New York's Hudson Valley, Tommy Hines starts his Saturday by lining this field and thinking about the joy it will soon bring.
The kids and their smiles on their faces and everything, I mean...
They never go away, those smiles. What is he talking about?
The one salad bowl they pass around for their haircuts.
Oh, hi. Your daddy died. Big smile. Doesn't matter what you tell these things. Stop. Always smiling. You don't get it.
But the music,
Smiling.
man.
Yeah,
the
music.
music. The music's there to make you cry.
Trying to get a play off the defensive ends are eating bark.
I see the awful, terrible things in my life and turn it into something funny.
Yeah, see, that's what we're doing right now. Well, we better start the dramatic music again.
Yeah, let me hear the music.
I didn't mean to mock that. I apologize.
I didn't either, tell you that.
My apologies.
Well, let's try to get through this, all right?
Apologize.
On an autumn morning in New York's Hudson Valley, Tommy Hines starts his Saturday by lining this field and thinking about the joy it will soon bring.
What does he line it with? What does he line it with? Like a wee-wee pad like you would for a bunch of puppies in the kitchen?
I'm trying to play the piece. I'm starting over again.
Oh, shit.
On an autumn morning in New York's Hudson Valley, Tommy Hines starts his Saturday by lining this field and thinking about the joy it will soon bring.
The kids and their smiles on their faces and everything, I mean, I can't get that out of my head. And it makes every minute of what I do worthwhile.
For Tommy knows that hours from now...
For Tommy knows, it's going to be all artistic.
He said their smiles makes it all worthwhile what I do. What kind of job does he have? Does he give experimental drugs to pregnant women?
Another success.
I run a bar for pregnant women, but I just serve them alcohol.
Unless he's lining the field with a firing squad. I don't want to hear the rest of this.
Oh. I'd love to get them to play tag football. You tie a yellow thing to the front of a Buick. Go ahead, go grab that.
They would. It's because someone they trust told them.
From now, his work and this field will help make the most improbable of football dreams come true. These are the Devils of East Greenbush, New York. They are all pioneers. For this is the nation's first and only Pop Warner Challenger Football League.
I thought the Jets were.
Challenger Football League. Wow. Appropriate to name them after something that blew
Another
up.
Disaster.
another what could have been. Shattered dreams.
Crying parents.
A nation shocked and revulsed. They're playing the Endeavors.
When we first come up with it, we had people look at us like we were nuts.
Well, retarded.
You want my kid on the field in a wheelchair playing football.
That's what happens in this Challenger League, where young athletes with disabilities are brought to this field, and often aided by a parent, they catch the ball, carry the ball, and cross the goal line.
All the defensive line needs is broom handles. Right in the spokes.
They catch the ball, run with the ball, and cross the goal line. Then shit their pants and get confused. Been running in a circle at age 30.
No one loses. No one even keeps score. And while they do play defense, no contact flag football rules let mid-20s men share the field safely with preteen girls.
All right. Hold on.
Retarded justice.
Penalty, boner on the field.
field. 15 yards.
You cannot get these people worked up.
Like Kenzie Edwards, an 8-year-old with Down syndrome who loves to imitate her favorite player, the Giants' Jeremy Shockey. When you score a touchdown, what do you do with the ball?
I got a football player before.
What?
I don't know.
What'd she say?
She said,
Let's go to Mike in Jersey. Mike, what's up?
Yeah, I was watching that special story, and it seems like the best part for these kids is the parents get to change them from hockey helmets into football helmets.
oh, gee.
Let's go to Jim in Florida. Jim, what's up?
Yeah, I'm wondering, what's a cheerleading squad like? A bunch of girls with Down syndrome going, rah, rah, rah. No?
Had kind of a good premise to it. I like the premise of the retarded cheerleader, but...
I think we might have a little more audio
Well,
here.
they try to get, like, the taunts going, the cheerleading taunts, like, 1, 2, 3, 4, but they get to 1, and then they just get stuck. 1. Did you write this down?
Give me a R. Give me a L. Give me an X. Give me a shoe. What does that spell? I don't know. We got spirit. Yes, we do. We got spirit. I think I made poo.
1, 2, 3, 4. We're still going to get beat up at school.
Jesus. So wrong.
Here we go in our pants. Here we go. B, retarded. B-E, retarded. B, retarded.
Let's go to Chad in Florida. Hey, Chad, what's up?
Hey, what's up? I was just wondering, did they allow electric wheelchairs? And if they did or did not, would that be considered performance enhancing?
He didn't even want to get his phone call critiqued.
Click.
That's not fair. You got to sit there and get critiqued after your call.
Take the pain.
These Pop Warner athletes get to do everything they've seen other kids do. Athletes like 16-year-old Alyssa Hines, who has cerebral palsy and has known the pain of being treated as different. How do they make you feel?
Upset and mad. But now I'm okay with it because of football. It makes me feel like I can actually come out there and do something.
Yeah.
And have a life just like everybody else.
Slow down.
They are all lives that deserve these moments of joy, no matter how fleeting. 8 years ago, Jake Powell suffered a brain seizure and collapsed in front of his parents. Month after month of doctors and tests.
Jesus. Wait a minute. I just want to watch a fucking football game.
Let's hear his quote.
I bring nothing to the table.
Wow. He did suffer some damage.
These bastards. I just want to watch the Super Bowl. And then they enhance it, because I'm sure we're going to get killed on this one. And they're enhancing the story with the most dramatic, sad music they could possibly find from their music library.
It's the cancer piano music.
Oh, crap. Michael in Arizona. Michael.
How are you guys today?
Hey, good.
Hey, you know what? I've been listening to you guys for a few months, and today is the only day I have a problem with. I just don't think that it's very cool that you guys poke fun at these folks here.
It's not.
No.
You're right, it's not.
It's beautiful.
But we know no other way.
I don't think it's very cool that they threw this piece on TV yesterday.
Yeah, it's kind of to exploit them, don't you think?
It's supposed to be a very festive Sunday for everybody. You invite your friends and family over, and it's all about happipiness. You're forgetting about work and your stupid lives for one fucking day, and they throw this at you.
Absolutely.
What's wrong with that? These kids are happy. What if this is the only thing that they ever make them happy the entire year is this one football game?
But does it have to happen on Super Bowl Sunday? Can't they be happy some other day? On a Sunday, maybe? How about July 8th? Let them be happy. They only get one day of happiness. Can we at least space it out?
All right, what else? Oh, yeah, the special needs...
Yeah, special needs prom. Now that's sweet.
Here, prom season is the giving season.
I can't say enough about these kids.
The teenagers at St. Charles High will be dancing with the stars. The stars just happen to be teenagers with special needs.
Stars are
the special
rotating
needs
around their
prom,
head like
now in its
idiots.
14th
That is fucking hilarious.
So they're having fun.
Yeah.
All right.
With special needs. The Special Needs Prom, now in its 14th year, is put on by members of the high school's Renaissance Club.
Kids that do the right things, kids that academically perform.
It was all started by the club's sponsor at the time, who had a child with Down syndrome. She knew that the best lessons for students don't always come from a textbook.
Everybody has a place, and everybody belongs together, and everybody
Looks
takes
like me.
care of one another.
What? It's a girl with Down syndrome.
She looks like me. Wow.
And she's doing a dance, and there's spotlights on her, like little spotlights or mirror ball lights, and she looks like she's trying to bat the light away.
Yeah, that's what you need.
You got to really try to tell her the concept that it's impossible to hit light. Actually, you can.
Oh, my God. I'm going to hell for this one.
They're not very
good.
They're not good dancers.
No, they're not.
John...
They dance like a bunch... Well, you know.
John T. from Virginia writes, you want to guess the prom theme song?
What was it?
Lady Gaga's Just Dunce.
Or Let's Dunce. Could be a bunch of dunce ones, right?
Exactly, yeah.
What happened?
Me and Travis, same joke. The obvious one is Let's Get Retarded from the Black Eyed Peas.
That's funny. How they should have just blasted that. Oh, how in trouble would someone be if they blasted Black Eyed Peas? Let's get retarded. Ha! Let's get retarded. Just dancing and have no clue. You know what, Danny? Play the video while Let's Get Retarded is going so we can get the full impact.
On the way for chicken.
Yeah. Because they're all dressed up like it's their prom. Because I guess it is. What school are they going to that it's their prom?
I think it's a whole county thing.
Oh, is it a county thing? So it's not even school, right? Stop. This inclusion thing is retarded. I mean, ridiculous. It's obviously. Oh. This is good when it was retarded. And not get it, like, started.
Everybody get into it. It's stupid.
Oh, my God. You're gonna be okay. You're gonna be okay.
Dude, this is classic.
It's syncing up.
You gotta get this video and put that to it.
You think YouTube would have a problem if you fucking put this up?
Oh, it's perfect. It's perfect. This is so wrong.
Oh, boy.
Great song.
She'd have to be.
I am the werewolf.
Yes, you're the werewolf. Holy shit, was that good. God, that syncs up very well.
Let's find out more.
16-year-old Brendan Hodges can be shy at times. This wasn't one of those times.
The kids here just take them under their wings, and they treat them just as an individual, and it doesn't matter that they have a disability. They treat them like with all their abilities.
Brendan not only came with his dancing shoes, he came with a date. A prom is often a highlight in a teenager's life, but kids with special needs often remain in the shadows. This night gives them the chance to shine. So I'm told you're the best dancer here, is that true?
That's true.
That's very true. The evening lasts only a few hours, but the memories last a lot longer.
That's nice, a prom for the
They're
retarded
just trying
kids.
to have fun,
Yeah,
just like everyone else.
I had no problem for that.
Memories that'll last minutes.
Jesus. Just a horrible human being. Just the worst. Jesus. Oh, my God.
Oh, my God.
Yeah, it's never good. When we go down this
last minutes.
Someone spiked the punch with pennies. Chubby Dickweed writes. Did not know that. Jimmy?
Yeah.
Jersey?
What?
Hey, guys.
Hey.
Hey, you.
How you doing?
Hey, good. How are you, man?
Good, good. Listen, the only reason that kid's the best dancer is because he hasn't shit his pants by the end of the song.
Is that what the criteria is?
P-roll from Philly writes they redefined the slow dance.
Oh, that's true. It's every dance is a slow dance. Doesn't matter what song they're playing.
It's very,
yeah.
Is Bob Kelly in a Subway commercial?
No, why? I don't think so.
Or look-alike? Like, explain yourself on instant feedback, please.
Yeah. Who was picked home dumbing queen?
Max in Dallas. Max.
Hey, guys. I was wondering if they had to redesign the prom king and queen's crown to fit over the big water head.
Oh, giant crowns.
2 other crowns fucking taped together, opened up. It's a hubcap. Fucking. I don't even feel good about these jokes.
I know, it's always bad. It's just always bad.
Because they really are having such a nice, they're all nice, retarded kids having fun.
They're just trying to dance and eat each other's corsage. Jeez. Big bowl of pink chips.
Oh, no.
It's just never good.
That is really bad.
I know.
A bowl of paint chips with some ranch dressing next to them?
Yes, of course. Damage has already been done. They're tasty.
Over every electrical socket, there's a sign. It has a fork with like a circle and a line through it. You know, they do that. God bless them.
Outside, there's just a bunch of those giant tricycles parked in the parking lot. You know, the ones only they drive. Big basket with a flower on it. Oh, God. Oh, yeah. Yeah. Excuse me, can I check your helmets?
Oh, no. Oh, save the last dunce for me.
Yeah. Oh, do you like the chicken, fish, beef, or plastic soldiers? Yeah, that's just bad.
That's funny.
There's just no reason for it. Sorry.
Let's say hi to Sean in North Carolina.
Yeah, let's do
Sean.
that.
There she is, Miss Embarrassment.
Oh, stop. That's Miss America. It's nothing to do with a prom. Wearing who's that? Cigars and scotch. Put on your cumberdum. Son of a bitch. Holy shit. Whew. Tuxedo. Tuxedo. Who? Hey, yeah. Yes, every picture was ruined. Okay. I see where you're going here. Well, again, as long as everybody's...
Bob Levy texted me a funny line. The new show, Dancing with the Tards.
All right.
I don't know why we have to end on such a horrific note. Now I'll be driving home feeling horrible.
Well,
just horrible.
Do you actually feel horrible, though, on the way home?
I do. I do.
No, you forget this as soon as
you
leave that door. Oh, yeah, let's do that. Travis is going to play Time of My Life. This is a fucking classic that goes back many fucking years.
No one puts Baby Brain in a corner.
I had the time of my life.
The mouth and then shove your cock in there.
Yeah.
You know, it should have been something should have been taught to this kid throughout the years that he wouldn't even dream of doing something like that.
Let's go to the phones real fast. Dan in Canada. Dan?
Yeah.
Go ahead.
I was just wondering if maybe there's a comedy show going on in the auditorium and maybe a certain Bob Kelly was present.
Oh, you think Bob...
A lot of people wondering if Bob Kelly was the ringleader.
Well, the thing is, everybody's missing is you don't have to punch a retarded girl in the face. Just tell her it tastes like candy. Look
I'm sorry. I don't know. Stop laughing. You're stupid.
It'll make you smart and pretty.
Oh, is that awful?
Yeah, it really is.
What other...
well, let's say hi to Dave in Texas, then we'll move on here.
We'll
Dave?
move on to another story.
Sure,
already.
there's a bunch of them. Dave, go ahead.
Hey, guys. You know, she may not be totally innocent. I remember in my high school, most of the retards there were just horny as hell.
Oh, my God. You're blaming the girl.
I'm not blaming her. I'm just saying that she may not have been, you know, so opposed to it.
I've heard this about retards over the years, though.
Are you insane?
Not that she was looking for this, obviously, but I've heard that retards are very, very horny people.
Well, I've also heard about, scenes of masturbation in the hospitals and stuff, but I don't think that's a sexual thing, like it's a come on, like it's
I'm not saying that.
So you're saying maybe the girl was horned up and led these youngsters on?
I'm just agreeing with this guy that I've heard over the years that retards are very, very
and
horny
what
people.
difference would that make in this situation?
I'm not bringing that part of what he's saying into this situation.
Is Dave saying that maybe that makes a difference?
I was sort of changing the subject a little bit to horny retards.
Well, I can say for sure that when I was in high school, there were two retards that busted out of their little retard class. And they were found full-on fucking in a stairwell by the science teacher in between classes. I mean, just going off.
All right.
What kind of speech impediment did she have? She probably had big, dumb buck teeth.
All right, listen.
Oh, is that awful?
Listen, stop. Stop now, please. I beg you. Stop. Stop. Those teeth. Oh. Mm-hmm.
Sorry, I'm writing down my food order.
I know. Hold on.
Can I have a smoothie?
Oh, you're going to get... I want a smoothie so bad, but... You know what happens, though?
What?
By, 5 o'clock, that smoothie works its magic.
It's good, though.
And I'm reading Popular Mechanics in the bathroom.
But that's the beauty of it.
Sitting on the bowl so long, I have baby fawn legs when I stand up. All shaky, I fall down, a tiger tries to get me.
You should wobble out to your driveway and just splatter on your driveway so your stupid birds have something to eat.
Birds don't eat human shit,
Maybe some little niblets in there.
Well, the smoothies have some fine goodness in there. And it's not, the point is it hasn't stayed in Anthony long enough to become that.
Stop, I don't know what it is about smoothie. Turns everything into a salad shooter.
All right, I got something to play for you.
Mom. Yes, honey? You know we were talking yesterday? Yes, we were. Do you know about periods? Yes, what about periods? Do you have periods? Yes. All women have periods. Tell me what happens. Blood from inside of my body comes outside from an opening between my legs. Do you have a question, Jill? Yes, I want to know if Susie has periods. Susie? Yes, Mom? Jill wants to know something. What do you want, Jill? Susie, do you have periods? Do I have periods? Jill, all women have periods about every 4 weeks for 3 or 4 days. When I'm on my period, blood from inside of my body comes outside from an opening between my legs. Let's see, what about my teacher? Does Miss Jones have periods?
Yes, Jill, your teacher, Mrs. Jones, does have periods. All women have periods about every 4 weeks for 3 or 4 days.
How dumb is this kid? She should be punched in the face and made to give a Hummer in a gymnasium.
Dude, that's
stupid questions.
Dude.
Wait, do you get a period?
Ugh. Don't you get how smart I am?
What?
She's a slow person asking about periods, and I segged into this.
Are you sure?
I thought you...
Yes.
I thought it was a little kid.
No,
that wasn't like a daughter talking
it's
to...
a trainable.
Stop it.
Wow.
They used to be called trainables.
I thought it was like a 7-year-old or something that's being told about periods.
No, this is trainables audio.
Oh, my God. I love this stuff. I cannot get enough of this. I love old 50s sex tapes where they talk about sex.
Yeah.
And I love the trainable ones where it's teaching retards about, mentally challenged people.
Right.
About life, sex, things like that.
Ready to puke?
What is this one about?
Hi, girls.
Hi, Dad.
What have you girls been talking about?
About periods, Daddy. Dad, can I ask you something?
Sure, honey. What is it?
Does Aunt Curl have periods?
Yes, Jill. All women have periods about every 4 weeks.
But, Dad, men don't have periods, do they?
That's right, honey. Men do not. Only women. Blood from inside a woman's body comes outside from an opening between her legs
when I punch
about
her in
every
the face.
4 weeks.
But the blood, won't it get on her clothes?
No, it won't, because you use a sanitary
A
pad.
sanitary pad.
Yes, a sanitary pad.
Susie, what's a sanitary pad?
Come on, Jill, I'll show you. I'm having my period now. Let's go into the bathroom.
She should have asked her black friend what's a sanitary pad. He would have said, yo, man, that's a clean apartment.
We're going into the silly zone. Here we go. Hold on, kids.
Sure. Blood comes from your mother's body between her legs when I push her down the stairs.
And you know the whole time the father's answering the 17-year-old, he's just looking at her head, picturing how nice a hanger would look in the end of it.
Unfortunately, blood didn't come out of your mother when you were born. Conceived. What an idiot I am.
That's all right.
That's stupid. It didn't take.
They went with it, though, Aunt. Well, sometimes they just go with it with you.
Oh, big, stupid, hammer-headed sperm cell swimming toward the egg.
Beat-o.
I beat the whole crew here.
Just clumsily stepping on all the other sperm.
Oh, just caught a wave, pushed it up forward, pushed it in front of everybody. Well, I'm in the lead. Hey, what's in here? The miracle. Please. Wonderful.
Want to hear more?
Big dopey Mo haircut on the sperm. Oh, big fat tongue hanging out. Wiggling its way through that egg. Oh, I made it. There's some Einstein one, just comes in second. Oh, life. Fuck it.
That would make a great fucking shirt.
Yeah. Life.
Life ...
And that
fuck it.
That dumb sperm shows up and the egg is trying to avoid eye contact. Like maybe if I just look down, all stupid won't latch on.
Please, too stupid to figure out how to get in here. And there it is. And then years later you get, do you get a period, Dad? No, you dummy.
No, that's when I disappear for 4 days.
Yeah.
And go hunting with the boys.
Every 4 weeks. Big, dopey, flat-headed sperm. Oh.
Well, we have more.
Oh, please, I hope so.
This is a sanitary pad. This is where I keep them.
Look, it is blue on one side, white on the other.
That's right. It
Red
also
all
has
over.
sticky stuff, like glue on the blue side. See?
It's sticky.
Do you know why it's sticky?
No.
Sticky so the pad will stick to my panties.
Oof. How about sticking it over your mouth, stupid?
This is hot.
Yeah.
Jesus. So it sticks to my panties.
Sexy about it. And you know those panties are nothing sexy. Big, nasty bloomers.
Big retard underwears.
Thank God we didn't live back then, man. Thank God.
They're equal size in the front and the back. You know, that whole equal amount of material.
Right. Where do I stick them? Well, you between the brown and yellow stain. That's where you should
Sure. One piece of adhesive goes on the front panel. Oh, any underwear that has a panel to it. Lose it. This sticks on the front panel.
Piano.
Yeah, sometimes they put little frilly things on the waistband to make it look sexy. It ain't working.
Oh, God, what a mess back then, though. The panties were too big. The hair down there was making your panties look like you were popping Jiffy Pop popcorn.
Oh.
And then you got this thing
The
that you...
sanitary belt.
Then you got something that sticks to the whole mess.
Yeah.
So you don't bleed into your fucking bloomers.
Yeah, use this belt. What, my pad? No, to hang your retarded self with.
The inside of her panties smells like Indonesia 2 weeks after the tsunami.
Oh. How do you use it? I'm having my period now. I'll show you how I use it.
Ugh.
You mean the blood's coming from inside your body now?
Yes, from the opening between my legs. This is a used sanitary pad.
Oh,
Look.
come on! Wow!
Oh.
It looks like jelly.
Whoa, man, that's brutal.
Look, there's blood on it.
See? That's right. Blood coming from inside my body through an opening between my legs.
Look closer. Closer. No, closer. That old gag.
Yeah, like a pie. All right, let me have it.
This is a sanitary napkin, Stanley.
Well, let me have it, Ollie.
Indeed, I will let you have it. Stanley, get a little closer to the sanitary napkin.
What are you going to do with it, Ollie?
I'm going to let you have it.
But I don't think I want it, Ollie.
You said you want it, now I'll give it to you. Oh. I hope you enjoyed it, old bloodface. Oh, is that awful? I gotta hear more of that.
Oh, that awful thing she pulled out. Must have looked like a red slug with skin tags on it.
Oh, God.
When the pad has this much blood on it, it's a good time to change it. I'll show you how I change it.
Yeah.
Watch carefully, okay? See how the pad sticks to my panties? See? I fold it over. Now I wrap it up. This way it won't make any mess. Now I put it in the nearest wastebasket.
Daddy and Mommy made with
I do
you.
not put it in the toilet.
Mess.
I put it in the nearest wastebasket.
Mm-hmm.
Now I take the clean pad. See? See, Jill?
Blue? White?
See? That's there, so the pad will stick to panties. See how it sticks to my panties?
Didn't you just rip her uterus
See?
out?
Yes. That's all there is to it.
That's all there is to it. Bingo.
Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah.
Wow. That is brutal. There's a film with this? How much does she show?
Actually, this came from Nathaniel, right?
Does she show any stinging? Ah, Nathaniel. What a find, my friend. Wow.
We love these.
This beats the crap out of the Danny fetus story.
Okay.
He's flipping me the
Is
bird.
this online or is this actually a home video? His sister Jill.
Oh, God. That's horrible. Is it a video?
Yes, one that I definitely found on my own and was not sent in by a listener.
Oh, okay.
Because I'm better than Danny.
Of
Thank
course
you.
you are. I would love to see. Did they show any? Is the
well,
older sister showing the snatch?
No, she's
damn it.
wearing one of those old long skirt kind of things.
Oh, so she takes her panties off under the skirt and kind of...
Yeah, but I'll let Opie play the next clip, but they do show what they're talking about in the next clip.
Oh, they do?
Nothing, no.
When she takes her panties off under the skirt, does it look like the elevator in The Shining? Wow. old blood fountain gash.
Great trainable, isn't she?
And she's a slow one, huh?
You ripped your wife's panties off and then you left it crumpled in the hallway. I don't recollect that at all.
I think I should change my sanitary pad. Oh, and when do you think you should change your sanitary pad? As soon as possible.
Oh. Very good. Well, the next track,
yes,
the Trainable puts a pad on.
Puts a pad on.
Yes.
All right, looking forward to it.
Now you try it. Let's pretend you're having your period. Let's make believe that blood is coming out from inside your body through an opening between your legs now.
Okay, I'll get a pad. Look, it's blue on one side and white on the other.
That's right.
It's sticky.
It is sticky.
Yeah.
It's sticky, all right.
Like Daddy's
Sticky
tummy.
because it'll stick to your panties. Are you ready to put it on now?
Yes. First I put my panties down.
Oh.
Okay, the pad. Now what do we do?
Peel off the paper.
Right, peel off the paper. Where are you putting it? The wastebasket.
The wastebasket.
Okay. Now what are you going to do?
I'm sticking it in my panties.
Right, down into your panties. You placed it on there so it sticks.
Meanwhile, this dummy is bumbling around the bathroom, dripping blood like an Al Zarqawi beheading video. Stumbling around with her awful bloopers pulled down her ankles.
Where's the pad? Where's the pad?
How old is Jill, Nathaniel?
Am I on? I'd estimate about 12.
12?
13.
13, just learning about this?
Yeah, dropping trow in this video.
And is she profoundly, retarded, or is it... Because she sounds like, you could kind of teach her a thing.
Yeah, she's about,
It's Down syndrome, or is she just...
She's got a pretty big head.
All right, I was just wondering what type of mental disability she has.
Is she an actress, though? Playing the part?
What?
Hey, Juliette Lewis was able to pull it off. You never know.
No, I think she's just a highly trained trainable.
Yeah.
All right.
Wow, okay.
Got to go to the phone real fast. Taylor in VA, Virginia. Taylor?
Yeah.
What's up, buddy?
Dude, you guys just made me, you jerk-offs made me spray coffee all over my windshield with the fucking, here, I'm on my period now, let me show you. Fucking disgusting.
This is the worst.
Jimmy sitting there massaging a rod?
No, dude, I'm packing like a half right now.
Eric wants to know if this is the sexiest state audition. Eric from Philly.
Very good. Back to the tape.
Into your panties. You placed it on there so it sticks on, okay?
Okay. Yes, real good. I pull my panties up.
Good job, little smucker's
Wash
leg.
my hands. I dry my hands. Now I'm all ready.
It's all ready.
See, I'm all ready.
That's
Jump in
just
front of a
great. I'm
bus.
really proud of you. You wear it for a while for practicing for talent.
Let's go tell Mom and Dad what I did.
She's got to wear it for practice.
What a
This
sick
is
family.
Yeah, this is a little twisted, man.
You know, one time Dumbbell was going to put it on adhesive side up.
Oh.
It's sticky.
She's going to seal herself up and just save the world a lot of trouble.
You know what you do? You just wait until they have it in the shower at school and throw tampons at them. You'll plug it up, plug it up.
This was before tampons, though.
Yeah.
They had to use a lot bigger stuff.
Oh, my God, having to teach this girl about a tampon.
When she's crying in the bathroom, you just point at it and go, "Bad girl!
Oh, dirty!
Dirty girl!
Filthy! That means you're a whore and Jesus hates you."
That's the devil coming out. What, do you give her a crucifix and put on The Exorcist? You know what to do, stupid.
What else do we have, Opie? I gotta hear more.
Jill, I have a question for you.
Ooh.
What do you do with the one you take off that has a lot of blood on it?
Fold it over, wrap it up, and put it in the nearest wastebasket.
That's right. You fold it, wrap it up, and put it in the nearest wastebasket.
Now I know all women have periods.
Put it in the wastebasket.
That's it.
This guy's in hell.
Fold it up and throw it away.
Now the whole bathroom smells like a jar of pennies.
Well, Anthony, I got more.
Sorry, step on you.
Okay.
Thanks to Nathaniel. We got Trainables saying penis and cock.
Oh!
But first, it's a little bit about sex ed.
Sex ed. Nice.
You got to train these people.
Yes, Nathaniel?
Sorry, this whole video, it's like the ABCs of sex for trainables or whatever. It starts with 2 minutes of just this trainable walking along a street and a car pulling up, coaxing her into it and driving off.
Was it a Saturn?
So I guess this is try to prevent that sort of thing from happening.
Yeah, oh God, is that great.
And it wasn't a trainable. It was just Voss walking after his car broke down.
And what year would you say these are made?
These are definitely 60s.
Oh,
60s, early or late?
Has to be early.
Early 60s are really close to 50s.
Yeah, it has that 50 sound
feel
to it.
Yeah, this one might be a little later than the one from before, because if you hear the soundtrack's just sort of this hippie...
Little groovy?
Like, I believe it was by the Lake Springs.
Great, and then your pad will look like a tie-dyed shirt, you tool.
Anthony, before we move on with this, we have a trainable talking about satellite radio.
Really?
Yeah, you could train these people.
That's interesting.
You could train people to talk about satellite radio.
Well, let me hear that.
How it's told.
What was it? What was that? Mel from Manhattan?
Very funny.
Back to the trainable audio, Anthony?
Oh, absolutely. I want to hear more of this.
All right. Where's Nathaniel? This was his moment in the sun. He gave up on us?
Oh, believe me, he'll be in before I finish this sentence.
You know,
there he is.
There he is.
He was. It sense when you say their names. The 15-second delay doesn't hit the
Got like a spidey sense.
Pavlov's interns. When back in the older days, they would just commit these people. You know, they'd throw them in an institution and let them crap all over themselves. But
when women got pregnant?
No.
They
should. No, the mentally challenged people, Opie. And then during the late 50s, early 60s, they started doing this thing where they figured, you know, they could what they called mainstreaming. They could put them into society, make them productive members of society. And an experience I have with mainstreaming was an elementary school I went to.
It was called mainstreaming?
Opie, was called mainstreaming. Yes, they put them back into a society because they realized that they could contribute something, and there were different levels of these mental handicaps, and they didn't have to just take them all and throw them all into an institution.
Forget Aristotle and fuck Socrates. Here comes Professor Anthony.
Knows a little bit about everything.
So
many complaints about that, by the way, while we were on vacation.
The worst song ever.
That thing is not going away.
What song do you mean, Op?
Forget Aristotle and fuck Socrates. Here comes Professor Anthony.
You know, the song is bad enough. It really is. But that spit slurp that he does right after Socrates.
What spit slurp?
Listen close.
Forget Aristotle and fuck Socrates. Here comes Professor Anthony.
You couldn't get through that without drooling, you mental. Ugh. Socrates. Here comes Professor Anthony. Thank you, Rich Voss, for that song. You slurping buffoon. Yes, mainstreaming, Opie. And when I was a child in elementary school in East Northport, they introduced mainstreaming to my school. They had a special class of mentally challenged children that went to our school. But they were in a separate class than ours. And I was in, I guess, second, third grade maybe. But during lunch, that's when
they
brought them out, and we all dined together. And it was such a treat for the regular kids.
Dude, you just brought back a memory, man. In my high school, Harborfields High School, there was that section of the school that no one went to.
No one went.
And you had no idea what was going on in that section of the school until lunchtime. And they paraded those people into the lunchroom.
I'm sitting at the lunch table just trying to choke down a lunch. And right next to you would plop down a tray. And there were kids, and I'm talking old school retarded too, like 70s retarded, not like now retarded where there's tests for these things and they suck them right out. There was a kid, because now, you know, you get retarded kids, but for the most part they got a lot of tests for these things, you know. There was one kid who had water on the brain. What archaic disease is this? His head was huge, and I'm not talking big like, hey, that guy's got a big head. Hey, you with the bass paints, you got a big fucking head. Oh, not that comedy big head. His head was huge, and he had this little pointy chin, he couldn't keep it up. He had a little skinny neck. He couldn't keep his head up. Yes, Jimmy?
Oh, no. I'm just I'm listening about the... I'm waiting for the glasses, and when he got into radio, as a producer part comes.
Yes, we had a tendency. Teacher would yell out Sparks, and he would go, ah! And he couldn't keep his head up. So it would fall down. I don't know how I could convey this on radio, but he'd be sitting there, and his head would go, like wrap around. Like it would do a circle, whereas his chin would go into his shoulder, middle of his chest, other shoulder, back up. That's it. It would go, all day. He would do this. And, of course, the really, like, weird teeth, like Clint Howard teeth from the Star Trek episode. And then drool, lots of drool. And then another kid that had a horse eye. You ever see a horse's pupil? It's wide and fuzzy. It's like rectangular shaped. I could get into the whole thing of why a horse has different pupils. But
Forget Aristotle and fuck Socrates. Here comes Professor Anthony.
I'd like to learn something today, Anthony, if you will, real fast.
Well, they have different vision than we have. They could see in the dark a lot better, and their pupils open up. They have much better peripheral vision than humans have also. Instead of a round pupil, it's a rectangular shaped pupil.
They also have big cocks.
Horse cocks, I hear.
They really do.
And he had this horse eye. His pupil was all screwed up like that. And he was another one, like just drool. All the drool on their hands, and you're trying to eat, and, I'm sorry. And then there was this kid called Gallagher. But me and my brother called him Dally Dooley, because that's how he said his name. He'd be like, what's your name? And he went, Dally Dooley, because his name was Gallagher. And we called him Dally Dooley.
Well, there's a whackbag name that'll be here in about 5 minutes.
How quickly will someone be Dally Dooley on Whackbag now? Welcome to Whackbag Dally Dooley. And we called him Dally Dooley, and he would pick his nose constantly picking his nose. And he was Dally Dooley. And we'd be like, ew. We'd be sitting at lunch and go, ew, here comes Dally Dooley. And we'd run away from Dally Dooley, who would then sit down and proceed to pick his nose and drool all over everything. And what a horrible thing. Great for the retarded children that are sitting there and being mainstream. But how about the poor second graders that are sitting there trying to, adjust to life, that are now getting all these complexes and feeling all weird and not being able to eat comfortably because Dally Dooley is next to him? Or Horse Eye Kid. Or the kid that can't hold his big fat head up.
We had a retarded boy in our school. He was functional retarded, but his name was Mark, and he would always scratch his face and go, ah!
Holy Jesus.
And when he ate pizza, you know how you get that awful square pizza? Mm-hmm. The first thing he would do, he would just scrape all the cheese off the pizza and then just eat the red bread.
Yeah, the saucy bread.
He used to hate when you'd blow in his face.
So what did you do relentlessly?
Hey, Mark. Both hands scratching his dumb cheeks.
Oh, that's great. Unbelievable. They weed all these out now.
Yep.
Sure, you see an occasional Down syndrome, but can't they test for that now, too?
I think sooner or later.
But I think the people that have them now are people that are like, well, we don't care. We're having a child. But I think they test for it because you really don't see as many mentally challenged and physically challenged like that people as you used to. We were going to school with goddamn thalidomide babies, flipper kids. How the hell are you going to learn math when you got a flipper kid right there? It's impossible.
You're just trying to wonder how they hold the pencil.
How the hell is he holding that pencil?
Can you make that noise again, Jimmy?
Yeah! You're bothering me! Oh, he hated that.
Was he Lou Costello?
Right in his dumb face.
You're bothering me!
That's what he would say. Stop bothering me.
He's blowing in my... Stop blowing in my... Abbott! He's... Here comes Dolly Dooley Abbott. Dolly...
Jesus. All right. Do we have time to get into the sex ed trainable audio stuff?
I would love to hear at least a little sample.
All right. Nathaniel brought this in. It's the ABCs of teaching a trainable about sex ed, right? Yes. Let's go with the first clip here.
Sex education for trainables? Is it possible? Or is it even necessary? Well, let's start with the last question first. Why necessary? Well, we must teach those with serious disabilities that hinder their learning to live as successfully as possible with other people.
There you go.
Now, this includes their sexual behavior. But rather than teach, which is somewhat difficult, it becomes a training situation with as much explanation as they can absorb. And is it possible? Well, through training, they will realize who they are as men and women and what is expected of them in social situations. Sex education for the trainables should be made as simple as ABC. A, awareness of their bodies and their feelings. B, understanding the simple mechanics of reproduction. And C, training in responsibilities and appropriate social behavior.
You say you train a trainable, put it in and pull it out. If it looks like a fudgicle, you did it wrong, stupid.
Was that horrible? Let me move right on to the next track.
Yeah, let's give it a listen.
So let's start with A. What should they learn about their bodies? As much as they can. Now, the ideal situation is a one-to-one basis. But if this is not possible, the group should be kept very small and include only those who will pay attention. Those who teach must do some special examination of how they themselves feel about sex.
That's great.
Only those who will pay
attention. The rest should be executed.
Turn them over to Dr. Mengele and allow him to learn what he can.
The boxcar pulls up to a thumbs up or a thumbs down. Wow.
Yeah.
Well, that was the beginnings of the whole thing. Not, maybe not very sympathetic, but I guess it paved the way, Opie.
Well, this next track, it's just priceless.
Room full of genetic embarrassments.
Penis. Say penis.
Penis.
Louder.
Penis.
Give me another word for penis. Prick. Peter. Peter.
Daddy's snack.
Rod. Dick. Prick. We've got it.
Me.
What? Me?
Ding dong.
Ding dong.
Ding dong.
Juan. Ryan.
Wiener.
Wiener.
Talking about and using sexual terminology is difficult for many people because of the guilt and embarrassment from our heritage.
Guilt and embarrassment of the kids?
Prick. Peter. Cock. Rod. Dick. Meat. Ding dong. Juan. Wiener. Tool. Joint.
All right. Wasn't that the last XM meeting we were at in Washington? Sounds like it.
Wow. They should be reciting that in a room that they're expecting a shower to come out of, and little pellets. Bing dong, wiener.
Oh, God. Oh, man. It's amazing.
Ding dong.
Just one lousy chromosome.
Sandy, we're going to talk again about the parts of your body, okay? And the fact that a girl has 3 holes between her legs. Yeah. 3. How many, Sandy? 3.
But I was right. Major Nelson, but 3 holes.
3. Stop with that 3rd hole. It's just 2.
What can that third one do for me? Nothing.
What is the third one?
You like the third one the best,
There's
you
only
idiot.
2 holes, all right?
I know. That third one, they took it. Come on. It's like,
There's a hole within a hole.
Yeah, there's
Who's counting?
1 hole and 2 snack dispensers.
It's good to be back in New York.
Lorraine. Okay, now let's look at this picture. Okay?
Yeah.
You see that? This hole here is the hole where you make a BM. Yes. And it's called your rectum. Yes. Okay?
What is
a
it?
BM. What year is this? This is where you make a BM. She doesn't even understand what that is.
Yeah. Bavarian motor.
Okay? And this hole here is the hole from which you pee when you go to the bathroom or urinate.
Yes. What else would you use it for?
Well, that's just used to urinate.
No, it's not. It's used to menstruate, too.
No, that's
No.
another hole, and we'll
Dummy
talk about
smacker.
that. Because there's 3 holes here. Now, you show me what I showed you.
Yeah.
And this one is hovering over Jimmy Norton's face.
No, this is the hole you pee from.
Oh, God. Next.
This is the hole you make a BM from. Yes. And this hole in between the 2. Yes. That's called your vagina. Yes. And that's the hole from which you
This is your
menstruate.
only redeeming quality.
Repeat, if possible, to show that the lesson is being understood.
What a nightmare.
This is the hole you make a BM from. This is the hole you pee from. And this is the hole that protects you from being beheaded at birth.
This is the hole that gives men any reason to talk to you.
Without this hole, you'd be considered plant life.
Oh, is that awful? Oh, and she wasn't getting it. It's 3 holes.
And the teacher
She
lost
can't
her.
get it.
The teacher lost her voice.
Oh,
what a nightmare for the
this
teacher.
might not menstruate. No, you idiot. Jeez.
Teacher has that awful Philly accent. Here's your 1 hole. You put this in.
Yeah.
And this is your other hole to pee out of.
How bad did this woman do on her SATs that she's doing this?
Oh,
God.
People choose to do these things.
I guess.
Work with those people.
Hey, Frank.
Uh-oh.
How come you haven't gotten up yet?
I'm wet and sticky.
Oh.
I remember this one from the old days.
Frank's wet and sticky. Oh.
Frank was playing with himself.
I think he had a wet dream.
Oh, it was the wet dream one?
Yes.
Okay.
Hey, Frank. How come you haven't gotten up yet?
I'm wet and sticky.
Oh. What, when did that happen?
Dreaming of a
Did it happen
pinwheel.
during-
Ooh, oh. Pretty color. Oh.
I made a mess in my bed from your retarded grandson, Frank.
Oh.
Hey, Frank. How come you haven't gotten up yet?
I'm wet and sticky.
Oh. What, when did that happen? Did it happen during the night? Or
After
did
I
it just
choked
happen
the
now?
cat.
You know?
I set a fire in a warehouse.
If you're sticky, maybe it was a wet dream. Do you know what a wet dream is?
No.
Well, you know, how old are you now? You must be about,
37.
Oh. God damn.
Oh, there's an
Oh. Well, a little awkward. Well, you, what happened? Well, Jesus. Oh.
I'm wet and sticky.
Did a guy with a Kermit voice come in and clean it up?
Oh.
It's really awful.
He wants to help the kid out.
Of course he does.
You hear something like that, you just pretend you didn't hear it, and you just keep walking. It's someone else's problem.
Yeah, exactly. All right. Have fun.
Right.
Checking on you later.
Fuck yeah,
Off
man.
that. Colorful little smoothie. I made a smoothie in my bed. Wet and sticky.
How much time we have left in the show? That's it?
Toolbag from New Orleans calls him old spermy legs. Great.
All right, let's see if we get through at least this one here.
Wholehearted. What the hell is that?
The counselor shows a calm, accepting approach to this boy who has just had a wet dream. There is no scolding or recrimination. The boy is not frightened, and there is no reason for him to feel guilty.
Frank, I'm sure you understand now just what happened, and that this is probably going to happen quite a few times more, like it does to everybody else, and it's quite normal, right? I think the best thing we can do now is to show you how to clean it up. Okay? Okay.
All right. Now, clean it up. Clean it up. You guinea retard. Go on. Be a premature ejaculator, just like your father.
To clean it up. Use the sheets. It's like normal people. Whatever's laying around the room. That sock's going to go in the wash anyway.
Never clean it up. Just leave it there. Sleep on the other side. I used to wipe up, I swear to God, with the end of my sheets. It was hard and stiff. My grandmother one time saw it. She's like, what is this? I'm like, oh, I spilled Pepsi.
And the acoustic guitar music started.
Jimmy?
Grandma, I'm wet and sticky.
It's like, what did she think it was?
Oh, we're going to have to end there, unfortunately. We're running out of show.
This is hot.
Yeah,
that is really good. We got more of those, right?
Yeah, we'll start the show with it tomorrow because we can't rush through this stuff. It's just too good. Thank you, Nathaniel.
I think it's funny that you said Frank had a wet dream thinking about a pinwheel.
Yeah, what else gets him off? Stop it. Maybe cracking a girl's neck in the barn.
Just petting her hair.
No, just petting her hair. And I had a wet dream.
Oh. Just went to tend the rabbits. You know how it goes.
Hey, let's go to Long Island. Long Island, what did you learn today?
What's going on, guys?
Hey.
How you doing, boo-boo?
Hi, guy.
Ain't it great out there?
Yeah, I learned that black people think that sanitary pads are clean apartments.
Oh, very good.
That's right.
Thank you very much. Pinchy from Whackbag. What's up, Pinchy?
Hey, buddies. How's it going?
Hey.
Hi, Angel.
Hi, Pinchy.
Hey, today I learned that Sirius just signed a deal with Commodore 64, and Danny has Carmine Ragusa hair.
There was a lot of good lines today, I got to tell you.
Stinks.
Oh, we have to get this spot in one more time, they're telling me?
Oh.
All right.
I learned to smoke. If you smoke pot, listen to XM76 Fine Tuning.
Yes,
that
was a good one. Hey, Anthony, speaking of trainables, we have one that is helping us out with getting the word out about XM satellite radio.
Of course.
The other company paying him about, what, like $500 million?
$500 million, $500 million.
So I'm sure they're very happy to hear that Howard is promoting XM satellite radio.
It's even a lot of money to you.
You bet it is. Howard Stern talking about XM satellite radio.
If you're planning a road trip this weekend, it's time to take XM satellite radio along for the ride. XM gives you 100% commercial-free music. It's the ultimate playlist with channels for album rock, alternative, heavy metal, hip-hop, unsigned bands, blues, jazz. There's an XM channel for everyone in the family, including the biggest names in news, sports, talk, and comedy. All in digital quality sound for less than $10 a month. No wonder it's the most listened to satellite radio service. The XM Roadie from Delphi can turn any radio into an XM radio. It's the smallest satellite radio ever, so it looks great on your dashboard. Plus, for a limited time, you'll also get a free home kit, so you can connect XM to any home stereo. XM makes a great graduation or Father's Day gift. Check it out. Electronic stores, including Best Buy and Circuit City. Beyond AM, beyond FM, it's XM satellite radio.
Ah, thank you, Howard. Thank you very much. At least we could agree on something. Very nice. Oh, that's the end of show music, huh?
I learned one side is white, one side is blue. That's from Dally Dooley. Dally Dooley. God, you know something? I hadn't thought about Dally Dooley in years and years and years.
That's one thing.
I'm just talking about it. The name came back to me.
That's one thing I love about this show. It just reminds you of stuff that you thought you forgot about years ago.
10 years of radio. I never talked about Dally Dooley.
I know. It's great.
Dally Dooley.
Cody from Buffalo. I learned the inside of a retard's pad smells like Indonesia 2 weeks after the tsunami. Let's see. Chris from Chicago, I learned today retards don't like blood in their pants and Jimmy blowing in their face.
No.
Ben from Cleveland, I learned today that you can wait until the last hour to actually start the show. We had a lot of good stuff
I'll
today.
say we did, Ben.
I'll say. I got to defend that one.
You bet.
There are 6 versions of Dolly Dooley on Whackbag right now.
Already? Nice. Nick, what did you learn on the program?
I learned Stern's a total whore.
Whore?
Whore!
All right, and Harv from New Orleans. Nolans.
Hey, that gal doing the 3-hole lecture sounded just like Stalker Patty. It almost made me run into a tree.
Yeah, that was some funny stuff, man.
No, that's the second hole. That's the one that you use for a BM.
Andy from New Mexico?
Yeah, I learned that BM stands for bowel movement, and in Jimmy's case, it probably stands for reserved for big mule.
Oh.
Program complete.
Any more fake?
What?
Why Doug?
Dug out
What?
Doug.
Meaning the caller, not you.
Oh, the caller?
Yeah.
Oh, you think that? No, I
he
think
wasn't
was
fake.
serious.
I don't know. To be honest with you,
I think he was serious.
No, he was dead serious.
Well, whatever.
Yeah, I think he was serious. You get idiots like that. He doesn't like the show. He was probably flipping through.
Yep.
Got to us. We said something that, you know what it is, too? It's not just the general discussion we have about something. It's always something that hits home a little bit.
Sure.
Maybe he does have that big, fat wife at home, and we were talking about that earlier, and it upsets him, you know? Oh, I don't want to hear this. I got to go home to it, you know? And that upsets him, so he calls up all angry. Or maybe a child with a little mental challenge,
Yeah.
something. Maybe he heard yesterday's show and was a little upset at that. By the way, I went home. Yesterday we played a lot of clips from a Trainable.
Oh my God, we
video.
have we still have 5 of those clips.
More of those.
We can do it after the break, but go ahead.
Trainable video. It's the late 50s, early 60s way of handling retarded children. They decided they were going to make this instructional film on how parents could train their retarded children to act like normal, productive citizens of society. And it's the things, this subject covered a little girl learning about getting her period and what she should do as far as using a sanitary pad. A sanitary pad! And how she should put it on and take it off and where she should put it. And I watched the video yesterday. We heard the audio here on the show.
The video is up on FoundryMusic.com?
The video is up on Foundry, and I watched it. It is hysterical. It is so goddamn funny. The older sister of the little retarded girl, who, by the way, Nathaniel said the girl was 12 or 13 years old. The girl is no older than 7.
Oh, my God.
It's like a 7-year-old little retarded girl.
Nathaniel's going to challenge
Nathaniel, do you have problems identifying little girls' ages?
Have you ever had to explain to a justice of the peace?
You said the girl was like 12.
I did say 12.
That girl was about 7 years old. 8 maybe at most.
It's not like borderline I would have picked her up or anything. 12, 7, what's the big deal?
I understand, but because it makes it that much creepier that she's, like, really young.
Yeah.
Like, you wouldn't teach a normal girl that age, like that stuff at that age. Wait until they get, around 11 or something like that, maybe 10. But this girl was like 7 years old. It was all creepy. The older sister brings her in the bathroom. This stark nothing bathroom set it's like a toilet in a box. It's pretty much it. With this old cabinet with her maxi pads in the cabinet, and she's pulling them out. And then the highlight of this film is when the older sister sits on the toilet, pulls her panties, these big 50s bloomers down, and pulls the used maxi pad out, and it's in color. This film is in color. It's not black and white. Dude, it is like she spread cherry jelly all over the entire pad. You could not possibly see a more used pad than this. And she's showing it. This is a used pad. We take it off, roll it up. Now wrap it up in paper so it doesn't make a mess, and put it in the nearest wastebasket. And then she makes the little girl put a pad on her little panties and walk around with it for the rest of the day to practice. It is the sickest film. It's up on Foundry. I implore you to check it out.
She's just bleeding into her underwear like a punched mouth.
What?
Like a hemophiliac.
It was so much blood. It was so much blood on this thing. Just disgusting.
Well, we got to play the clips when we get back.
Oh, yeah.
We have 1, 2, 3. We have 5 more to go that we didn't get to yesterday.
I love it.
All right, we're going to take a break.
What were we just talking? I wanted to say something before we wrapped up. There was something I thought I had.
Oh, damn it.
Oh, shit. Right before the Trainables.
I trip you up.
No.
The complaint?
I don't remember. Whatever. No,
Truckers, Elos.
No big deal. Just the thought that I...
Someone bitching about the show.
No, whatever.
All right. What's wrong?
Why is
Look
everybody
at Ben.
Nothing.
Where you been, Ben? Jimmy's just holding Ben's arm.
Oh, boy.
Oh, possible double homicide on Southern California freeway. Yeah, when they put the sheet up over the car windows.
It's not possible anymore. It happened.
That's
death.
Eek.
What are you laughing at?
Jimmy's not letting go of Ben's
Why would I let go?
Like, Jimmy does this thing where he'll like point out something on TV. You know how people point out something sometimes and they'll like touch your arm and go, dude, check that out over there.
Yeah.
And then quickly the touch goes away.
Yeah, before it becomes homo.
Yeah. Jimmy will touch your arm and go, hey, dude, check that out up there on TV. And then won't take his arm off he'll keep holding you.
Just gently. You can pull away. See, but people always think they're going to wait me out.
How did I diffuse your situation in the elevator yesterday?
Oh,
trainable audio?
Oh, I love this.
What is that? What is trainable audio?
Well, Tracy, back in the late 50s, early 60s, with mentally challenged children, what they did was train them. They called because before then they just put them in institutions and left them there to rot.
Right.
So then in the 50s and 60s they decided that these children can be trained, not taught. They said not teach. They train them like an animal, and they can enter society in that fashion by being trained. And it was an early attempt at making these people productive.
That's special ed in a way.
Special education, right. Now, there's no more retarded people. Now it's, mentally challenged, and they can all become productive members of society. Right. But this is pretty much the early phase of that whole thing. And it's the old films. The old films they used to show you in school. Teaching these children about sex education. Ooh. These little retarded children.
They had a name for them, Trainables.
They were called Trainables.
Trainable audios?
Trainable.
No, well, we have audio.
Audio of trainable films,
right. That's right.
Wow, this is interesting.
Oh, it is fascinating.
Should we take a break first?
I guess they figured if you can teach a bear in Romania to tap dance with a ring through its nose, you could teach one of these idiots to not shit in its pants.
We should take a break?
You're awful.
We got to take a quick
stinky breath.
Oh, wow. A real, I drank 11 Meisterbrows and I plowed into her car with a bulldozer. I don't know what happened, but I'm sorry that she can't move below the neck ever again.
Little bloody geese in the back seat strapped in.
That's right. That's right. 2 yellow belts and a million questions of what could have been.
Somehow in the wreckage, a little Barney video is still playing on the screen of the SUV.
I love. It sounds like this little skip.
Shrek 2, just still playing as the bloody geese are strapped safely in their seat.
The little character is still talking, no idea that there's 2 headless geese staring at him.
You see a little Western burger roll across the street, still in its package.
That's right.
The last thing she ever did was clutch the bag with the burger she didn't want in it.
That's it. A couple of sudsy Mexicans try to help her out of the wreckage.
Right. And how ironic. They know she can't feel anything below the neck, so they squeeze her tits while she stares openly like she's on succinylcholine, like The Exorcist 3.
Lady, we hate you.
Wow. Nice.
Just their filthy burrito breath in her face.
See? Well, that's the way we play out what would have happened.
They just give it a little squeeze when the police come. Oh, dumb voices.
Very good.
Do we have time to play some audio for Tracy?
What do we got?
Of what, Opie?
Yo, dude, let me check that out.
The trainable thing.
Yeah, I would love to hear a little more.
We're never going to get to the end of this thing.
Yeah, but it kind of pokes fun.
All right. I like the way we stretch
Well, you
things
gave the
over
explanation. It's basically people you could train back in the late 50s, early 60s.
Retarded children.
Retarded children they call trainables.
Mm-hmm.
And here's a girl, the one from yesterday about how she has 3 holes.
Uh-huh.
This is going to be great, yeah.
Trying to explain to the trainable that she has actually 3 holes, Tracy.
Sandy, we're going to talk again about the parts of your body, okay? And the fact that a girl has 3 holes between her legs.
Yeah.
3. How many, Sandy?
3.
Okay, now let's look at this picture. Okay?
Ooh. Yeah.
You see that? This hole here
is
the hole where you make a BN.
Yes.
And it's called...
The women have 3 holes between their legs, and they're all worth more than the annoying one between her nose and chin.
Oh.
You ever seen a grown man naked?
I didn't know that was part of the trainable video.
Well.
You like movies about gladiators?
Cindy's a three-holer.
Yes. And it's called your rectum. Yes. Okay? And this hole here is the hole from which you pee when you go to the bathroom or urinate.
Mm-hmm. Yes. What else would you use it for?
Well, that's just used to urinate.
No, it's not. It's used to menstruate, too.
No, that's another hole, and we'll talk about that.
She's trying to teach the teacher. The teacher's saying, no, that's where you pee from. And she's like, yes, also menstruate. No, you dummy. Of course not.
Why am I bothering?
You menstruate out of this one, and you just fist it. Just belt her in it.
Because there's 3 holes here. Now, you show me what I showed you.
Yeah. This is when you say, this is when you're menstruate.
No. This is the hole you pee from.
Only 3.
This is the hole you make a BM from.
Yes.
And this hole in between the 2,
Yes.
that's called your vagina.
Yes.
And that's the hole from which you menstruate.
Yes.
Now
Have them
you show
repeat,
it.
if possible, to show that the lesson is being understood.
Oh, she's got a 33.33% chance of getting it right.
I can't believe you guys found this in the archives, man.
Oh, yeah.
Well, by the way,
This is
what
straight out the archives.
Why is this even needed? Because if you put a pad on, it covers all 3 holes, and you sit on the toilet, just breathe deep, and whatever needs to come out will come out, and then you get up. It's not
You
a
don't have to
complicated
know
issue.
where anything's coming from.
Exactly.
What the hell's she going to do?
Right.
It's the PETA. They're all centrally located.
Yeah. What you do is you lay under the girl, and you say, all right, look, this hole will get you 200. If you suck something out of this hole, we'll get you 300. And this hole will get you 400, but you need a day of preparation. So you eat right.
Hey, with that, the next clip, Anthony.
Yeah, what is this one?
Talking to a trainable who, I guess she's discovered she's sticky, and they're going to explain what that's all about.
Oh,
Maybe
man.
she's having her time.
We'll see what this
Let's
is.
hear.
Hey, Frank. How come you haven't gotten up yet?
Oh, that's Frank.
Oh, okay.
We heard that one yesterday.
This is where we left off, but Tracy has to hear it. Okay, now we know. The guy had a wet dream or something.
He had a wet dream. And
he stumbled across it.
So now
he woke up and he had something in his sheets.
Right.
And the guy is going to be
So now this
sympathetic
creepy old guy is going to explain what the hell it was all about.
in creepy 50s fashion.
Yeah.
Hey, Frank. How come you haven't gotten up yet?
I'm wet and sticky.
I haven't gotten up because my fat Dominican wife told me to lay here.
He just said it because I'm sticky?
Yeah. I'm sticky.
Hey, Frank. How come you haven't gotten up yet?
I'm wet and sticky.
Oh.
Wet and sticky.
When did that happen? Did it happen during the night? Or did it just happen now? Do you know?
Fucking Voss is a better actor than this guy. He's awful. When do you think it happened, stupid? When you walked in the door? You think your pizzazz and charisma caused him
to bust?
To bust.
I'm wet and sticky. Well, let's clean that up.
You know?
No.
Well, if you're sticky, maybe it was a wet dream. Do you know what a wet dream is?
No.
It's when
Well,
Extreme
you know,
comes and plays in your
holy
room.
Now, you must be about...
I'll bet you're the kind of guy that would fuck a person in the ass and not even have the goddamn common courtesy to give him a reach around.
The counselor shows a calm, accepting approach to this boy who has just had a wet dream. There is no scolding or recrimination. The boy is not frightened, and there is no reason for him to feel guilty.
Frank, I'm sure you understand now just what happened and that this is probably going to happen quite a few times more, like it does to everybody else. It's quite normal, right? I think the best thing we can do now is to show you how to clean it up. Okay? Okay.
Your days of finger banging, old Mary Jane Ruttentrot through her pretty pink panties are over.
The counselor should have really made him feel bad and said, the next time this happens, find a small baby and pinch its nose shut.
I'm wet and sticky.
Well, no shit.
Frank is dumb as a bag of rocks.
Guiding these people through their lives.
Oh, my God.
What is he ever going to do around an office? He came in his bed and just laid it. How worthwhile is he to have around? Where's those reports? Holy shit. Gotta ship him off for scientific testing. What happens when he cut a foot off with no anesthesia? Just laying it, stupid. I could see if he got up and cleaned the load and was a little confused, but he fucking laid in it until an older gentleman walked in the room. I'm Vicky. You really are dumb, Frank. Fucking wipe it off and get on with things.
Hey, you little maggot! You make me want to vomit!
Oh, shit. What is he possibly going to contribute to society? Nothing.
Oh, God damn. I'm wet and sticky.
I can't believe
your
that.
war face. Sir, you got a war face? Ah!
You know how Frank should have been cleaned up? His hand should have been tied behind his back, and then a nice bath in the deep end of a pool. That's how Frank should have been cleaned up. Here you go. When your face hits the drain, then your pee-pee will be all clean. Stupid.
And when the chicks with the 3 holes need to get together.
This is where a BM comes out.
Wow.
Oh, wet and sticky. All right, we got another?
Well, we're running out of show.
Damn it! I heard
We'll have to
those.
do it tomorrow.
Well, know what
Your new one.
I never in my life heard anything like that.
No.
Great, right?
You know what I'm
crazy.
thinking? We have 4 clips left. We could tape it after the show ends and just play it tomorrow.
Why tape
What?
it?
I'm going home.
Because we'll do it with Tracy or something. Tracy's got to hear this audio.
Have you seen 57th Street?
Oh, there's cops all over it.
I am out.
Yeah, I gotta get out of here.
By the way,
man.
Tracy
Tracy's gotta
Morgan,
get out of here, too.
I'm a black dude.
tomorrow through Sunday, Caroline will sell out. 212-757-4100.
Thanks, Jimbo.
No, the shows will all sell. It's 1 Thursday, 2 Friday, 2 Saturday, 1 Sunday.
Can I go Friday, Tracy?
Oh, you can come anytime you want to, brother.
I'll
be
probably go
there
Sunday.
Friday.
My
I'll
friends.
be there Friday to
My
see
friends.
Tracy Morgan, yes.
Yes, my friend.
Hilarious comedian.
All right, well, I guess we do have to end the show then.
Damn.
Someone wanted to ask if Tracy Morgan's into crime scene sex.
Crime scene sex.
It's like when the girl's having her time and it ends up, the bed looks a little like you should have the police tape around it.
Oh, you mean like the period and stuff?
Yeah, it gets a little
Come on,
messy.
man. I run red lights all the time.
Ah, there you go.
You know me, I don't mind a little ketchup on my Frank, baby. I told you, I'm a weedy beady bing bong freak. Take me out to the ball game. Buy me some peanuts and Cracker Jacks.
I hear ya.
I'll run the red light.
He runs a red light. I've never heard it called that before.
Some people get a little upset at that.
Yeah, I run red lights.
Yeah. Like Jimmy don't like that at all.
No, I'm not about blood. If you get a log coming out, I'm not going to judge you. But blood, man, I can't have it.
Well, that's lubrication.
Oh,
God.
I'm like a Jamaican. I won't even allow them to prepare my meals when she's on her period.
Not really.
Oh, Jamaican men don't care for the rag at all. Sleep on the floor, bitch. Yeah, they don't. I love Jamaicans.
Little, what do you call that? The blue cheese, the ranch dressing? I like when it's like nice and gushy and you put it in and it makes that fart sound.
Oh, God, no. Not when it's red like that, though. When it's red. When it's wet.
Not when it's wet,
Like that, though.
I don't like the dry stuff. You got to use monostat and all that other crazy stuff.
All right, with that, we want to thank Tracy Morgan for stopping by. Caroline's all weekend long.
That's it. I'm out of here.
Problem, it's that guy.
So they're ragging pretty good there, Eric.
Oh, God.
They're ragging you pretty good.
Oh, you guys make me feel much better.
So what? We're just waiting for some kind of
Yeah, sorry, I can't. If there were some tools around, I'd start working on myself. But sorry, until the guy comes in and starts doing it, it's pretty much ooh.
What kind of magazines?
Fill out my paperwork. No, I bypassed the whole waiting room magazine thing and everything.
Oh, so you're just right in the room?
Yeah, that's close enough for paperwork. They're taking my paperwork. I got some other stuff I got to fill out on the other page, huh? Oh, I've been talking on the radio, sir. Maybe I should fill out some of this paper. You get to getting me in trouble.
What are some of the questions you got to fill out?
Just the name, social security number, crap like that. You fill out all the time. Why are you now seeking dental treatment? Ow! That's all I'm writing.
Patrice, do you realize this is a national talk show?
Yeah.
We're talking about his band.
Yeah, this is it. This is what we do.
Why don't you have Master Poe kick it out?
We got everyone bamboozled.
Oh, man.
All right, well.
Anthony's bad tooth on this day.
Anthony's bad tooth, yes. Anthony, you know, we want to do the trainable audio, but I don't think we should do it without you.
Gotta wait, Frank.
Aw, damn.
Can they shoot him for an Novocaine?
Well, you
can
can.
and then go back up.
You could hear. Maybe we could do it just this way until they call you in for the next.
Okay.
Thing.
I'll listen in.
You want to listen in?
Mm-hmm.
All right. What? What happened? What's that? Hulkster in heaven. Did you want to hear that? Now?
No, I just before.
All right, Patrice. Anthony, what is this audio again? I know you don't want to talk, but it's from what, the early 70s or no, the early 60s?
It's like early 60s, yeah. They called them Trainables.
Yeah, they're basically retards that they felt like they could train to be part of society, Patrice.
Oh.
And they had these instructional films. And some of these films are up on FoundryMusic.com right now. And so, you know, these Trainables, they were called Trainables, had questions about things that happened, you know, sexually. And then they would have people guide them through the answer to their problem.
I'm listening. I'm just filling out paperwork. Sorry.
Oh, okay. So we could start with the I'm Sticky one again. This will be the third time we played the I'm Sticky.
Oh, yeah, why? Oh, so Patrice could hear it?
Yeah, just so Patrice could hear it. Basically, this kid woke up sticky.
And he's retarded.
He's retarded, but they call him Trainables. He's a trainable.
Okay.
So now some adult figure is going to explain what happened to him. Patrice thinks this is some gag. This is a real deal.
These are real videos they were using to show you that you could train retards to be like how you talk to retarded people and how you help them assimilate into society. These are real from the 60s.
Trainables.
Yes.
Okay.
Mom.
Oh, wait.
Yes, honey.
Didn't have a cue.
Wrong one, Opie.
I'm sorry. See, I can't do this without Anthony.
Burning on urination. No.
All right, here we go.
Hey, Frank. How come you haven't gotten up yet?
I'm waiting sticky.
Oh. When did that happen? Did it happen during the night? Or did it just happen now? Do you know?
No.
Well, if you're sticky, maybe it was a wet dream. You know what a wet dream is?
No.
Well, you know, how old are you now? You must be about,
I see the face you're making, Patrice.
You know
What's
something?
it look like, huh?
You have no more messages.
Hey, what's that?
Well, you've never seen it before?
Looks like a rock.
New from Sedentary Toys and the Opie and Anthony Show.
Oh, it's so shiny.
It's got corners.
It's the cool new toy that has everyone jumping for joy.
O&A Party Rock!
It's not just any rock.
It's the O&A Party Rock. The O&A Party Rock is incredibly versatile.
You can chuck it, you can fuck it, you can drop it in a bucket.
You can race it, you can chase it, you can yell right in its face. It's the bestest friend you'll ever have.
O&A Party Rock!
Why is it wearing a party hat?
Every party rock comes dressed in a colorful party hat and party blower, making it the centerpiece of any party.
Now with shiny red dancing shoes.
Not only that, the O&A Party Rock is
It's a fucking rock, you dildo.
Opie and Anthony, XM202. XM202. The Opie and Anthony Show.
Just continuing through the break, yeah. It's the Opie and Anthony program. In studio, Patrice O'Neal playing Vinny's Club, the Stress Factory in New Brunswick this weekend.
Wonderful club, by the way.
Yes. Oh, look at you. Hey, yeah. And the phone number is something, I don't know.
I love
Of course,
it.
he's paid. He's compensated for his work.
Yes. Try that again.
He is compensated for his work. I mean, what are we here, communists?
Want to get into the trainable audio? The last four tracks, finally. It only took all week to get to this.
Considering I sound like one today, sure.
Yes, people suggesting that, Anthony. Basically, these are retards that are...
Hey!
Come on.
There's no way to talk.
Mentally challenged.
What happened?
There's just no way to talk.
What happened?
They teach a family about love and tolerance.
Well, they're retards that could be trained.
Mentally challenged.
So they came up with this term, trainables.
They teach you how to love something and cleverly position it behind furniture for family pictures.
Oh, God.
Why do you know so many bad things about?
Hey, why are there
bad words?
Why are there 2 ears sticking out behind that couch? For no reason.
Who's behind that plan? Pete Rose?
Oh man. Oh man.
All for retarded haircut, poking over the rhododendron.
Well, these were instructional videos that were out in the early '60s, Anthony. And you know they have problems just like you and I, and they need someone to instruct them.
Yeah.
So you know, retards have to date, right?
Hey, mentally handicapped challenge. Whatever.
Yes, that's not retards
they have to
anymore.
date. Right. It's like 1955, Opie.
Yeah, they don't even have that word anymore.
Come on.
So we have audio.
Bang, dang, dang, dang. Yeah, look at the retard. Dang, dang, dang. Hey, retard.
What song you want to hear on this jukebox, retard?
Hey, look at the retards with the colored guy.
Come here, you can look cooler than that, retard. Roll your cigarettes up in your sleeve, you damn retard.
Car on fire. It was a misdemeanor.
Now, retard, go slap his wrist. That's not nice. You go to jail. Okay, I'm going now, retard.
Look at that tongue. It looks like Thunderbird Lane.
Oh, man. That's not right. That ain't right.
Can we go to the tape?
Oh, boy.
Sure. All right.
That's what he's doing. He's putting the penis into the hole between your legs.
The girls are not confused by the introduction of different positions or moralizations.
Pregnant.
If the retardate can understand sexual intercourse, future sessions could include related responsibilities, such as appropriate times and places, and the purpose of birth control.
Any and anywhere.
The purpose of birth control? That's a mirror. That's how you teach what the purpose of birth control would be.
Yeah,
Look, genetic mess.
That's a training tape you should use right there. The proper place to have sex and when and how.
Birth control.
You see a hole, you pull your pants down.
Because you're already walking around humping. Humping for no reason. That ain't right. That just ain't right. Retard.
He said the retard.
Retardate. Didn't he retardate?
Retardate?
He's French.
It just kind of jumps into the middle of the clip here. Let's listen again.
That's what he's doing. He's putting the penis into the hole between your legs.
The girls are not confused by the introduction of different positions or moralizations.
Pregnant.
If the retardate can understand sexual intercourse,
It's a retardate.
No, it's a D in the
could
end.
include related responsibilities,
It's a T.
such as
Retardate.
appropriate times and places, and the purpose of birth control.
Oh. Genetic disaster.
Well, the next one's really good. Ricky gets caught J-O-ing.
Who?
Ricky.
Ricky.
Our intern?
Ricky, yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, the tape.
Figures you would do it in the wrong place.
What is this now? What are you pointing at?
It's a Ricky drop.
Oh, no, all right.
Mm-hmm.
Do you have the Ricky interview?
Yeah.
Ricky the intern?
Mm-hmm.
Oh,
Is
very
it good?
Yeah, fits right in.
Eric likes nodding on the radio.
Yes.
Don't be shy.
All right, here's a retard named Ricky getting caught J-O-ing.
Oh, excuse me, Ricky. Ricky, I did see what you were doing. It felt good, didn't it?
Oh, hot. All right, Stevie.
And in the background you hear, security, aisle 5. Right idea, wrong place, Dumbo head.
Yeah, you caught me, baby. Now what?
And you know it's a big retard cock.
Oh, man.
You know those fat retard dicks?
And he's
I bet
jerking it with 2 hands.
His thumbs aren't even touching.
It disturbs me that you know what a retard's cock looks like. That disturbs me for many
Oh,
reasons.
they're just big fat ones. They're long, fat,
How
awful.
the fuck do you know that?
I went to high
Lord
school.
always takes away something. When he takes away something, he gives a
Yeah.
little something extra.
Their legs are always fat. Their heads are always big, right? The Down syndrome. Their tongues are fat. Well, why shouldn't the cock be big and delicious as well?
Just like the tongue.
All uncut, it looks like one of the Acela trains. I'm really going out on a limb trying to say Acela.
Yeah, exactly.
What an ass.
Yeah, choo-choo is easier.
Giant helmet, look like Vinny's head.
Come on.
Hey, leave this boy's life haircut alone. Vinny knows a thing or two about a thing or two.
La da dee, la da da, la da da da, la 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 la, life goes on. There you go, corky head asshole.
Oh, my God.
Hey, you call me J.O., huh, baby?
I saw what you did. Let's
let's continue listening.
Oh, excuse me, Ricky. Ricky, I did see what you were doing. It felt good, didn't it? It's all right. We all have feelings like this sometimes. I'm just glad you're doing this in the privacy of your own room. When you're a little bit older, we'll have to talk more about these feelings and what causes them and how we can control these feelings. I'm sorry I intruded on your privacy. I'll be sure to knock next time, okay?
Next thing you hear is him trying to stroke her hair, and then he smothers her in a barn.
Wait. Don't leave. Where you going, Sister Rush?
And the poor retard is just trying to jerk off in his room, and this bitch marches right in. She's the problem.
bitch.
Sorry, I didn't knock. I just walked in because you're stupid. You're normally just eating crayons.
Nice retarded load right on her back. Good for her. Get out and take this with you. Swish.
And you know he wasn't even doing it right. He was probably going like left, right, left, right, left, right.
Punching it. I'm coming. Ooh. One fat kick to the groin.
Leaves that low chromosome batch all over her back.
And when he,
now with less chromosomes.
And when he comes, he sounds like regular. He goes, I'm coming. Oh, that was fantastic.
Women, yeah, because there's no chromosome, so it doesn't put calories on.
For those of you on a chromosome-free diet, there's Corky batch.
Beautiful. Thank you very much. That really made me feel much better.
Well, we take it to the next level. The next one is a trainable J-Oing in art class.
In art class. All right.
True video.
How are you doing, Sandy? Okay, Sandy? What are you doing? Okay, you stop and finish your picture, okay? All right? Finish your snowman.
If a trainable does not respond to verbal admonition for masturbating in front of others, she is removed from the group. This is repeated as many times as necessary until she realizes this is not acceptable social behavior. If they cannot be made to understand through this method, they may need special help.
Anyone who is pro-life should look at footage of a retard masturbating in front of a half-finished snowman picture.
Oh, you know what? I thought when she said finish your snowman, she was meaning finish doing what you was doing.
No, art class.
Yeah, I thought she was
drawing a snowman. You simpleton.
I thought she was calling that finishing snowman.
How easily distracted are you when somewhere between the little hat and the corncob pipe you got to rub your clit?
Look at the tits on that snowman.
Oh, sweetie, finish this fishy little snowman.
Finish your square snowman, stupid. Looks like a snow house.
Finish your snow cube.
And you know she didn't know it was a snowman until Dumbbell said it was. Oh, look, 3 straight lines. It's a snowman. Good job.
No man.
And you know she had paint all over her fingers. The snatch looked like Tammy Faye Baker.
It's a no man. No.
It's
painting.
It's all the wrong color. Brown snowman. You dummy.
Yeah, slap the shit out of you, stupid idiot. It's a no man. No. It's snowing. Look at Vinny. Vinny, what's wrong? You got some retarded kids in your house?
No, this is it's very funny.
Uh-oh.
No, I don't give a shit. I can't.
You know what it is? At his club,
I have no.
You know
I can't.
Vinny has retarded evenings. He has retarded, like, he sells out retarded shows, special Wednesday night trainee show, or whatever, trainable shows. It's Vinny and Keith Robinson doing trainable shows. Sit down.
Some trainables may masturbate in front of the comedian.
Stop fucking the chicken wings, sweetie. You don't have a part of it.
This trainable has a hot wing in her ass.
Oh, sweetie. Doesn't the sauce burn? No!
And the prank phone calls, he calls the Trainable's parents, your child got an A today. Really? No, we're at the comedy club. He's eating a napkin.
He serves him napkins. Want some meat? Yes, hamburger. Here's a napkin. Hi.
Wait, Vinny's having a problem with this, though.
Oh, Vinny don't like it. Tell the truth, Vinny.
No, it's very... I can't necessarily chime in on trainables.
Why?
Yeah.
Do you know
any? He has a trainable haircut. Look.
It's something maybe
retarded bangs.
I have trainables answering my phones at the club. I'm just saying that, it's funny. Go ahead. Maybe something will pop out.
Why? Is there somebody that you know that's a...
Yes.
Okay.
Oh, boy.
So that's it. But it doesn't...
By the way, I knew that from the beginning. So we start. Oh, yeah. I saw it in his eyes.
Yeah.
Well, let me explain.
You're being a good sport, Vinny.
This is more a parody on the films themselves. We're goofing on the people that put together these archaic films on training mentally challenged people.
Have you heard the things I've said?
Yeah, I want to, it's not that I'm carrying a poster in front of the station, don't listen or anything, but fucking Norton is definitely not parodying anything.
I'm just a scumbag.
Dirtball.
Norton's trying to put asses in the seats. Preferably not trainables.
I felt that from the beginning.
I caught Vinny trying to, like, be a sport.
He was trying to be cool about it.
He had a trainable shirt, a trainable head. You and your dumb trainable face. Get over it, Vinny. I seen you laughing at diabetics.
That's a good point.
That's only you.
Leave soon to have Sleestack feet alone.
Oh, my God. Oh, my goodness. Poor man. What are you going to do, Vinny, man?
I'm just listening. It's very funny. I don't expect a man like you to understand because you don't have a decency chromosome.
Yes, I do, man.
No, you fucking do not.
And I know people who have retarded kids and the whole thing. Everybody can get laughed at.
Yeah, I don't give a shit. I can't necessarily chime in on it.
Some retarded kid jerking off in class is funny on any planet.
Frankly, Patrice, I'm hoping
any level, anywhere, anytime.
Also, don't forget hot. I mean, I'm sorry, but she's not modest.
And you'll love that uncontrolled retarded piss where they just piss when they don't even know it, and Norton's there to catch them. Oh, they're pissing.
He's in the classroom on one of those mechanic crawlers they used to get under the cars with, just sliding from seat to seat. Oh, getting pissed off. Oh, there goes Janie.
Oh, look at Vinny. Oh, poor fella.
No, listen, I'm not laughing.
I almost feel like we shouldn't play the
next one.
Please play.
Not only do I feel we should play the last one, we should replay the first 3.
We have one more left.
Are you mad?
No.
This is finally it. The last one. About improper touching.
Can you teach values or sexual morality to a trainable?
If you don't teach them, there's always the chance that they'll get in trouble, and they can be arrested.
Teachers should not thrust their own moral values on their students. There are too many conflicting moral systems today. This is the responsibility of the family, if available. However, it is the teacher's duty to enlighten their students on the commonly accepted standards of sexual behavior. No one should use the body of an unwilling partner for their own pleasure. Unprotected and unplanned sexual intercourse is wrong. And no one need allow anyone to touch their bodies if they do not want them to. We may not always succeed in reaching the trainables. We must always try.
Well, that one's boring.
Patrice would never get laid if he followed those rules.
But, oh, man. Oh, wow. I was going to say, they're teaching them not to commit rape. That's useful.
Yeah, it's very useful, Patrice.
That's very useful.
They probably use more practical language. Keep those sticky hands off the neck of the girl in the flowered dress.
No, that was it.
Yeah, kind of a downer ending.
We didn't end on an up note on that one.
That's all right. It's educational as well as.
Of course.
It's educational as well as.
All right.
Oh, God. This is Sex Education for Trainables. It's from 1975, I think. It looks earlier.
And you know what a trainable is, right, Jim Jefferies?
No. A trainable, back then, they called them trainables.
The retardation isn't too bad.
It's a retard.
Oh, you can train them.
That they assume,
and they call them trainables.
Could be rotated back into society.
That's a great word. They should bring that back.
Trainables.
It's like I'm capable. That one's trainable.
That's 18 or 20 incantations of what to call them before now, because that would never wash right now. Trainable. Yeah, it's a trainable. We called him before that. He was called a fucking animal.
Yeah.
And that was politically correct.
It went trainable, then thing with feet.
Old giant tongue.
It's a good way of marking out evolution.
Yeah. See what words they use for retarded people. And now retarded isn't even good.
Why is there so many dislikes on this video? This is a classic video.
Oh, come on.
What you think? Why? Yeah. Why do you think?
Come on, man.
Yeah.
One like and one dislike.
Oh, is that what? I just see the bars from this distance.
The dislikes are everybody that
Why
had
is there
to
only
do this.
40 views? Why is there only 40 views?
This is probably on the internet 30,000 times over.
So this is one of the corners that are barely poked at. All right, let's. I want to hear this.
I think that there's a couple different of the trainable jerking off clips. So this is one of them. I don't know if it's the exact one you're talking about, but we'll see.
Yeah. Hey, Frank.
No,
how come you haven't gotten up yet?
I'm wet and sticky.
Oh. When did that happen? Did it happen during the night? Or did it just happen now? Do you know?
No.
Can you pause that? Because fucking Frank looks like Big A. It's really creepy.
He does.
But smarter.
I assume he's always wet and sticky, just movements.
Well, they tend to just be wet and sticky.
And the adult,
I'm unwashed.
The adult seems to be enjoying this a little too much.
Oh, yeah. Well, let me lick that off of you.
Yeah. Does he look like the fucking the guy who's about to be bitten in every silent Dracula film? The fucking retard.
Nosferatu comes in.
And has the tard requested that everything in his house be a light brown? Like no color picture.
That's because he shits on everything. He had a white rug and I realized quickly that was error. That stupid picture hanging up.
Might as well make cleanup easy.
Yeah, he's got a picture on his wall of a candle and a jug.
Kevin from Connecticut's going nuts for retard.
I'll bet you that picture's hanging up. They said, could you paint a picture of things you've murdered people with? He's trying to paint the hammer for the next installation.
Things that are smarter than you. A bolt.
Yeah, potted plant and a fucking hat. Nice cum in the pants dumbbell.
Holy shit.
You remember what I said about our next guest?
Yes.
All right. Oh, Christ. All right, let's go through this.
Well, if you're sticky, maybe it was a wet dream. Do you know what a wet dream is?
Who brought the music in?
McCartney.
Yeah, he's at the door going, not cool.
Retardney.
It was a wet dream. What were you thinking of?
My career hadn't gone good since the Beatles. I did a lot of training ball videos.
And then the retard has to tell him that he was dreaming about stepping on a kitten's head.
They didn't tell you that the retard's Mark Chapman.
Fuck yeah. There you go. Nice. I I guess
discussing it.
No,
They're
it's
discussing.
It's discussing it.
I guess it was a little too graphic.
Now, I can say, you know how to keep a secret.
Oh, good. Stan Lee is helping him.
There is no scolding or recrimination.
No.
The boy is not frightened.
Jesus, he looks like
and there is
Berkowitz.
no reason for him to feel guilty.
Frank, I'm sure you understand now just what happened.
Or Andy Kaufman after a bad gig.
Yeah. I'm going to the Philippines to get cancer treatment.
Holy shit.
Fuck.
Like normal, right?
Yeah.
We have 9 minutes of this.
I know, right?
Show you how to clean it up.
Jesus.
Okay?
Clean it up.
That's great.
Now clean it up! Oh,
now the
shit.
old band's going to help him.
Oh, he's getting him up.
Yeah. You should hand him a cactus. Here, clean it with this. Yeah, plug in an iron here. You have to rub this over the dirty area. Stoop.
Or your mommy will die.
Oh, this guy's the greatest.
Oh, look at that awful painting.
No, everything's a light brown.
Those are one of the things Hitler would paint. You ever seen Hitler's art?
Yeah, Hitler's art was almost good.
Yeah.
Hitler's art looked like he did everything with rulers. There was no curvature in something. If it was a rainbow, it would have been a box.
Hence the swastika. No real curves.
The swastika.
Yeah, a lot of right angles.
Yeah, originally it was meant to be an infinity symbol.
Let's hear what Ty Johnson has to say.
Important section. One that everyone dreads, or is embarrassed by, or tries to avoid completely.
A meeting with management?
Yeah. Looks like Karloff.
Or sex, or screwing, or whatever you want to call it.
Rape.
And the lady's lying down.
Oh, no.
Sandy? Yes.
These are the
lady
females.
lying down on her back? Yes. Okay. And the man's lying down on top
Who
of
the
her.
fuk is going to fuck these
Right?
two?
Oh, well.
Frank.
Believe me, some of the girls I've been with, not as smart.
That a man
Can you pause that? I wish the audience could see
dummies.
just the heads turning, looking away from the chart. They have no idea what she's talking about.
No clue.
They're sitting on an awful fucking light green shag
carpet.
One of them looks like Anne Frank.
And this one looks like Shirley Feeney on the end.
The one's wearing a skirt with a black, black stockings, and little fucking patent leather shoes.
She's asking for it.
She looks like Shirley.
Yeah, she does.
What happened? I don't know. He sang rags to riches and then fucking fed me paint chips.
Let's hear her describe sex.
His penis gets hard.
Oh,
see? Yeah. Okay, it gets hard and it sticks out from his
it's
body.
hard like math.
And that's when the man...
Fucking dunce.
And it sticks out like you do in a family photo.
Oh, shit. Into the hole that the lady has between her legs.
Oh, shit.
Okay? Now see? That's what he's doing. He's putting the penis into the hole between her legs.
She looks like Shane McGowan.
Or moralization.
Shane McGowan.
She's wincing.
If the retardate can understand...
The retardate? The retardate?
The retardate.
I actually
No, that's what they say when some food
I
disappears on E-Rock's desk.
I thought that was a retarded boy band.
The retardate. Kate plus retardate.
The retardate.
It's a Mexican retard.
Holy
Sections could include related responsibilities, such as appropriate times and places, and the purpose of birth control.
Oh, boy.
Many people believe
that face wouldn't work.
elements of sex education are social behavior and responsibilities.
Nice tie.
Social acceptability involves being comfortable with one's own sexuality.
Oh, boy.
Oh, boy, is that not a smart look?
Oh, shit, he's jerking off.
That's a child. We're watching a child jerk, is it?
Yeah.
That is, it's a fucking child masturbating.
Wow, tussleable.
Jesus.
Oh, no.
Someone's going to walk
Someone's
in.
walking in.
Too dumb to remember to lock the door.
Uncle Paul helps him out.
Oh, she walks in, he's covering.
Excuse me, Ricky.
Hillary Clinton.
Ricky, I did see what you were doing. It felt good, didn't it?
Jesus!
We all have feelings like this.
Hold on.
When my mother caught me doing that, she said I was disgusting.
Yeah.
Right? And then she went and told my eldest brother, and my eldest brother came in the room and said, geez, I hope we don't have to move or anything. I'll keep it secret, but I don't know how long for. Like, I was the only person ever did. And then, like, years later, I bring it up at Christmas, and they're like, oh, that was killer. Oh.
What guilt they poured on you?
My mother came and grabbed the duvet, and I was holding on to this. Is 300 pounds of misery, my mum, right? She's bending right
She's
back.
a big girl, right?
And then I had one choice because I was naked. It was the middle of the day, right? Fucking 110 degrees of Australian heat, like in your measurement, right?
Yeah.
I'm sitting under my bed having a wank. My mum walks in the room. I throw the magazine down the side of the bed in one motion, and she goes, clean this fucking room up. And she goes, why are you laying in your bed? I went, just having a nap,
Having a nap.
And she just goes, well, get up now. And she goes, why aren't you getting up? I said, I will get up. Can you get the fuck out? She starts pulling on my duvet.
Oh,
my erection strengthens. No, she's pulling on my duvet. I'm panicking like, oh, fuck. And I'm going, please, Mum, no. And I had to make a decision, right? She's a big woman. I had to make a decision. I let go of the duvet. She goes flying backwards into the cupboard, and I flip onto my stomach as quick as possible.
Gave you a little time.
Yeah, so I've still got this sweaty fucking bald ass sticking up, and a 300-pound mum crying and falling on the ground. Things couldn't have gone worse. Anyway, enough about me. Back to the retards.
Sometimes. I'm just glad you're doing this in the privacy of your own room.
Right. Instead of on the highway like last time.
More about these feelings and what causes them and how we can control these
Could you
feelings.
fucking leave and let me finish?
I'm sorry I intruded on your privacy. I'll be sure to knock next time. Okay?
Yeah, she sounds like Sam's mom. That's how Sam's mom would do it.
Absolutely.
Right?
This manner of response frees
No
the
emotion by
child
that
of
lady.
guilt
Now the kid's
and
just like-
assures him he is normal. It opens communication between parent and child and introduces the concept of responsibility for his behavior.
I was just staring at the door where it was.
Yeah.
I'm going to ring my nephew and
thinking of his mom.
Yeah.
Uh-oh.
Oh, no, here we
Back
go.
to
A whole
the
table
retards.
of them.
Okay. What are you making? A rabbit.
Shit in my pants.
No income forever.
What are you making?
Oh,
Can you tell
Christ.
me what you're making? 1, 2.
A nuisance of yourself?
Oh, that's nice.
She's fucking diddling her
diddling
pussy
herself
at
under the table.
Oh, yeah. That's how she's finger painting.
She's got a period. I don't remember giving them red paint. She fucking. She was diddling herself. Now the teacher's got to come over.
And finish your picture, okay?
Oh, yeah.
And don't touch the fucking crayons with those filthy fingers.
Oof. Oh, now that retard's got a hankering for fish sticks.
Art contest? Yes.
Why is there some crayons missing?
You want to make another one?
If a trainable does not respond to verbal admonition for masturbating in front of others,
She walks in with a
he is
cow prod.
removed from the group. This
She
is
can't
repeated
stop.
as many times as necessary until she realizes this is not
This is like reverse slavery.
It really is.
If they cannot be made to understand through this
Would it be better if she just walk her out the room and into an elevator shaft?
Yeah, the trainable is being walked out of the room by Jackie Brown. And, right into an elevator.
Just a rolled up newspaper.
Yeah, on the nose, on the snout.
Get out of it!
Yeah, stop it.
Uh-oh.
Oh, fuck.
Oh, Danny.
Oh,
Danny.
We
when
know.
the person in charge of the YouTube rewinds it too far.
Yes, while eating an energy bar, smash his face with your cocks collectively.
Everybody's drawing a nice picture.
She's still playing with her cunt.
Finish your picture, okay?
Right.
All right?
Now
It's a bit further on, they walk away.
Yeah, she fucking,
She can't deal. She's got to grab that fucking disgusting
not
pussy.
acceptable social behavior. If they cannot be made to understand through this,
What, you got to put them in another
they
home?
may need special help.
Special help.
Is there a home inside the home?
We are going out to lunch. What are you going to have for lunch, Joe?
Oh, good.
This is my old friend Billy. This is my sister.
Oh, great. Two of them,
Right.
two jerk-off
Another
fucking...
method used to teach trainable social skills. Here, two people are learning how to greet each other. The
Like
same
dogs
method
are just
can
sniffing
be
each other's
used
assholes.
He's hitting her with a tennis racket across the teeth.
appropriately.
Oh, Mom, you want to invite me to have lunch with them? You do? Okay. Why don't you come along with us and have Okay. We were going this way.
Oh, yeah? Which way? Yeah, there you go. Oh, boy, does he look dumb.
Yeah. What a fucking murderer he looks like. What an accidental murderer.
His old Lutka.
Retarded Mary Hartman.
Mary Tartman, Mary Tartman.
Oh, lunch too. No, thank you.
Oh, boy.
Maybe.
Yeah. Let's touch our genitals together.
What is this place called? The building of shitty art? There's not one good painting. Oh, great, the urinal.
Oh, no, the urinal.
Oh, no.
Oh, no.
Oh, shit. He's touching Jimmy does this to me in the bathroom. There's two retards at the urinal, and there's partitions between the urinals. One of them, out of nowhere, just reaches over and starts rubbing the other guy's back.
How many times have we looked at this?
I know.
Like, it's been a bunch of times. I don't ever remember the retard touching the other guy's back in the
I remember this. I do remember it in our bathroom, though, because Jimmy will do this to you.
There's a retard that looks like Billie Jean King touching another man's back.
Is he wearing sunglasses or something?
Yeah, he's really creepy.
Yeah, that's so he could catch a glimpse of his cock.
It's Roy Orbison.
Just how the arm slowly goes through the urinal. It's so creepy.
Jim Jones rubbing your back.
You know he's definitely not congratulating him. Like, it's obviously sexual. The speed's a sexual smell.
His arm slowly, too, comes around the partition and, like, rubs his back. It's very disgusting. Where does this go? Where does this lead?
How to recognize
I'll bet you the retard is the guy not touching. It's the other guy seducing him.
Trainables are particularly vulnerable.
Oh, it is.
Because of common characteristics of trust, lack of judgment, and desire
And they're big
for affection. These individuals must be trained and exposed to well-supervised...
I gotta ask you something. If you were in that bathroom, would you stop that or would you just leave?
I would watch it.
I'd get my phone out and just on video.
He's just rubbing the retarded guy's back. It's like, what are you going to do with that fucking giant retarded hog? How do you not just grab it?
Come on.
But
for it.
Isn't he embarrassed by the guy on the left still being there?
That guy's jerking off. He's got a long trench coat on. He's loving this.
Yeah, that's his pal. This is an awful bathroom.
Yeah.
It's Sirius XM bathroom.
Exactly. He's trying to avoid a meeting with management. It's fucking Gary's rubbing his back. Like, come on, we just want to talk to you. And Bladder's making a weird, like, jughead face.
These guys come,
like, I got it.
they come down to the bathroom and the home at the same time every day.
Yeah, what the fuck? Because that guy is the fucking Eric Bloom from Blue Oyster Cult. He's rubbing the guy's back. He's not retarded, though. The guy that is getting
retarded.
He's taking advantage of the retard.
You don't want any of that tard-on-tard crime.
No.
The Trainable's very trusting.
Yes.
He takes the back rubbing as encouragement.
Of course. Oh, my God.
Now the Trainable has become the teacher.
And he's fucking eating the urinal cake.
He really, his pants are probably pulled up the whole time. That's the beauty of this. He's actually scooping cereal out and eating it. The guy's rubbing his back like he's stupid. This is wrong. This is a buffet. What are you doing? He just turned around and shit into the urinal. He has no idea. And he's poking his fingers in it, and the guy's rubbing his back like, cut the malarkey, bub.
Yeah. It's all right. We've all been there.
Oh, shit.
Is someone going to help this
It's this guy watching the video from, hold on really fast, Brian Stone Quincy writes, congrats, you just had your back rubbed by Judah Freelander. I guess
that is true.
I guess he found the video at home.
Yeah, he's wearing a hat that says World Champion done.
You ever rubbed the retard? I rubbed 12.
Fuck, that's funny. Sorry.
From his shoulders. Oh, it's great.
Sounds like a Tarantino film.
Oh, look, he was in a fucking porn store.
Oh, yeah.
Old school peep show, huh?
This is good.
25 cents magazines. I miss those places.
Like the whistlings, really.
Yeah, this is Midnight Cowboy. The guy's going to blow John Voight in a movie theater.
John Voight. They're, all it is
Can you teach
a priest.
values
or
sexual morality to a trainable?
No,
I can't.
Don't teach them. There's always the chance that they'll get in trouble, and they can be arrested.
Ooh.
Teachers should not thrust their own moral values on their students.
But it was going somewhere
There
else.
are too many conflicting moral systems today.
Yeah.
This is the responsibility of the family, if available. However,
to dispose of
is
the
the
you hear that for those orphans.
You
heard that, right? If available.
If
available,
standards of
in
sexual
ditched
behavior. No one should use the body of an unwilling partner for their own pleasure.
Says what? You.
Unprotected and unplanned.
How things have changed.
Supposed to get laid. Course is wrong. And no one need
Slip a
allow
doofy in their drink.
if they do not want them to. We may not always succeed in reaching the trainable.
The trainable.
We must always try.
Yeah. Oh, God. That was a montage of retards with horrible haircuts.
Yeah. These are all people who go into Rosemary's Baby's fucking shower. 1972 video.
Yeah. Like that retard looks like she's staring into the sun the whole time. What's wrong with you?
Squinting, madam.
Jeez. Those big dumb ears. Just hearing everything and understanding nothing. What a waste of ears.
They really are. They're like two fucking giant empty bowls just waiting for a delicious treat to be put in them.
They just go drama-sized sequences. They used real retards, though, didn't they?
They did, yeah.
Yeah, who wants to put this on their fucking
In the
IMDb?
old days,
this isn't like Sean Penn.
IMDb, I am dumbbell.
All of a sudden, you're not in the movie anymore. You're like, that is the worst acting I've ever seen on screen.
There was a...
Oh, man, what a set of tits.
There's a show on over the weekend, and we got to get it on we got to tape it so we can play some clips. I caught it at the halfway mark. It's retarded people putting on a production of The Wizard of Oz. All retarded cast.
What, do they all want a brain?
And I guess it goes. Dan, you saw some of this, right? The retarded people doing The Wizard of Oz.
Yeah, I only saw as much as you did.
Yeah, you saw about as much as me. Now, the beginning of it, I would gather...
Wait, really fast. What character wanted a brain in The Wizard of Oz?
The Scarecrow.
The Scarecrow. So,
yeah.
All right.
The Scarecrow was... Well, all I saw... We came in at the in the middle, so I'm not sure how they picked the parts, and I was a little disappointed because apparently they didn't get the rights to the music for this documentary, so anytime they break in a song... You just see them singing, but they put some other music to it. It's ridiculous. I want to see them singing, you know. Everybody had a band.
Ding dong, my future's dead.
The one part that had me howling, though, is the Tin Man.
Yeah.
The Tin Man is played by a retarded black guy with these huge Coke bottle glasses, and he's handicapped, so he's in a wheelchair. Now, in order to have him move around inconspicuously, he's being pushed by someone in a tree costume. So there's a tree pushing a retarded black Tin Man around, and he just holds an axe limply in his lap.
What station was this on? We got to get
this.
It
was one of those
Cinemax.
Cinemax.
It re-airs the January 2nd, so we'll have
January 2nd, we will tape the whole thing, and the Dorothy and all of them. The lack of any emotion.
What was the dog's name? Was it Dodo? Oh, I want to go back to Kansas. What happened? Did a storm take you away? No, I'm just too fucking stupid to remember how to get back to Kansas.
It's right there by the sign that says, "Welcome to Kansas, you idiot."
The brick road is only yellow because stupid tinkled in his pants again. Follow the yellow brick shoe tops.
I'm melting.
They had the Munchkins. Yeah. Little Munchkin retards, all the characters, all the costume, and they were all of them, so completely devoid of emotion. Like, their acting was, not that they should be Olivier, believe me, but their acting is just like, we have to go see the wizard. What are we going to do? I don't know. I don't have a brain. The wizard will get you a brain. Follow me. that's the whole thing from what I saw as far as their acting chops went. One was going, oh, maybe we could be able to go and get the wizard. I'll get you some cards.
I'll get the thing.
But the teacher talked about how much progress they had made, so we can only assume that the first half.
Yeah.
Oh,
yeah,
sorry?
the teacher is like, I'm amazed at the progress they have made up to this point, and we're halfway through. They're already through dress rehearsals and stuff. And I want to see from the beginning how they pick, how they chose, no, this one isn't functional enough to be in it. You got to be a fucking tree that pushes the wheelchair. You're the Tin Man.
What's a retarded tree look like? The roots are on top. The apples are by his feet.
Gotta see the whole thing.
Oh, I really want to see the retarded Wizard of Oz.
January 2nd? We'll have to take that one. Hey, we have...
Pay no attention to that man underneath the Shemp wig.
Oh, my God. Do they have the scene of the witch melting and stuff?
Yeah, it's the entire show. The entire show.
Where the kid is screaming, I'm melting, I'm melting.
Yeah.
Somebody throws him a book. I'm melting.
So's your DNA, you daffy bastard.
Are you a good witch or a bad witch? I'm a fucking retarded witch. What?
Guys,
which one is that?
It's amazing when you do a national talk show. We have one of the actors that actually was part of this production.
Wow.
Hi, who's this?
It's me again. Lady Di.
And you were in this production of The Wizard of Oz?
No, I was not in the production of The Wizard of Oz.
No sense of direction. I'm the Wicked Witch of that way.
A fucking big Down syndrome head falls out of the sky and crushes the evil witch.
Oh, and she just talks over you. And here's some tape of the production. Go ahead.
Yeah, so
just talk. That's what it sounded like.
Can you sing a song from The Wizard of Oz?
I would like to see that.
Shut your mouth. Can you sing something like maybe Ding Dong, My Liver's Dead?
Ding Dong, my husband's dead, or my husband's dead.
A choo-choo train went through his head.
Ding Dong, the crossing didn't come down.
Be nice now.
They should have had the Progeria kids play the monkeys in this production of The Wizard of Oz.
Where's the show playing at?
Toot, toot, the train is coming.
Where's the show playing at?
Better watch out. My husband ain't running. Toot, toot.
Excuse.
Yes?
No, it wasn't my husband.
Yes, it was your husband. Lady Di's husband, by the way, people, got hit by a train.
That's right.
No.
Yeah.
All right, Lady Di, hold on.
Come on.
We'll get to the bottom.
Yeah,
of
hold on for 2 seconds.
Thanks for going with the bit, by the way, you stupid twat.
Good job.
She really is radio lead.
All right, so we'll get that.
Yeah.
Getting back to The Ringer, by the way, really fascinating observation. They had special people acting in this movie.
Oh, see, they had to have the real special people.
Yeah,
like Life Goes
like
On
I said,
with Corky.
Yeah, they were all Life Goes On type of actors, and like I said, the Special Olympics actually endorsed this movie. That's when you know, oh great, I'm in for a treat. And then, but this is the observation. Then they had regular actors playing special people. And you're like, you weren't really sure which ones. Some were very obvious. That's a special person. That's an actor. But then there were the ones that you weren't really sure.
Yeah,
it's got to be a hell of a audition for an actor in Hollywood. You
Play
know?
a retard.
You're going to be in this movie because we think you look like a retard.
Got to be the easiest role though to do. Got to be the easiest role.
Let's go to Mike.
You just
Every time Eric Logan walked by the office, they're like, "You, the hair is perfect. Get in here." What?
No, I'm just trying to make a deal with your company at XM. Jesus. Leave me alone, right.
Yeah, I just want you to put these into every new Down syndrome head that comes out. I want it to be XM friendly.
They're handing him a tracksuit and a tracksuit and some Nikes. Jesus, I fucked that up. It was so good, too, in my mind. Mike on Long Island.
Hey, what's going on?
Thanks for giving me a second try, by the way. I really appreciate that.
Hey,
fuck!
The Tin Man, instead of the oil funnel can hat, did he have like a spray painted silver hockey helmet on?
It was really bad because they tried to put this silver paint on his black face, and it just didn't work. It didn't work.
Yeah.
The black just came through.
It always
like a
does.
Shine. And then at the end, God, I wish I could remember his. It was like the closing line. They were getting lines from all these people, and the Tin Man is sitting in the dressing room in the back in his little tin suit with his axe and his huge thick glasses, and he said something like, "Oh yeah, it was," and he's had those fucked up retard teeth that almost come straight out of their face, like they're not straight down like people's teeth. They grow out.
All open garage door teeth.
I don't understand that. I mean, you can still see a freaking dentist.
Big tongue car driving out of the garage. Blah! Blah!
Oh, it was horrible. And he said something about his name, and then he goes, I don't care what they call me. Just don't call me late for dinner. And and then he puts his head kind of down and sideways and stares off with his blank stare, and the camera wouldn't go off of it, and it slowly faded. You could hear the crickets chirping, like no one's laughing at that joke, and they wouldn't get off of his stupid face.
Speaking of jokes, getting back to the Ringer, we're talking about two things here. Hopefully you guys have figured that out: the Johnny Knoxville movie and this Wizard of Oz thing that some special people put on for Cinemax or whatever it was. You know that joke that Club Soda Kenny tells about the Chinese guy and the toothache?
Yeah, tooth-hurting.
Yeah. One of the special people in the movie The Ringer told that joke. I howled so fucking hard because that joke Sidecar Kenny tells all the time and is so proud of, and I'm like, oh my God,
tooth-hurty.
Yeah, a special person in this movie was told the same joke. I laughed. That was the biggest laugh I had because I was thinking of Sidecar.
And instead, it's not the wizard, it's the whizzer. It's just a guy that stands there and pisses himself. Pay no attention to that man ruining the family photograph.
Brian in Virginia.
Hey, did Dorothy Quicker Ruby Red leg braces together to get back to Kansas?
All right, listen. Ruby Red leg braces together.
Listen here.
There's no place like home where they don't want you.
Fuck. I can't think of it.
All right.
They click their heels together. I have Down syndrome. I have Down syndrome.
I have Down syndrome. There's no place like Bellevue. There's no place like Bellevue.
Also, getting back to the Ringer real fast. You know the kids at Whitney High? They were in the movie.
Yes.
They were in the movie.
Oh, were they?
They were in the movie.
Adorable.
And did a little number for everybody.
Did they?
You know what that's all about, right? The kids at Whitney High.
It's school kids. They're all special children, and they sing songs.
Right.
They sang the insect song. You better watch out, or the insects will get you.
Yeah, we can play that for everybody today. They have a website and they have CDs.
Although my favorite, more than that, is the song from Dirty Dancing.
Oh, Time
That's
of Their
not
Life.
the kids from Whitley or Whitney.
Oh, you want to do that one?
But that song is too goddamn funny.
All right, we can end the break with that.
Yeah, this was two special people at Great Adventure. You ever see those places? You can go in and have a record made.
Mm-hmm.
You sing to it like karaoke, and they make a video and a record. Well, one of the counselors that took these retarded kids on a field trip had the common sense to realize how hysterically funny this is and put it out on the internet.
I want to. What was the big song Dorothy sang? Somewhere, where did my brain go?
We interrupt this program to bring you the ozone midget sighting of the day.
Who saw this coming?
Ooh.
George in Colorado. George.
Yes, gentlemen, I have a midget sighting for you.
Yes.
Saturday night, my wife and I went to midnight mass. As we were walking in, this van pulled up, and these 4 midgets got out of this van and started walking in the church in front of us. I was rolling on the ground laughing.
Why are midgets walking into church unless it's to curse God and walk out?
I don't know. I was just, I mean, they were all dressed in their Christmas finest, and I come walking up, and my wife tapped me on the shoulder and pointed to him, and she turned around and she said, "You're embarrassing me," because I was on the ground laughing.
Oh, man.
It was hilarious.
Jimmy's on fire today. Holy shit.
My chromosomes are all wrong. My chromosomes are all wrong.
Meanwhile, back at the show.
Wow. Oh, that's really funny.
Speaking of special people, hello, who's this?
It's me again.
Hey.
What's
up? It's the Yellow Brick Road, the retired production of Wizard of Oz. Anthony found this.
Let's
brought it to our
listen to a
attention.
couple, see if it's even worthy of not goofing on, but discussing. Because I'll be honest with you, I watched a show the other day. I mentioned it called I Have Tourette's, but Tourette's Doesn't Have Me. It was a show about children. Junior high school age with Tourette's syndrome. And I'm there sitting buckled in, all ready to laugh.
Doing a radio show.
And it wasn't. It was very touching, sensitive, done very well, nice. And it didn't have any comedy value. Good cinematography. It was not any comedy value. There was nothing to bring here to the show to goof on or anything. Perhaps this is the same.
So what you're saying is we're going to have an informed discussion
about the merits of the mentally challenged doing old movie.
Old classics.
Let's not
retarded classics.
Yeah.
Retarded classics.
Absolutely. Let's start with the first track here.
Keep an open mind. Let's be adults.
A production of Gone with My Intelligence.
Oof, as dumb as the wind.
All right.
Here's the mayor talking about his award.
As mayor of Munson City, in the county of the land of Oz, I welcome you most regally.
That's real regal.
And that's my only line. Am I good?
Oh, way to break the fourth wall, stupid.
What did you win an award for?
Willy Wonka and Chocolate Factory.
What does that say? Best supporting actor?
Yeah.
In a comedic role.
Uh-huh.
Oof. Played a chocolate bar. Lay there and be brown, stupid.
At the end, you know nothing. Good day, sir.
I guess that guy's a veteran of other stage shows.
Done a few
That's good. Got a resume.
As we move on here.
I got a golden stain in my underpants. Sorry. Can't think of Willy Wonka songs.
No. We got some great witch lines here.
Oh, some witch lines.
Let's not poke fun at them, though. This is going too far.
Throw the basket in the river and drown him! No,
wow, if that's not what her father said.
Yeah, stick to the script. Let's not bring what you hear at home to the stage.
You might have wanted to leave that line out of the production.
Wow.
That sounded like Paula Poundstone. Play it again.
Throw the basket in the river and drown him!
No, you can have your own slipper.
Okay, that's okay.
No, you can have your own slippers. Just give me back my dog.
That's a good girl. I knew you were seeing reason.
Wait a minute. Elizabeth, that's a good little girl.
Wait a minute. That was horrible. Wait a minute. Yeah. Well, she has to stop and say, wait a minute, like there's a piece of that was usable. Yeah, wait a minute. The whole thing is a scrap. All these go home.
Oh, yeah. I want to see the outtakes.
It is the best stuff.
The bloopers.
Elizabeth.
Yeah.
Try it again.
That's a little
Well, that was horrible.
Elizabeth, that's a good little girl.
Yeah.
Try it again.
That's a little good girl.
Now, Elizabeth.
Brother.
You know why she can't say it? Because she's never heard it.
Nothing to base it on.
She keeps saying, that's a horrible disappointment. No.
No. Good little girl.
It's your fault. You did drugs in college.
That's a good little girl.
We can leave her somewhere. She'll never find us. No, that's a good little girl.
She'll never amount to anything. Put her in an institution.
What if we stop feeding her?
Put that down, dummy! No, that's not it.
That's a good little girl. That's thank God it's a show that, like, everyone knows. There's no one that doesn't know the story to it, so you can sit there and kind of fill in those many blanks.
Drek. Red shoes. I see where we are.
Right.
Fill in the blanks there.
Drivel, drool, drivel.
Yeah, missed line, flub, unintelligible,
Flying monkeys, okay.
Here we are. We're an hour in. Flying monkeys.
Witch melting, okay. We got it.
Oh, wait, that's just the Tin Man's family.
Oh, my God. Bill, coming?
I'm going to be at Caroline.
Yes.
Or 5th through the 8th. Punchline in San Francisco next week, if you're out there.
Down's kid has some trouble.
Jesus.
Apologize for it.
He's run away! He went away!
No. Bridget, you're going to say the dog is gone.
The dog is gone!
Yeah, that's good. Try it again. You ready?
Let's go in one. Gone, he's gone!
No, Bridget. Joe goes first.
I didn't say it first, and then you say it.
Don't be Bridget.
Ready? 1, 2, 3.
Bridget.
Ready? Go. He's run away!
Oh, Jesus Christ. Listen to me. Come on. Ready?
He's run away!
The dog is gone. You got it? Yes. Bridget, you wanted to be a monkey, right?
Yes.
So come on.
Ready? 1, 2, 3, go. He's run away! Go, he went away! Dog went away!
Dog ran away. Dog ran away.
Those real thoughts keep creeping in. The dog ran away. I pet him and he died when I pet him too hard. No, that's not what you're supposed to say. The dog ran away. I ate his foot because it's soft. I want a burn baby. No, stupid.
Dog ran away. Put him in the oven.
Dog ran away. I shot him with my big retard ass.
Bridget. What's sexy name?
Fucking Bridget is weighing this whole production down. She's an anchor on the neck of this production.
The dog is gone.
He's run away! He's gone!
Wow.
You want to say it first?
Bridget's going to get replaced.
I think so.
Yeah.
When the other retards are laughing at you.
The dog is gone! He's run away!
That's all it takes.
63 takes.
There's such small expectations.
Do you know Renee Zellweger's actually doing a movie about her? It's called Bridget the Retard's Diary, where you just open it up and it's all pages that are stuck together with crayon scribble. Yeah. The fucking glue in the binding is all gone because she picked it and put it in her eye.
We have never had perfection. Obviously, it's something we talk about, we dream about.
For that,
this is the 60 minutes
we'll never
moment.
attain that. And that's okay, because I really think that the great stuff comes, in the possibilities, not in the guarantees.
Yeah.
She's such an angel.
There's such a wide
now it's become
gap.
all self-serving.
Yeah, it's her. There's perfection and eating paste. And you got to find a middle ground, lady. Don't strive for the perfection.
Yes.
Give the kids a break.
Striving for the possibilities, which is that we'll make it through this production without someone starting a fire.
Someone skipping down the Yellow Brick Road and tripping on some poopy.
They all have yellow brick underpants, don't you, you adult babies?
You know what would be the ultimate for you guys to actually get one of the performers from this play to come in here and hype it?
I'll plug the show?
Yes.
That's not a bad idea.
We've had all the retards.
The great and powerful Oz
is going to grant your request.
Every word.
Say it one more time.
Is the...
Silence, whippersnapper. I am the creative pal to Oz, who is going to grant your request.
I owe Oz money, and I'm dodging him.
Pay no attention to that walnut behind the skull.
I don't know if we did this one last week, but pay no attention to that man behind the curtain in the family picture.
Phil's tapping out. Phil's tapping out.
Pay no attention to that embarrassment under the Pete Rose picture.
We're running out of time. We have 10 to go.
Oh, pay no attention to that man that everyone else is throwing berries at. Pay no attention to me. I'm used to it.
8 more minutes.
Here's the witch. Here's the witch. Talking about how she never gets the best roles.
I try and do my best, but Trish always gets the main role.
Pay no attention to that sonogram. Mother didn't.